if it goes out again, I'm probably just not gonna come back.
You're cutting out.
James T. Russell.
It's not,
Yeah, you're cutting out pretty
Dude,
bad.
Yeah, you
cutting
sound
out
like,
big time.
sound like you're in purgatory.
Yep, he is.
I am.
He's been raptured. Hi, Jamie.
Whether or not Daniel stuck up for Pixie or not does not change the quality of his mustache.
And Daniel, right?
Hello.
Hello.
Dan, I put the
What up, man?
poll who had the best mustache out of you, Clay, and Jamie. Guess who won?
Jamie. He's
Nope.
got the better mustache.
You.
You actually
You
won.
actually won.
I won?
Congratulations, brother. You won.
Oh, wow.
Second is Jamie, and Clay got 0.
I appreciate everyone's kind votes out there. Glory to Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
Man, you're cutting out real bad, Clay.
Yeah, real bad. I
Is
think
that
it's-
AJ? It sounds extremely muffled. You can't hear anything. Yeah, no.
You should probably leave Clay and come back. It's really bad.
Is
Yeah, I
that
would
Clay?
leave
Who
and
is
come
it? I
back.
don't know. Was that Clay?
Oh,
So I didn't hear any doxing, so I just came into it like I'm so I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I
don't know
said
about it.
don't. I always say this. Don't. We shouldn't dox people, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it, folks.
Dan, that guy tried to come in again. First, I looked in the private chat. He was commenting. He tried to say he was Clay. He first came on as that one guy, then that lady, and then
There.
you love that.
Is it cutting out now?
No,
it's
not
better.
now.
No, you're good, Clay.
I still. Oh, I was saying. You see that crazy bitch in the comments? It's like Dan told Clay off the other day, and it's like, no, actually, Dan stuck up for me and called you all freaks.
Oh, what do you think, Dan? Who do you think that
And he
guy is?
prays. He
Who was he
incorporated
work-
into his daily prayers that she finds meaningful employment soon.
I don't think you should be messing with Pixie. I don't think you should do it.
We already told you who it
You know,
is,
Pixie's
dude. So
nice.
just stop talking about him and let him go. If you want, you
Well,
shut up.
yeah, I'll honor him.
She drew
You're
first
right.
blood,
Oh,
and I'll forever have the
You ever
voice
seen that movie First
message
Blood?
from Sterling where it's like, Dixie, stop talking about you, bro. Yeah,
Hi, Daniel. How are you?
everyone's
I'm
seen it,
doing
dude. That's why
great.
we said it.
I'm doing great. Yeah, got back from liturgy, took the Eucharist, so very happy about all that. How about you
Oh, that's
guys?
Doing
Good.
great.
We got Jamie. We got a AJ. We got Dwayne. I got a Darren the Robocop, and a loose
Yeah.
cannon.
Nice, nice.
Bro, I got Pike a little heated.
Why? How? No way.
What happened?
So he was on Facebook, and I was like, "Good liturgy, Father Pike." And I could look in his face while he's like at church of 30 people. But he noticed that. Good liturgy tonight, Father Pike.
He didn't see
Oh.
it.
You know what? Make him
Yeah,
live
he
it.
probably
He
did.
said,
I love trying to people laugh when they're like publicly speaking like that. But if we just show up, like if we showed up dressed like church, wearing like our sacks, our gunny sacks.
I don't know what you mean.
"Who left?"
You'll have to share the photo.
Because I got to go down that way to Georgia to do something. And I was like, maybe I should just randomly show up at Pike's church wearing a sack.
Like John the Baptist.
Like, just
Well,
wait for him to be live and then show up
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. You're talking about land worker Gardner Soul wearing the sackcloth. Yeah. So wear sackcloths at Christian Pike's church?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm talking about
I guess.
the picture me and you both got last night where he's like,
Yeah, that's
check it
George.
out.
George's memoir. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, everybody, what do you think of this? Santa gangster.
Oh, it's lovely. I love the what is the chains turning into smoke? So you're
I have no idea that's the AI. I know that.
Boop chain
like-
smoke.
yeah, it's like I guess you have a tail, or maybe your microphone, like the cable it disappears, but then it becomes a chain behind you, and then it becomes
Oh.
smoke.
I didn't know that at first.
I think
Uh,
I think
sorry.
it's pagan. Clearly pagan. You were saying.
Oh, damn.
That's what he said
Just kidding.
when we meet up. Every time me and him meet up, he's always smoking weed.
Dan,
Lord
Like,
Coggin?
that guy's back.
like a lot.
Coggin?
No,
In the back.
Gangster.
Well,
When I met Gangster last time, he was like, would not let go of this bong.
You're just crazy.
He's like, it's legal
But he's
here,
got-
bro. And I was like, I know. And he's like,
No, I don't got any bomb.
he's like, it's 4:20 p.m., bro.
420. Oh,
You don't know what that means.
I do. I mean,
It's actually cringy, dude.
oh,
Ever since weed became legal, it's like not even cool anymore because you get all these weirdo boomers that are like ripping bongs on StreamYard at 420 together.
oh. But
I'm just like, yeah, they ruined it.
Dan,
yes.
hope everyone is having a good Christmas Eve so far. I'm just here to call. Okay. What you been doing there, little guy? About your TV?
Yeah, I've been watching TV. I'm on Gangster Ghost TV, the TV show that you can come on and be a part of.
Wow.
Oh, that's good. Hey, Jamie.
Hit the like button, everybody.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Jamie came back from church.
Nice, Jamie. Happy Lord's Day.
Is this wrong?
He's getting ready to celebrate the birth of Michael, the angel.
Is this asshole?
Don't put him on, please. A Gangster Ghost.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully God won't burn me forever if I believe that wrong.
Oh.
Uh,
That might have been someone else. Oh,
I
sorry.
think I don't know what you mean, Richard. I think the Lord's Day is Saturday, though. But we can move on.
Oh. Guys, who went in what would you do if you went to a house and you saw a JW get there and then a Mormon get there and then got in a fight over who get to go to that house? What would you do?
Oh, I don't know.
I'd break it up, man. Mormons don't.
Yeah. Because I see. What do you say?
I don't think the Mormons
Okay.
fight.
Oh. I think they bite.
JWs because they do blood transfusions or something.
Yeah, they don't. Do SDA do?
Blood transfusions? Yeah,
Oh.
of course.
What is this Christian Scientist? Have you ever heard of this denomination where they don't believe in like any medicine at all?
Yeah,
Crazy.
Ellen DeGenerate used to be part of it.
It's degenerate.
Yeah, they don't believe.
And then she just lesed out. She lesed out of it.
They don't believe in death either. Like they think no one really dies. They just death is an illusion, sort of thing.
Oh,
In a weird way that's like really Gnostic-y. Yeah, we have a church.
And they're like, I don't need that basic medicine. Death isn't fucking real.
Right, basically.
So Daniel's fault. That's like
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I did that. Sorry, guys.
we forgive you. Oh, Dan.
Appreciate that.
You step back. Who's that? trade winds. So shame on Bruce and Luke. SDA and Christian Scientists are related. They are. Are they cousins?
Is that true, Jamie?
No.
Well, if you want to be technical, like probably everything is related since it's all like some form of Christianity or another, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Basically,
Oh.
like AJ was saying, like every denomination could trace its roots back to the Catholic Church.
Even
You could say the Christian church could trace its origins back to the Jews. Oh no.
That as well.
So I mean, like, this is like when people talk that sort of way, like, oh, I mean, like, what's the Roman Catholic Church?
What about Muslims,
When did the
though?
Roman Catholic Church start, or was it the Orthodox Church that started in?
Well,
30
technically, it was just one church, and then there was a split in 1054 between the Orthodox and the Roman Catholics. But
Dan, I have a question.
Yeah.
But I always wondered, though,
Go ahead.
The SDA Church was founded.
if there was one church until 1054, what about these guys like Sandman who are like, we've never changed a single thing, but it's like, for all those years, there was like a lot of popes. So you guys obviously followed a pope if you were part of the same church, you know? So how can they say they never changed when it's like, well, you quit following a pope because the pope was in existence?
So from a theological perspective, and both the Catholics try to abide by this too. We just have some differences on how to abide by this, but we believe that the fullness of the faith was deposited with the apostles, that there is no new innovations, there's no new revelations that happen. You can just further explain what it was already given. So basically, we thought that was happening, like we all agreed to that, up until when the Pope said, we need the East to now say the Filioque, or else like you guys are anathema. And we're like, well, wait, we had to have a council over this. And that's kind of where the fallout happened, you know. But like up until that point, everyone in the church were like, well, the Holy Spirit and us agree that this was always our understanding. You know, like even the Seventh Ecumenical Council with the icons, we would say that the evangelist Luke was the first iconographer, you know, that it was always there. And we just have new words to explain it. So there's a development, but not an innovation, if that makes any sense.
Are there any icons or saints from before Christ?
Before Christ? Yeah, Jews had
like
iconography.
prophets and stuff. Well, I mean, did the Orthodox have any?
There were.
Yeah, a lot has been recovered now, you know, because of archaeologists and all that. But yeah, the Jews definitely had biblical scenery from the Old Testament that they made into iconography.
I mean, this is highly disputed as far
Well,
that's what you just said is wrong. But like when they
absolutely,
tried,
that's biblical. You know that they Solomon's temple actually had iconography, but yeah,
when they had the bronze serpent, and like they were using it like a relic, like God was like sent in like a prophet to like be like crush that.
Yeah.
Like how do you interpret that whole? You know what I'm talking about, right? I'm sure you don't agree with my wording, but like how would you explain the whole when they were like giving too much homage to the bronze serpent, and then the king by God's through the prophet they're like destroy it because it was idolatry or whatever? How would you explain that whole thing? Just curious.
Well, we would say it healing people was a prefigurement of the cross.
Ours did.
So they had to venerate. They had to venerate the serpent, the bronze serpent, because that was what healed them, and that was like showing us what Christ was going to do on the cross, and why it's still right to venerate the cross. As for this other stuff, yeah, I'm not so sure. You know, like maybe some people might have been doing something incorrect later, but the main part of that is that people did venerate as they were told to by God, and that's how they were healed.
Okay, just right there. Yeah, okay. I forget the story. I'd have to look it up, but
yeah, I don't know.
Maybe a lot of people were like putting too much emphasis on those things, and then like prophet went through and like cleaned it up by getting rid of all that stuff because they were. I'll have to look it up. I better just hold my tongue until I look it up.
Hold your tongue.
Stop
How you
talking.
Oh, I'm joking. Are you all right, Mr. Dan? Is your tummy hurting?
My tummy?
Yeah.
No, my tummy's fine. How's your tummy?
Good. Oh, how's your Sunday?
Well, like I said, it's going good. How's yours going?
That's good. Good. On Christmas Day at 7:30, I want to do a show then called Merry Christmas. Get it? Get it?
Yeah, because the Theotokos. Yeah.
Yeah. Is this true? Sir Jamie laughs a lot.
No. When people who don't agree with my I'll say it. I'll assert my view. When people don't agree with me and understand what the Bible teaches about what hell is, and then they say things like, you don't believe in hell, I would just say, yeah, I don't believe in your false understanding of the nature of hell, but I certainly believe in the place called hell that the Bible talks about. And I believe in final punishment, and I believe in eternal punishment, and I believe it's fiery when people go there who are lost, and then they're lost forever, and it's permanent. Of course, I believe in hell. I just don't believe in the historic majority's understanding of it. That's so, like when people say, you don't believe that hell's eternal, you don't believe in hell, you don't believe in final judgment, it just shows how ignorant they are of the issue. And it actually just makes me realize it's not worth talking to people about it when they say that.
Sorry about that. But Jamie. But
yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be listening.
But
you
Mr. Dan.
Yes.
Do you think? Yeah, it was crazy. Where you Overcats took on the PGs. You went on their show and took them on. First, they kicked Josh off, and then you were on there. You're talking to him.
Yeah, but me and the PGs have been kind of getting along lately, so it's maybe not the best thing to just bring up all these times when they didn't.
You did actually take him on, but you came on there to be friends.
The Proverbs Guys Ministries. So Achilles and Dan Pazzi and Steven Anderson. Yeah.
You guys got along on there. Your buddies, Zedon came on, Sandman came on. You had a fun time.
Yeah, I saw Robert's guys yesterday that he couldn't make the vessel.
Oh,
kind of got you cutting out.
Yeah, you became robotic there.
Oh, sorry about that, Daryl. But Jamie,
it's China. It's China doing it. They're hacking into his systems.
What is that?
Those are little hamburgers.
Oh,
they're macarons. You guys ever had those?
You sure that again?
I've had them before.
Are they candy?
It's for gay French people.
No.
I
They're usually really expensive. Like when they're fresh, like they're like cookies.
Oh.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
All right, cool. No, I was just making a comment that yesterday when Proverbs was making fun of Mary, I asked him, "Is your mother just a vessel?" And he just got quiet. He didn't say anything afterwards.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw what he said. I don't think he meant she's merely that.
Well, and you could be right, Jimmy, but the fact that he put an LOL right there, I'm like, well, that means to me, in my opinion, that he's making a mockery. So I asked him, is your mom just a vessel?
I think,
what is your premise?
I think the context there, I don't think he's saying Mary's merely, like, obviously he's going to say, and I could be wrong here, but.
Well, he laughed at, because I know what Daryl's talking about. This was on my stream. He laughed at her being the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah. He was just like, that's crazy. She's not that. She's just a vessel. And like, as in a human vessel. And yeah, Daryl made that point. It's like, was you call your mom just a vessel?
Well,
Yeah, he got quiet. I didn't say anything.
That was in a response to whether or not she is the Ark of the Covenant, which is what you were claiming. I get where you're coming from. I just don't think
that was his response though. Like, because I was just like, well, she's the Ark of the Covenant. And he said, well,
he's not saying Mary's just in reference to the claim that she is the Ark of the Covenant. I think he's saying that, not saying like, oh, in general, Mary is simply a vessel only. Obviously, she's a human being, minimum.
That's what he said. That was his implication. He said she's not the Ark, and to him, she was just a vessel.
So, to why he said that the way he did, that's all. But whatever, I understand that you're gonna.
Well, it was like in response, like what, like it was in his little text message that he was responding to that with this statement. He's just like, I don't believe this. I think this instead. And so, like, it's not that we're making that connection. He himself made that connection.
What connection?
The connection that it was a response to her being the Ark of the Covenant or not. Yeah.
Right. He's not just saying Mary, the person was simply that with no context. I'm just saying, so my view is that I kind of like that typology because obviously Jesus' incarnation is what makes the new covenant possible through his sacrifice. And then you could say more about that. And so just like the old covenant, the 10 commandments or whatever, like in the old covenant, right? It's in the temple. And then the imagery in the New Testament is that like our bodies are temples and we receive the Holy Spirit. And the Spirit used to like sit above the whole, the mercy seat. And then Jesus' blood hits the mercy seat. And so like Jesus comes through the most holy place in the world is the temple and inside the temple in the most holy place, right? You have the Ark of the Covenant, which is like the transcript of, the agreement between God and his people. And it's a transcript of who God is and his, defines his love and how we should bear his image. And now Jesus does that through the incarnation and through the death and resurrection. And then by sending the Holy Spirit that comes into us and writes the law in our heart. So yeah, it's like she brought that possibility through the incarnation through her body. So you could say like, I think that's kind of a beautiful concept. It just depends on what people want to do with that. Because some people would be like, because a lot of weird Protestants will say stuff like, well, we shouldn't obey God's commandments now because Jesus died for our sins. And so, just assent to that idea. And then God doesn't care what you do or how you live. And so they would take that and be like, yeah, Jesus is now. And it's like, is that wrong? Well, if you think just like believing there's like mental assent to that, that Jesus is the Savior, which is obviously what you're supposed to do, right? But therefore now we don't keep God's commands or something. Because I run into people that say this sort of stuff, man. They'll be like, oh, God doesn't, it's like the Holy Spirit is supposed to like convert you, right? And transform you. So some people would take that idea and like run with it and be like, oh, now God doesn't care about what you do or how you live. He just wants you to, affirm this proposition. And so, I would be careful. Like, it just depends what you do with certain ideas. I think that could be dangerous is my point. Sorry for blabbing.
I've run into that too, where people tell me also, yeah, the commandments don't apply to us. It's Paulinistic. It's some weird religion that they believe that Paul abolished everything. And there's another one called Antonianism. That one is extremely ludicrous. And it's from Africa. What's that?
Antinomian, right? Antinomian.
Yeah. And it's from Saint Anthony de Padua. It's just that one has a weird foundation, and it's from Africa. And I've ran into that. I know what you're talking about, but.
And there's forms of like it was way worse in the first century, right? So like the word for the law is nomos, and so antinomian is condemned in the text. But I know everybody has different ideas about what it means, but like, you'd go to verses that say they'll read Paul as if he's saying, oh, he's abolished the law, therefore like God's commandments are like if you follow them, you're actually going against the gospel. I think that's just put aside. I'm not going to bring up the Sabbath. I'm just saying, like, whatever your interpretation of is what that looks like. It's clear that Paul wasn't against obeying God's commandments. Okay. So depending on how people take Galatians and they'll say, see, if you keep God's commandments, you're think you're saved by the law. And it's like, no. That's not what the historic church said. The historic church would differentiate because I would argue that they read the Sermon on the Mount. And so they think, the early church fathers, a lot of them said stuff like I could read from Irenaeus. I think it's like book 4, chapter 16. He's like, I agree with this. He's like, because I think you have to, because of what Jesus taught in the Sermon on the Mount, right? That Isaiah 42:21 says that the suffering servant would come and he would magnify the law and make it honorable. And of course, the fulfillment of that is the Sermon on the Mount in Matthew 5-7. And so whatever your view is about particular commandments, whatever, but it's clearly that early church fathers thought Jesus didn't abolish the 10 commandments. He abolished the added law. This is what Irenaeus says, which was added because of the people's stubbornness. Something to that effect, right? And then they'll quote from the Sermon on the Mount where Jesus where he magnifies the law. So if you even lust after a woman, it's committing adultery in your heart. If you hate your brother, it's like murder. He's obviously not saying, well, as long as you don't hate your brother, you can murder him now, or as long as you can sleep with women, but as long as you don't lust after them. No, he's saying he's getting to the heart of the law, and that's him magnifying it and making it honorable, because they had sort of distorted it, acted like they were obedient, but they really didn't have their hearts right with God. And so, yeah, I think that's sort of like obviously the case if you like believe Jesus' teaching on the Sermon on the Mount was for humanity, not just say for Jews before the new covenant was established. That's silly. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, so the Sermon on the Mount, like, you're right. It talks about like every commandment and kind of like fulfills it. But the one thing he doesn't mention is the Sabbath. And I would say his resurrection is what kind of realigns what Sabbath means for the church, that there is a sense of an old Sabbath and a new Sabbath, and when they say don't like allow people to pull you away from the church to respect festivals and Sabbaths, I think that's what they were referring to, is like trying to go back to the old covenant understanding of the law. Like,
all right, well, let's not even go there. Let's see if we can just agree on. That's fine. I know we disagree about this. I don't want to like get in an argument with you about it. But clearly he's not saying the principles of the 10 commandments are now abolished, right?
Right. So, God calls us to righteousness. Absolutely.
Right. And obviously that Jesus kind of magnifies that point. Whatever you think about the Sabbath, let's just not go there today. I just don't want to argue about it. But clearly, I think the church fathers would say things like, I think in Irenaeus, I can look it up, but he says, and I think in most church leaders, either Protestant or in the apostolic constitutions or in Irenaeus or Tertullian, they're all going to say that because of what Jesus teaches in that text, they're going to say things like the Decalogue remains, I think Irenaeus said it like the 10 commandments by way of God being manifested in his first advent, he made the Decalogue applicable to all people, by his incarnation, essentially is what he says. I could look up the text, but he says it really in a really nice way. Like the Decalogue remains permanently with us because of God's advent in the flesh, and he spoke these words so that they're applicable to all humans. And then he goes on after that to start talking about the added law. And that's also that phrase added law. And then they refer to like, things they had to, like offerings they had to do in the temple, on particular days. I think he's speaking of, the festivals, which is how they like would get cleansed for their sins, right? Like they'd have to take offerings to the temple, and the Day of Atonement, etc. You'd have to participate in that for a cleansing. And then I think what the New Testament is saying in like Hebrews or Colossians 2 or Ephesians, he abolished in this flesh the commandments contained in ordinances. And, so he's the one sacrifice for all. It does away with those need to do animal sacrifices, which those things were typifying what Christ would do. And then, of course, when you look at the Gospels, you see Christ things occurring on the festival days during his ministry, right? Like when you see him die during Passover, rising on the first fruits, sending the Holy Spirit on Pentecost. Those things were always looking forward to what the Messiah would do. And of course, culminating in the sending of the Holy Spirit, which then now enables the people who are dead in their sins, to fulfill the righteousness of the law, like Paul says in Romans 8. We were dead in our trespasses and sins in Colossians 2, and now those offerings aren't necessary because we walk in the Holy Spirit through Christ. Ultimately, I'm paraphrasing. And so that seems to be like the big picture. And then the question becomes, well, what commandments were typifying what Christ did, and then what? And that's where we're going to disagree about the Sabbath, obviously, but we're not going to, I would hope we don't disagree about the essence of the principles are kind of like what defines what sin is. And then there's things that are part of the law that were like the way God was sort of prophetically saying what Christ would come to establish through his death, resurrection, the sending of the Holy Spirit, and establishing the church, etc.
Yeah. So even the spirit of the commandment to respect the Sabbath, we would say is still maintained. Not only because we do observe church on Saturdays and have different feast days that include that Sabbath rest. It's a day where we pray for the dead actually on Saturday. So it becomes a very holy Saturday on Pascha.
Yeah.
But we would still say that we kind of transfer a lot of that to Sunday, and the idea that, you sort of tithe some of your time, not just money, to God, that, you set aside at least a day to worship God,
Yeah, that would obviously be better than people still need to rest. I mean, not go 24/7, 7 days a week, obviously. That's just practical, right? So,
and I am in favor of a 2-day weekend. I think people should have 2 days. I think it should be Saturday and Sunday.
That's kind of what we have in America anyway, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it was smart to do it that way.
Nice. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, Gigi. Good to talk to you guys. I'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
All right, see you, Jamie.
Bye.
Dan. Nice show you had yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. It was a nice show.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. For Feast of the Nativity. Before that was Twisted Tate versus the True Gospel. I think that's what it was. The name of the stream was. That one got more views. That's good.
What do you think? But it was nice, and I saw all kinds of stuff. It was crazy. I need to next year. I see about going back to the UK because it was fun.
You're gonna live there?
But I like to go visit.
I'm just joking. You don't want to live in the UK, but so you're gonna visit again? Yeah.
Yeah, I like to try see about visiting again.
Nice.
Go to London where the bridges are falling down. London bridges falling down. Oh, sorry.
Well, save your money. You don't spend it all on fundraisers.
Yeah, I love to go again. It was awesome there. Yeah, it was crazy. It was fun, and yeah, it was very crazy. London, it was fun and stuff. But I saw Superman at their biggest movie theater. It's huge. Also saw Fantastic Four: The First Step at a regular movie theater. It was crazy. What country would you ever go to?
It's a good question.
Slovakia.
Oh, Dwayne's already got it figured out.
Oh.
Is that where you go, Dwayne? You sure?
No, I don't know where I'd go, to be honest.
Oh, so you're making a decision for me. All right.
Yeah.
I would think maybe Greece, so I could see Mount Athos. I would love to visit that place. But even Russia would be cool to see that, or Jerusalem, if I could see like the Church of the Sepulchre, or some of these historic churches. That's what I'm mostly interested in now, is just seeing ancient Christian churches. America's pretty new to Christianity. I'd love to see where it started in the Middle East.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be good.
No, I found out the history of this at 7 AD, where the temple destroyed. These one guys went on to found this thing called Pauline Christianity, and these other guys went on, the Pharisees went on to create. Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Black Judaism. Who is it? Is this very Christian?
So I'm not sure if I heard everything you said, but Pauline Christian, I think, is just a Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they called it. And other one was rabbinic Judaism. The
Yeah.
modern Judaism.
Yeah.
Is this Brother Pike?
I wouldn't trust it, man.
Yeah, I won't let him on. But is it Brother Pike? You could tell me in the, on Facebook. Oh, Ireland? Oh, Italy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, and modern Judaism was found at the same time as Christianity. They reinterpret a lot of stuff to go against Christianity, I guess. That's what I heard.
That's right. And unfortunately, Protestants have the Masoretic version of the Old Testament, where they actually took out some prophecies about Jesus Christ. Yeah, and they didn't agree on like parts of the Bible that it was just like, it wasn't very favorable to their narrative, so they got rid of it, and that's why the Protestants actually have less books. Yeah.
Oh, is that because of Brother
It's not
Pike?
because of Brother Pike. It's because they didn't, the Protestants didn't trust the Catholics, and I guess for whatever reason they didn't trust the Septuagint either, because I think maybe the Catholics and the Orthodox were both using the Septuagint. I think the only difference was their Septuagint was translated into Latin and ours remained in Greek. But like they didn't trust it, so for whatever reason they decided to go with the Masoretic version. And as for the New Testament, they went with the Orthodox New Testament.
Yeah, that's crazy. What do you think? Were the Waldensians? Are they one of the oldest?
No, they're not that old. Aren't they from like the 13th century or something?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think they were after the schism. The Waldensians. You know what that always reminds me of? Did you ever play a lot of like Super Mario Brothers, like Smash Brothers and all that? Do you remember Luigi?
Oh, Luigi? I forgot his name.
So there was Mario and Luigi. Then there was Wario, which was like the evil version of Mario. And then there was the evil version of Luigi, which was Luigi. And that's what the Waldensians make me think of. It's like this weird like schism of a schism. It's like, oh, it's the Bizarro version of Luigi. Like Mario and Luigi is clearly the Catholics and the Orthodox. I don't know which one's which. We're probably Luigi. They're probably Mario. Either way, like there's like, well, I guess in this case, the Catholics would have to be Luigi because Waluigi would be the Waldensians. And who would be the Warriors for us? I don't know. Like maybe the Old Believers or something. We didn't have too many schisms after that. But we do have like, the kind of schisms we get in the Orthodox Church aren't from like new ideas. They're from people who are just like, we can't change anything ever, no matter what. And it's just like, well, what if it makes sense to change this though? And that's how we got one of our schism is like, instead of using 3 fingers to cross yourself, they wanted to stick with 2 fingers because that was the tradition that they were used to. And you see the modern versions of it today who are like the old calendarists, and they're just like, we don't want to change the calendar. And it's the same old story. It's just like, well, it actually might make sense to change the calendar. And plus, we did a compromise where it's like, you don't have to change the calendar, but you should still be in communion with those who do choose to use the new calendar, especially in the West. Or like maybe some people might get upset about pews or like a specific canon being administered a different way. It's like, for us, it's all about resisting change. But in the West, it's all about like new ideas where it's just like, well, what if we reinterpret the Bible so that everything's predestined? And like there is no free will anymore. It's just monergism. Like there's no input from creation. God just irresistible grace. He makes us love each other. And it's like, okay, that's a new idea. And it makes a brand new church called Calvinism, or Reformed theology. It's just interesting how the dynamics play out on both sides. I don't know. What do you think, Dwayne?
Oh. Say that again. I missed what you said.
Well, I was just saying that the Waldensians remind me of Waluigi.
I don't even know who that is.
Waluigi is like evil Luigi.
The Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
Luigi.
Waluigi. I'm Waluigi. I'm gonna win.
Is he in
Maud?
green?
Hi.
Hey, Maud.
Hi, Maud.
Hey. Hey, I just wanted to come on and say hi and just come in and say hi to you, Daniel. I really appreciate you a lot.
Well, hey.
And to come in and just say hi and Merry Christmas to everybody.
Oh,
Hope
hi,
everybody
Merry
is having a good Christmas season.
Oh, thank you. Oh, here's this guy trying to join. I'm not sure who he is. I think he's part of the Illuminati.
Yeah. I think I know who it is, but Anyway. Sorry that he messes with you like that, Daniel. He's probably gonna mess with you a lot now. Well, and me. Clay, talking about Clay.
What about?
Oh, it's not Clay who's messing with me. This is somebody else that I don't want to mention who it is because it gives them more attention. But they're basically
well, I don't know. Am I breaking up? Because my internet was being weird earlier.
Dan, can you look in? No. Can you look in the?
Yeah, I saw in the private chat. Yeah.
What he said.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we disagree on that, but that's fine. I just appreciate you saying something when no one else seems to be doing anything about it.
About what? Oh, can I ask you something?
Yes. Sure.
Are you going to pray to Santa?
No. No. I don't pray to Santa. Man, it might. Let me just shut this off.
How
so
you
I can get all my internet here.
Having fun?
Yeah, actually, I've had a really good day. Really good. Been just chilling out. I slept in, got some sleep. Yes, I know it's Sunday. I should be going to church. I know. But
Dan, you Sergeant Dan. Oh, man.
He is.
What's that?
I know. I keep getting him and the other Dan confused. When you say Dan, I think you're talking about Dan Posey.
Daniel J. Newman.
Yes, Daniel. That's what I call. That's what I know him as, anyways. Hey, Sandman. I don't know if he'd say hi to me, but
Mr. Cognac, where's he at?
Is this true, Dan? What this guy said?
What, the stuff going on in the private chat?
Yeah.
I like to respond with silence on such things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mod. Is it true?
See what I'm saying? What is up with this? I wasn't looking at the private chat.
But do you know that you're the angel lady on the?
Oh, thank you, but no, no, it's a regular lady.
Seen any naked chicks lately, Mod?
I'm sorry, what?
Seen any naked chicks lately?
Actually, I have. I have a new one now. It's so cute. The naked chicks are just little baby birds.
They're the best.
Oh, that's good.
Nice.
Everybody's a fan. Yes.
Oh, what would you do if you actually met those chicks?
I would just be like, "Oh, little babies."
Oh. What do you think of my avatar I have?
It's adorable. I love
Santa Gangster. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Yes, my
adorable.
Santa thing.
Am I breaking up?
No,
I'm coming
not
through
at all.
okay, right? Okay, good.
AJ.
Good.
This is the good AJ, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. The bad AJ is probably really busy. I don't know.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not Clay. I'm about to come in.
Mom. Yeah.
Yes.
I need to. When I was in where Epic Universe,
right.
It was fun. It was very.
When you were where?
In Epic Universe.
What's that?
You know, remember that Universal Studio place?
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't meet.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It was I think it was me anyway.
What if I met Dan, Sergeant Dan?
Be a fun time.
Yeah, Dan, you're the good BBC, not the evil one.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, glory to Jesus Christ.
Well,
yeah, glory to Jesus Christ indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, AJ and everybody, what are you guys doing for Christmas? Let's start with Mod.
Eating loads of food.
Hopping around the Christmas tree.
Oh. Daryl.
I don't know how the rest of the song goes.
Wayne says he's eating a lot of food. She's hopping on a tree. What are you doing good, AJ?
Yeah, I'm spending with family at home.
Oh, that's good. And
Nice.
Dan is going to dress up as Santa and make sure who's been naughty or nice and take him out.
Yeah. I like giving out little gifts. I had these little cards that I was giving out. I have one left now, but it's in my vehicle. But they're like little Saint Nicholas cards.
Yeah, what
You're
are
a
you
nice
doing?
guy.
What are you doing?
Very
Daniel,
nice.
For, you're going to be spending time with your dad?
I want to. It depends on how he's feeling. I want him to come to liturgy, but he said he'll see how he's feeling. I know my sister's coming to the Christmas Eve service, so I can give them their gifts then. But yeah, I'm hoping to spend some time with him.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Yeah, maybe get some food. That's typically what we do together. Eat something.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna eat stuff.
Yeah. Well, I've been fasting up until this point, so it's going to be like really exciting to eat meat again.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could fast. That was like the best thing I ever did. Fasted for 3 days. It was awesome. Very cool experience.
But did you do like you just like didn't eat? Is that what you mean? Because like for us, it just means abstaining from like everything, dairy, meat. Oh, Maud left. Oh, she's back. Okay.
Sorry, my internet cut out. I gotta take my.
I don't know if you're still there.
Are you there?
Doesn't seem like it.
We're being hacked. It's China.
China.
God forbid. Before the Christmas season, cyber attack.
I know. That's so. You know, I saw something else on YouTube that it's coming up apparently from Africa. The threat is Muslims are going to attack us on Christmas. But I feel like they say that every year. They just want to freak us out. But we should, you know, obviously always pray that these things don't happen, that people are protected during these feasts.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And you have to take all those type of threats seriously. I mean, you just never know. It could be the one.
Well, the last time I saw a threat like that, literally it was like the next day. And it was just like, oh my goodness. Because apparently these threats are just, yeah, you should take them seriously. They advertise it, I guess it's like the way that their system works, I guess, is like, it's all like lone wolves. And it's just like, who wants to pick up this contract kind of deal? It's like, oh, we want someone to attack somebody on this day. And all it takes is just one person who's like already going to do it. And they just got basically told, this is the time to do it, and they're decentralized. So how do you stop that, besides an intrusive AI system that predicts everything, which is totally what they're making. That's our future, folks. AI predicting if we're going to do a crime.
What a decade. I mean,
Yeah.
we're only halfway through, but what a decade already.
I know. I can't believe it's about to be 2026.
Yeah.
I wonder how fast this year will fly, 2026. Just one of those numbers that don't feel like they'd be that significant. Like it doesn't have a good number to it, like a 2027,
I feel like, I don't know, it might just be, that saying they say when you get older, time seems to fly by. It just seems to me like time is just running. Like years are going and decades just flying by. That's what it seems like to me, at least.
Yeah. Well, it gets worse the older you get.
Yeah.
Gangster goes missing mod. I don't know how old Dwayne is, but we'll tell you. I know I'm older. Like as you get older, it seems like I don't know where these years go. It's like they just start, and then before you know it, you're already in spring.
Right. Can you hear me?
Exactly.
Oh yeah, now we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, good. I don't know why it's sticking though. I don't know. My internet is giving me trouble today.
Sorry about that.
So we're talking about time and how, like, as you get older, it seems like time flies. I mean, it's an old cliche, but like, has it seemed like it's gone a little crazy lately? Where it's just like, I can't believe we're already going to be in 2026.
Like it was
Yeah,
just
you're so
Halloween.
right. But Dan,
we were
talking
about it.
Year would slow down if there was 10 months of winter, 10 months of fall, 5 months of summer, 5 months of spring, 30 months. What do you think?
Say that all again. I'm sorry, I kind of got a little lost in the map.
Do you think our time would slow down if it was 10 months of winter, 10 months of fall, 5 months of summer, and 5 months of spring?
So you would have more than 12 months in a year?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That would be like super time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it'd be possible. Yeah, you should write a story about it.
It's winter and fall.
I need to look up. There's this Bible verse that mentions like the days will be shortened or something. Like I need to understand the context of that because I don't know if it has to do with this or something else. Probably something else, but I do find it when I see like people bring that up, I kind of do chuckle when they say the Bible says the days will be shortened or something.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy. And yeah, that was crazy. It does feel like it flew by quick. When I went to vacation, it felt like yesterday.
Exactly.
Now it's been a couple months.
I remember you talk about your vacation, and then like that felt like it was last week.
Yeah. And
now I've been talking to you, Daniel, for a year because I met you last exactly like a year ago.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Yeah, is that crazy? And Maud, she's an angel lady.
No, not an angel lady. Am I really loud or anything?
No, everything's perfect.
I wonder why it's doing that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It looks like my voice thing is sticking. You know, like it's not moving.
Yeah, I
don't
do
know.
see
Maybe
that.
it's just me.
I see it on my end too.
But we can hear you perfect.
Thank you. All right, good. Perfect.
Yeah, Maud,
I lost what I was talking about earlier now. My bad.
Remember that time we did a show together called Maud and Ghost Christmas?
I do remember that, actually. It was really fun.
Was that last Christmas or Christmas before?
I think it was 2 Christmases ago. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
2 years. Can you even believe it?
Was it before I even met Dan? Sergeant Dan.
Daniel Newman? Yeah. It was long before.
Yeah, you
long
know
before
how...
that.
It's a weird... I met you two through Steven. Is that weird? Does that blow your mind?
It is. It doesn't blow my mind, but it is weird.
Yeah, it was just like yesterday. It was crazy. But Dan,
yes.
you say you've been having shows since 2020?
Actually, so I started doing live streams during the pandemic, so that was like 2020, yeah. But I started YouTube in 2012. Actually, I've been on the YouTube streets for a long time.
13 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, is that the math? What is it? 2025? It's about to be 2026.
And it'd be 14 years.
14 years. It's been a crazy, crazy journey. I tell you what. Very few people have seen it from the very start to the finish.
Yeah. Did you know Clay since you started or since the 21?
He knew me from when I was reviewing alcohol in a bathroom.
Oh.
Yep, that's what I used to do.
What's it? How do you call it? MVP?
It's your boy, nicotine pouch reviewer or something. Yeah. I forget what that was, but yeah, that I love to do comedy. You know, that was like kind of my thing. It's like I would mix reviews with comedy, and like my biggest shtick, you know, what I was always hoping that one of these reviews would go viral is to have like an existential crisis during the review, where it's just like, why am I even doing this? Why am I in a bathroom right now? Like, how's my life gotten to this point? I'm reviewing a whiskey right now in front of you. And like, you know, just kind of playing around with that idea. You know, I love to play characters, you know, and I would come up with some pretty complicated scripts. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just so crazy. Remember just like yesterday, I went to go see on a Christmas. I went to go, not actually Christmas Day, but around Christmas, seen that Dumb and Dumber 2 movie. That's already a couple years ago.
Okay. Yeah, yesterday I actually went to the movies myself. I went to see that new David movie that people were talking about with a friend.
Wow. David, did you like it?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Shocking. I mean, I didn't know really what to expect, but it was pretty good.
Why don't you just kick that person, Logan? That's back there.
I do. He keep on coming back.
You can't ban him?
I don't know how to ban him.
Oh, is that why everybody went quiet?
Yeah, because he's like being a weirdo in the private chat. But
yeah, I keep on kicking him and he keep on coming right back. Here, Bruce.
I want Daniel to be honest. I mean, what? This is insane. This person is insane.
Wow. These people can't leave Daniel alone.
Right. It's really sadistic. It is sadistic and twisted and evil. This person is.
Yeah,
that's messing with Daniel.
Attack you, Daniel. Not Dan. I'll be there for you. You're a good young man. We're all proud of you.
I just start praying about this for real. Like seriously, do some serious prayer. Like
but
this guy is insane.
I'll be there for you, Dan. Keep you safe.
Yeah, me too. I got your back.
Yeah, me too.
I know they'll come after me too, and I don't give a crap.
Yeah, pet your head. You're safe now, Dan. We're all here for you. But Dan, yeah, it was just so crazy. Last Christmas when Sandman came on and got in that thingamajiggy with Dustin.
I'm not sure.
Where Dustin thought he was a cross-dressed Satanist.
Oh no, yeah, now I remember that. Yeah,
that was that was out of nowhere. Made no sense at all.
Yeah, hopefully Dustin's doing okay.
I just seen Dustin. Where did I see him? Oh, he was on Tim's last night.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He goes on Tim's.
He was on camera too. So that was pretty cool. He goes on to tacos sometimes, but people will mute him and he does not deal with that. He's like, I ain't dealing with that.
Yeah.
Take it off of me.
He's a crazy guy.
Does anyone know how Wild Heart's doing?
Oh, I heard he's in getting some help.
Yeah, I think he's in rehab, I think. I've tried messaging him, but I don't know if he's got his phone.
Oh. But what do you think, AJ? Oh, Craig.
What do I think? Well, I just think ramp up that security because I don't know. Like,
guess he's
people are wild.
Looking to come on. The great
Sandman. Yeah.
He's part sand, part man, but stronger than both combined. But yeah, it was crazy. And at the country concert, there were a lot of singers that shout out to Jesus and stuff. It was nice.
Shout out to Jesus.
Yeah, they said he's gonna use his sing jig for good and say Jesus loves you and stuff like that. This other guy, Chase Matthews, have you ever heard of him? Or about
no,
Enoch?
I haven't. No.
Are you there, Mod?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. What'd you say? My bad.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever heard of Chase Matthews?
Is that a? Yeah, I think so. Chase
Country
Matthews.
rap?
Is that a? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
What about Mitchell? Something he sing the song. She's happy and I hate it.
I don't know that one. Are you talking about like country rappers?
One's a regular country guy. The other one was a country rapper.
What the heck? I'm just amazed with this guy. You heard? Okay. I gotta start ignoring that stupid private chat.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I can imagine Dan being a country concert.
Need some serious help.
He can sing about Orthodox, right, Dan?
It's funny because the person in this private chat, he's thinking like it's gonna change anyone's mind. Like
They're changing their name. You notice that?
Yeah.
They're changing their name too.
I see that.
It's really weird. I got to know more about Daniel. I mean, what in the heck is so interesting? What the heck?
I'm an
this
enigma.
guy must be. Yeah, right.
I think. Was it because you fell asleep on the camera before?
Yeah, maybe. Some people might gotten into that. I don't know.
Oh,
They
Luca
miss it.
did that before. Oh, sorry.
Right, yeah. Yeah, no, alcohol is no joke. You don't want to be getting drunk every day on the stream. It's not good.
Yeah, it was crazy.
These people that got obsessed with me helped me repent. They helped me remember.
Oh, that's good. Jesus,
Are they mad because you got saved?
I guess so.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like.
They don't like what my streams have turned into.
Right. I mean, I really, it's hard for me to think that yeah. Let me just stop thinking about it. Sorry about that, Daniel. That sucks. I don't know what the heck you did, but must have been awesome.
Remember what Dustin said? Say, what you been up to? Oh, you must have some secret or something like that. Remember?
No.
He said this one time.
He said that about Daniel?
Yeah. He's a crazy guy. Sorry about that. Oh, Terry! Terry Russell.
Hey, Terry.
Hello, Terry.
You're
We
muted.
can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
You're muted.
Your hair looks cute.
Thank you. I got these little butterfly clips like we had in the 90s. I went to the beauty supply store in the black neighborhood recently and found these. And it was amazing. And now they're in my hair.
That's where I get my hair products from.
Yeah, it's good. And they got like lots of cool little things. So, but I don't get to go over there too often. I happened to be there and it was amazing.
Nice.
Back down. Orthodox bros. We won't
back down.
Just in the lake of fire. Oh, sorry. It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Terry. Hi, how are you today? Did you have fun at church?
Oh, a troll. Haven't seen one of them in a long time.
I've got a few laying around the place.
I see
had
one.
fun at church.
I
We
need to.
had
I
a
see.
nice service, and then we had a nice little game party afterwards where they played giant Jenga. And when that crashes, it's a real treat. And there were other games. I didn't get in on the games, though. I just was at the Welcome Center hanging out behind the counter the whole time.
Oh.
But I had fun. We sang the first Noel. And what else did we sing? I can't remember right now. I gave away my program as well to somebody who didn't have one.
You see a troll there? I see one somewhere else in the back.
What?
I want to ask you, would you ever pray to Santa? He could get you presents.
No, I would not pray to Santa.
Oh.
Would
But,
you?
Dan does. Right, Dan?
Well, no, I don't pray for gifts. I might ask Saint Nicholas to protect the children, or to guide us during travel. You know, to pray for the angels to protect us while we travel.
Mr. Mom?
Oh, dang. Man, you got
No,
haters,
not me,
Daniel.
no.
You got hardcore haters out here, but that's okay.
Oh, fun days, fun days.
Man,
Sounds like they need help.
yeah.
Serious help.
Mama
Maybe they
told me
wanna
there'd
be
be
with
days like
Daniel, I
this.
don't know. They spend a lot of time with you, Daniel.
Well, you know what? I'm actually cooking something, but Jamie told me to get in here, so I'm gonna turn off my camera. When my camera's not on, I'm away from computer, but I'm still listening.
Oh, okay.
So I'll hear if you talk bad about me or say anything I disagree with.
Oh, okay.
But I'll be back. I'm making some goulash. So
Ooh, yeah, sounds good.
Goulash. Orthodox stand. He won't back down. He will fight to the end. He'll beat. Oh, sorry. But damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, would you ever? What would you do if Orthodox did merge with Catholics, became Catholics?
Well, I don't think that's going to happen. I think a lot of people have seen one ecumenical council, ecumenical meeting that happens like almost like every other year anyway. It happens to be Orthodox are in the news right now. We got a new pope. You know, a lot of things, you know, they happen to be the anniversary, you know, 1700 years. So, you know, I think there was a lot of reasons why I got so much publicity, but nothing really too new actually happened. I think people are overinflating the churches uniting.
What if they merged it together and Sandman decided to break away and become Sandadox? That's what Jamie said.
Yeah. So there's Pope Leo III. He's known as like a really great saint in the Orthodox Church because he upheld Chalcedon. So there was some disagreements in the East about if Christ had two wills or just one will, and Pope Leo III rightly said, you know, Christ has two wills, and that really helped the church get united under, you know, the correct understanding that Christ does have two wills. So Pope Leo III, absolutely, I'd ask for his intercessions. Sandman, would you ever ask a pope to intercede that has reposed? I mean,
you mean the Catholic Pope?
Well, so I used a pre-schism pope.
From when?
My example was Pope Leo III. It was during the Council of Chalcedon. He was the deciding like vote for two wills.
I never.
He also talked against the filioque. Fun fact.
Do we have
Pope
him
Leo
as a
III?
saint?
Yeah, he's a saint in the Orthodox Church.
Pope Leo the what you said?
The third.
Leo the Third.
Yep. So I can say that I would ask a pope to intercede.
Let me look at
Saint Nicholas.
Saint Nicholas, yeah, for sure.
You say, man?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas, pray for us right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Saint Nicholas, he is from Myra, right? So that's in the east, isn't it?
Isn't that like around Turkey or?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that was in the east. But he wouldn't have been a patriarch anyway.
How you doing,
How are you
man?
today, Sammy?
AJ,
Hello, Sam.
Harry,
Hi.
Wayne, Gigi.
All right, Sam.
Yeah, you do so, man. I can't believe it's been almost a year since I first saw you and you're going at it with Dustin.
Has it been a year?
Almost a year now.
Oh, Sandman. I was wrong, by the way. It's Leo the First, not the third. Saint Leo the Great. He was the first Leo.
Leo the First. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here you go. Here you go. So that's in the Orthodox Church of America, showing that he's commemorated February 18th.
Correct. Pray for us.
Yeah. Yeah. He's great. Probably my favorite pope, because I really do believe that Christ has two wills.
Yeah, Christ has two
Oh, sorry.
wills.
I thought I was muted.
God has one will.
Correct. God has one will, but Christ, because the incarnation, he is both a human will and a divine will.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Wait, so again, just a quick question again. So the distinction, I think maybe you could mention this, Daniel, but distinction between the Coptic Eastern, what is the thing separating again? Is it some of the wills? I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's monophysite means that Christ only has one person. Sorry, not one person. Golly. Monophysite is that Christ only has one nature. And miaphysites are that Christ only has one will versus two wills. So the Coptics are on the miaphysite side. The Orientals or the Church of the East is on the monophysite side. So like that's like the difference. We're closer to the Coptics than the Orientals at this point, because the Orientals are like God only has one. Christ only has one nature, not a human and a divine nature. They kind of like mix the two together, which we think is like very wrong. And the Coptics would also say that's wrong, but they aren't willing to say that Christ only had, they aren't willing to say that Christ had two wills. But we think that's kind of vitally important to understand key verses in the Bible, like in the Garden of Gethsemane and other parts where he says, not my will, but the Father's. And
Amen. Correct.
Yeah. And it kind of like shows that he really had to be fully human. You can't really be fully human if you didn't have a human will. If there wasn't some part of you that wanted to preserve your life and not die for everybody, it actually makes it a true sacrifice. He's not just like an automaton or just appeared as if he had to go through that pain. He really did. So that's part of the reasoning intellect that Christ would have had to take on our human nature. So it's very essential that he has two wills. And I think once that gets like explained to the Coptics, I think they'll be on board. They'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It's unconfused, unmingled,
Yeah, it's been interesting because I've actually, even myself, been learning about these differences. Even I used to think the Assyrian Church of the East was Orthodox, but that's not Orthodox. It's a whole different church.
Yeah, they have a similar aroma, as Thomas Soroka would say. But yeah, a pretty big theological difference, but it's only one difference, and like if we got rid of that one, like they'd already be on board with everything else. Like they have icons and all that, they just didn't have a need for the Seventh Ecumenical Council because that heresy didn't show up there,
Yeah, correct.
Which is like a good proving point, I think, when we talk to like other people outside the church, like when we're talking to Protestants and they're like, well, icons only really showed up during the Seventh Ecumenical Council. It's like, no. This was something that actually people had to talk about throughout the whole church history. And it was there from the very beginning. And if you don't believe us, look at some of these other sort of checkpoints in history, where there were Orthodox that decided not to change something further. And that would be the Coptics and the Church of the East. And they have icons too, and it wasn't until later. They have Mariology as well, that didn't come until these other councils.
Exactly.
So
Icons.
it's just kind of cool to see that. Yeah. That there's like proof of it. There's proof that it was already apostolically there before the council showed it. Because I feel like in the West, a lot of times that's what they think. They're like, oh, we just kind of came up with a new memo. And it's just like, hey, everybody, new memo says we're going to have icons now. And it's like, that's not what the councils were. That's when like there was a huge, something was causing division in the church and they wanted to maintain unity. So they had a council.
Amen. Yeah, those icons, they've been practicing, venerating icons before any of us born, centuries before anyone even been talking about it in a year.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
Same man.
So Sam, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, brother. I was listening to a stream where you got ticked and you spoke up. I never heard you speak up like that before.
You talking about me?
Yeah. You were talking to someone and he was, I don't know who you were. Was it Bruce or was it someone else? And you spoke up and you kind of made sure he understood your point and that you're not going to back down.
Well, I think there's one time with Bruce, but I did apologize to Bruce because I realized that was rude. But there was another guy who was an atheist that I did tackle because he was trying to say like, I think transgenderism, or I don't know what he was trying to say that was good, and Gigi doesn't like that. That we don't like any.
Okay. So it was Bruce.
It may have been.
Other guy was an atheist called Skeptic Philosophy.
Maybe it was him.
Yeah, this atheist came on and I was tackling him because he was trying to say something like, some crazy theory or something.
Yeah, I felt that tackle. I'm like, yeah, AJ, go AJ. Stay in your position. That was good. That's good. So,
I should add quickly, these GG panels have made me be quick on my feet, even in real life. Like when I'm talking to someone, like I'm quick to respond because like I've been trained in a way, like ready to. I mean, I listen to someone, but like I'm just ready for the response. Like it's helped my apologetics in a way, to be honest.
Definitely does that for me too, being on these shows and stuff.
So what have you been up to, Mud? What's going on?
Not much, just chilling out, getting ready for Christmas. My daughter is actually making lasagna for Christmas. So she wanted to switch it up. I don't know. And it was delicious last time. So I'm like, of course. And if you're cooking, you can cook whatever you want.
Nice. Anything else?
No, not much. Just coming on to hang out. See how everybody's doing over here. It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? What are you doing for Christmas, Sandman?
Hanging out with the family, I guess.
Oh, your gain's up a little high. Maybe that's my earbud, though. I don't know.
His gain's always up high.
Is it high?
Yeah, it's a little higher than normal.
Oh, give me a sec. How about now? That better? Still too high?
Yeah, maybe it isn't the gain. I don't know. I don't know anything about audio.
Now better?
Just like one thing.
Can anyone pull up scripture for me?
Yeah.
What
scripture do you want?
Jamie said 2 Kings. What was it?
It says the people.
What is the verse?
18:4. 2 Kings 18:4. It says
18:4.
Hezekiah destroyed the bronze serpent which had healed the people in the past because the people were burning incense to it. Was that a good thing or a bad thing?
Was it a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, if it's in the Bible, it's a good thing.
No, that's not true. It could be a bad thing.
All right, so where is it in the Bible?
2 Kings 18:4.
Second Kings.
So I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, well, he destroyed the high places because they're worshiping false gods, which is true. But I'm asking specifically, they were burning incense to that thing which God used to heal them when he told them to look to it because it was an image of Christ, obviously, on the cross.
What's the verse again? I'm in Second Kingdoms now.
2 Kings 18:4, the second or the last part of it. But my question is, was destroying that icon, or not icon, sorry, destroying that, what is it called?
Idol.
Sam, I read in the back chat and learn about Dan's dirty deeds.
So was destroying that relic.
I knew it. I could tell by your face.
They were burning incense to a relic that God obviously used for them to look to as a type of Christ. The people had it. They kept burning incense to it, and he had it destroyed. I'm asking you, was that God's will that they destroy that?
You said it was in 18:4? Second Kingdoms 18:4?
Yeah, the latter part of it. 2 Kings 18:4.
So I don't see it in mine. Then the king said to them, I will do whatever seems best to you. So the king stood beside the gate, and all the people went out by hundreds and by thousands. That's what it says in mine.
You said 18:3 now.
Hold on.
What, Jamie?
Well, 18:1 through 4.
18:1 through 4? David considered the people with him and set captains of thousands and captains of hundreds over them. Then David sent out 1/3 of the people under the hand of Joab, 1/3 under the hand of Abishai, the son of Zeruiah, Joab's brother, and 1/3 under the hand of...
I gave you the wrong verse.
Dang it, Jamie.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
So second
Kings,
chapter 18. Verse 4. He removed the high places and broke the sacred pillars, cut down the wooden images, and broke in pieces the bronze serpent that Moses had made. For until those days, the children of Israel burned incense to it and called it Nehushtan.
That's not what it says in mine.
Weird.
Yeah, maybe in the Septuagint they break it down differently than they do in the Masoretic.
Maybe they're hiding something from you.
I'm looking at the New King James, 2 Kings 18, verse 4.
Dang
it. Let me put in the computer here. 2 Kings 18:4. Okay, yeah.
Richard first cut a muskie.
Yeah,
What's
so
a
2
muskie?
Kings is different. He removed the high places.
There you go. That's right. Keep reading.
Yeah, this is in the New King James Version. So it looks like it's... So I'm looking in 2 Kingdoms. Is 2 Kingdoms different than 2 Kings?
Well, the Kings is a record of...
Oh, it's 4 kingdoms in my Bible. It's 4 kingdoms. Okay, so let me go to page 422.
Kingdoms.
Yeah, it's King Hezekiah here.
So it's different in the Septuagint. I had to go to 4 kingdoms. All right.
Okay.
Hey.
So my question, I know you're going to agree with the first several things that are listed, but I'm asking, was it God's will that King Hezekiah had the bronze serpent destroyed because the people were burning incense to it?
All right,
we all agree that God used that for them to look to it at a particular time to be healed, and then the New Testament tells us that this is the sort of thing that was a type of Christ and the cross, obviously, right? But after that, they kept that relic around, and they burned incense to it, and King Hezekiah destroyed it. My question is,
all right,
just regarding the destruction of that relic, I know the other you'll agree with, but I'm asking, was this of God or not?
Yeah, it says he removed the high places and broke into pieces the sacred pillars. He cut down the sacred wooden image and broke in pieces the bronze serpent Moses had made, because up to those days the sons of Israel had burned incense to it. They called it Nehushtan. So they called it a name, and it says in my footnotes here, the spiritual reality of the bronze serpent made by Moses is lost, and its meaning is worthless. So It's in Numbers 21:9 when they were to venerate it, but now that meaning is lost, and it seems like they actually named it a god. So it like they were worshiping it as God, and that's why he wanted to cut it down.
Hey, check out this sweet.
Okay, I'm giving arguments. Let me bring one more comment.
No.
One more comment.
Please.
So your argument would be, well, clearly they were venerating it in the past, so he just destroyed it with all the rest of their idolatry. But would you ever say that? Like if I went and destroyed follow my argument. If I went to the new believers who are schismatic and I shattered the saint's foot because they're doing it wrong,
No.
would you be happy with that? Or would it seems to me, sure, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, it seems to me that if the king should have said, don't destroy this relic. You're doing it wrong because you're applying it because you're wanting to kind of, well, he destroyed it because they were going to high places. Well, it seems like he should have said, no, this is a relic we should admire. Just don't do it with the high places and all the other idolatry. But he destroyed it. So that's my question. Was him destroying it a good thing? Shouldn't he have reformed their use of it?
Well,
that's why I asked you.
They named it a
He
god.
shattered it.
Yeah, they named
He
it a
shattered
god.
that relic.
Is it okay to commit an iconoclasm if somebody crosses a line into idolatry?
Well, especially if they name it a god, if they're like its name is now Nebuchadnezzar, like that's clearly taking it to another level, It's like they're no longer worshiping the God of Abraham, they're worshiping Neptushtan, whoever that's supposed to be.
So
it reminds me of like the Star of Rephaim. The Star of Rephaim was another thing that, Jesus Christ himself, said, like, you guys, are like that generation.
I'm going to show off my Christmas.
Okay, again, I'm asking those. So should he have not destroyed that relic and told them to not work and to do it right? That's why I asked it the way I did.
No, because he was ticked.
I think God wanted them to just shatter that thing because it's just false attention. And I would think your view would be like, well, he should have said, let's do this the right way. Why are you destroying this relic?
Like I began, with, I said anything that happens in the Bible, I'm going to agree with. It's kind of like a misnomer to think that I disagree with anything in the Bible. Where we might differ is how you interpret the Bible versus how the church does.
All right. So moving on, look at this lovely Christmas card I got from one of my fellow parishioners today. It has that phrase that Zealot Zen is always singing on his show. It says, glory to God in the highest, and on earth, peace on earth, and goodwill toward men. Isn't that nice? And it's got the dove, the Holy Spirit dove. Isn't that nice?
It is.
Shout out to Rosa.
What does Sandman have to say about this?
Yeah, Sandman.
Nice card.
What was that verse about? He was talking about Mr. Sandman.
The verse of the serpent, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, not much. Nothing to get hung over about.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. If there was something to worry about, I'd let you know.
All right, Sandman, what do you think? 5-3-3-3-3-3 is a perfected Masonic prism. You see, because 53 plus 33 plus 33 equals 119. 119 greater than, less than 901. 11.
Huh?
Yeah. What do you think about that? Is what I wanted to ask. What do you think about that? Thoughts, opinions. Tell us of your great wiseness.
Confused.
Yeah. Is that even about?
What are you counting? What's that? Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. What is that?
It's a perfected Masonic prism, obviously. Thought you would know all about that. Being a Canadian.
Oh. I see. 53, 33, 33.
You add them up, it's 119. But if you say 119 backwards, that's 911. Think about that for a minute. Coincidence? Is that a coincidence?
Terry turned into Jamie.
911. Yeah, maybe
I feel like my question was ignored a little bit. She's cooking me dinner like a good wife. But again, so I appreciate that you agree with what the Bible says, but some people could possibly interpret that verse as like, well, he shouldn't, because there's good and bad kings, right?
Well,
And
again,
so-
they were calling this bronze serpent a name. They named it as if it was a god to worship. That's where they
Right,
went
which
wrong.
is obviously wrong. Obviously, you agree with that being wrong.
Yeah.
But it was a relic that God used to heal people.
Okay,
So I'm
but
asking you.
it lost its meaning. It lost its meaning when they started treating it like a god.
But it was a proper relic, historically speaking, right? I mean, when you agree with that, obviously. I'm trying to ask you if you. It seems like your position should be that it would have been better, because you guys were just carrying on about how they've been venerating relics since before the cross, and I don't think that's right.
Well, it was right in numbers.
Right.
It was right in numbers, clearly.
For a very particular purpose. So my point is simply that that your position ought to be that it would have been better for Hezekiah to have corrected their mistake and preserved the relic.
I never said that. That's what you're saying.
I know you didn't, but I'm arguing that.
Well, you can't argue for me, Jamie. Like, that's disingenuous.
Well, I'm engaging you. I'm saying if your view about relics is correct, then we ought to interpret that verse as, well, I mean, Hezekiah stopped them from misapplying worship to a false god, which we're in agreement on that. But that it would have been better if he had preserved it and stopped their false worship of a false god, preserved that, because it would be, like anathema to destroy a proper relic. And it doesn't seem like the text suggests that. And I appreciate that. So that's my point. Anyway, whatever. That's fine. We can. What?
What do you think, Sam? Man? Do you have any thoughts on that? I don't got any. I think the Bible is right. I think they started worshiping it like a god. It makes sense why he did what he did, but maybe Jamie's right. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I know what he's going, but the question is, what does he think? Why did he order it to be destroyed? What's his opinion? But he's gone now. Gone with the wind. So that would be interesting to know. What conclusion is he coming to with that?
Well, I think he's probably against the icons in some sense. I think, like, if I were to remember correctly what Jamie has said in the past, is like he'd say, I'm fine with you guys painting saints in heaven, but oh well, he's here right now, so he can say it. So what do you think about the icons, Jamie?
The beautiful icon.
I mean, I don't like what was said in church councils that you have to, you know my view. I don't think so. Like, I would take your side. Like, if Protestants are going to say the saints are literally alive right now in heaven, they have no argument against you guys. But my view is that they're not literally alive right now in heaven. So, like, I mean, so I think it's a misapplication of attention. So, but regarding what you asked about, like, I don't have a problem with painting the saints in heaven or quoting verses about the witness or the cloud of witnesses. They're as good as in heaven, which I see as the saints who are true saints that have died are as good as in heaven. I just don't think it's realized yet. So, like, if we want to, like, as believers, paint those who are heroes of the faith who have died, they are as good as in heaven. I just don't think they're literally there yet alive, because I think that requires the resurrection. That's my view. So like, I think trying to interact with, and at this point in time before the resurrection, is dangerous, I guess. But the idea, like seeing them as with Christ, it's as good as bought, because the salvation's been won. So that's kind of what I would say about it. Trying to be as fair as I can based on what I think. I mean,
well, it's interesting you went to the afterlife part. So I would ask you this. Well, I guess, or maybe I'd more make a statement. If you believe that the saints had to wait until the day of resurrection, then they're never going to be in heaven as such, because there's going to be a new heaven and a new earth. And so we imagine they're going to have glorified bodies on the new earth. They probably will be able to go to the new heaven as well, but they would never have an opportunity to be in the old heaven that is like there right now, unless you believe that there is persistence after death.
So this is where like your view of the millennium comes into. So my view is that there is a marriage supper of the Lamb, and it's in heaven. So I do think when Christ returns, he takes the saints that are resurrected up into where the Father is, off the earth.
That's not going to last too long, right? Because if that's waiting until the end, I mean, that's literally going to last, I don't know, like a fraction of a moment until
I think
he makes the new heaven and new earth.
So my view is that, so this is, So I think, so the Adventist view of premillennialism is very particular. And I've studied this a lot. So I can make arguments from scripture. I know you don't want to get bogged down with that, but I would say the Bible does depict the saints going to heaven, which is where God is right now, right? Mm-hmm. Like whatever that means, right? Beyond space and time or whatever, or he's not in space, but he's, the Bible depicts it as up, right? Away from the earth. So you could say like away from the fall. You could conceive of this in different ways, but I mean, that's where Jesus went up. In the narrative of the New Testament, Jesus literally ascends up into the clouds away from the earth. So my view is that the saints, like the depictions in Revelation, are the on the sea of glass. That would be above the earth. So I do think the saints do go to heaven, but like I would agree with what you said about, the promise of scripture is that heaven comes to earth. And I think that's what you see at the end of Revelation 20. In other words, the saints' ultimate home is a restored heaven and earth on a restored earth. And so I would say, because Jesus ascends into heaven, Jesus teaches in John 14. You see this in 1 Thessalonians 4. At the resurrection, the saints meet Jesus in the air. And then you see this motif of the marriage supper of the Lamb, where Jesus comes back to rescue his bride and take them to the Father's house, John 14.
And we by no means precede them, remember? Remember when Paul says that? We by no means
they all go
precede
together.
them.
I would say he's saying the saints, because the person who is asking the question that he's responding to in 1 Thessalonians 4 is saying, well, some people are telling me that the day of the Lord has already occurred. And he's saying, no, it hasn't occurred yet. And the person who is there is wrong. Well, some of my loved ones are dead. And he's saying, look, the day of the Lord hasn't happened yet, because when the day of the Lord happens, all the saints, living and those who have died, will be gathered to Jesus together to meet the Lord in the air. Then they will be with the Lord. And when you put that with what I think he's getting that from what Jesus says.
I just want you to meditate on that. By we no means precede them means that they're already with Christ in heaven before this day of the Lord happens. So before the day of resurrection, they're already in heaven. And that's why he's comforting them with these words. Remember, he says, comfort each other with these words, because you don't want to believe that your loved ones are just waiting. You want to believe that they're with Christ right now in heaven with God the Father.
So no, he's saying the person, right? Depends on your presuppositions on how you could read this. I would just say the person who he's responding to in that text is like, look, my dead loved ones are dead still. And people are telling me that the day of the Lord has already come. And so what's going on? If the day of the Lord already happened, why aren't my dead ones alive now with me? They haven't been resurrected yet. So he's saying, look, no, of course the day of the Lord hasn't happened yet, because when the day of the Lord happens, all the saints will be alive. So that's what I would say that's saying. I get your point, and I have thought about this a lot on this particular verse. I just think, so it depends on how you come to it with your presupposition. I think he's actually saying ultimately at the conclusion of that chapter is he's saying, look, when Jesus comes back, when he comes back, if you happen to be alive when he comes back on the earth, the first thing he's going to do is open the graves, and the saints that have died will be made alive. Then us, if we happen to be alive, will be changed right in the twinkling of an eye, which is a different verse, but he's obviously saying that. And then he says, then we will be gathered together. That is the resurrected and those who are alive at the time Jesus comes who are changed. Then he'll gather all the saints at that time, and we'll meet him in the air. So I think that is, I don't believe in a pre-tribulation rapture, but I do believe it's saying that he's rescuing the saints from the trouble of the tribulation that'll be happening at that time. And then he'll save them, and he'll judge the wicked. They'll die with the Antichrist who have taken the mark of the beast. So, I mean, I get your point. I really do, because I've thought about how to read that from someone's perspective that would argue your way. I just think he's saying, that no, look, Jesus is going to come back, because think about John 14. What does he tell him? You believe in God, believe in me also. You know, I'm leaving to prepare a place for you. That's him talking about how he's going to go to the cross, die, resurrect, and ascend to the Father.
Yeah.
So he's saying, I'll make it quick. So he's saying there in John 14 to the disciples, right? You can't go where I'm going, but I'm going to go. And he means descend to the Father after the resurrection. And he says, you can't go where I'm going, but I'll come back for you. Right? That's what he tells the disciples in John 14. So is what he's saying is, look, I'm going to go and prepare a place, right? Because all these things have to happen, right? Christ, he's going to let the Antichrist rule or whatever, and then he's going to destroy him at his coming. So he tells the disciples, look, and they didn't believe him, right? I'm going to die, go to the cross. That's what he's talking about in John 14. I'm going to go, and I'll send you the Holy Spirit while I'm gone until I come back. And so he tells the disciples, look, you can't go where I'm going. Well, where is he going? Well, he's going to the cross, but then ultimately to the Father in heaven. And he tells them, you can't come until I come back for you. So that's what I would use to bolster what I'm saying.
Jamie, this
I don't think it actually goes towards your point, though. I mean, that doesn't say soul sleep at all. I think it's completely.
Well, I'm not talking about soul
against
sleep
the spirit of the Bible. Like I think it's inconsistent with God's love. I think we would want each other to be able to pray for those on earth and not have to wait until a certain time. I don't think God is the God that has to wait until something happens. He didn't at the wedding of Canaan.
I don't think it's inappropriate to pray to God for people who have died.
Jamie, this is what Linda said.
Okay,
Linda Moon said. This is what Linda Moon said.
Is that against what I said?
Yeah.
I don't know why she thinks that about me. Not long because their pride is that what? Protestant? Is she saying that to me? I don't think she is. I don't know. I need her to explain more.
No, I don't think she's saying that against you. I think it was when you were asking about, like, I don't know why some people think this or something. I think she was like answering your question.
I'm out of the context there, so I don't know. Lena's very kind. I don't think she would accuse me of that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think she was talking about you.
She said she answered what you said in one of these.
Yeah, which question though? She says I'm answering your initial question.
Yes, unrelated.
Yeah, I think I just blabbed so long it's kind of, I don't remember what I said. Sorry.
That's it.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Oh, okay. Regarding the Nehushtan thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, not you, Jamie. She said.
I'll be right back.
But yeah. Speaking of, those caught up in the air. Wow, just imagine those people still alive, just caught up in the air. that will be quite the sight. Anyone still on Earth that time?
Yeah.
Look at Sandman. He demands respect.
Sandman, do you remember like a year ago we had an argument about the intermediate state? This is why. Because it sounded too much like soul sleep, what you were saying. Like, I understand, like, you're like, we don't have the same conception as the Protestants. We're not playing golf in heaven. But like, you know, it's a foretaste of a state of being, right? You know, accepting God's love, his embrace. But you know, there's some people out there who actually believe that you're in a state of suspended animation until the great day of resurrection, which completely denies the particular judgment. We don't think God waits for this kind of stuff. Like I was mentioning the wedding of Cana because, you know, Mother Mary said to Jesus, they're out of wine. And he said, you know, what does this have to do with you and me, woman? And he mean that in the most respectful sense. It's not my time yet. And he made it his time, just like he did with Lazarus when, you know, Lazarus' sister said, you know, I know that he'll be brought back in the last day. And he says, I am the life. I am the resurrection. So, you know, if you believe in Christ, you cannot die. He is life itself, and he will hold on to your soul. And, you know, in the great day, he will unite you back to your body, and it'll be a glorified body. But yeah, he'll take care of your soul. That's what we believe.
Absolutely.
Wait, did you just say Jesus can't die?
I said people in Christ cannot die because he's life itself. That's what I said.
Oh.
And I stand by it.
Stand by it. Oh, sorry. Head. Look at Sandman. He demands respect.
That's right. Daniel's 10 toes down.
That's right.
That baby don't even have any hair on his face yet. In that picture. Sandman.
He looks more Italian.
He looks like a little baby. Kind of.
Little baby Sandman.
Where's the man's picture with the
Why does it
facial
look like
hair?
Tom Cruise?
Pick up baby Sandman.
No, he's
You're
better
calling
looking.
me a baby, Mod.
Well, I mean, no.
Are you calling me a baby?
I don't know.
Santa baby.
I don't even see a 5 o'clock shadow on his face.
Look at this.
Now that's a good picture right there. That's a man right there.
That's a man's man.
Finally, some face pubes. Oh,
Yeah.
You got baptized with your suit on?
Yeah.
Sandman, did you know that 53 is the vibration key? It's the vibration prime.
I didn't know that.
Is it?
Yeah.
53? I thought it was
53.
54.
No, it's 53. That's going to change all of your equations. You plug that in, and you're going to start going places.
No kidding.
Yeah. That's how you beat gravity, actually. They found out the cheat code. It's 53.
I didn't know.
It's a vibration prime.
Who is that guy in the comments? Do you know him?
No.
He says he
They
doesn't
seem
know.
pretty crazy, whoever they are.
I looked at his
Oh,
page. He
53
seems like
hertz.
harmless.
3 pulses consecutively. What will that do?
At first, I thought it might have been the guy who tried to join, but he said it's not him. So it must
Yeah,
be
no.
Now, just all the crazies are coming to your stream today. Trolls and the
But Jamie,
Lord
can
have
I ask you
mercy.
a question? You said earlier, who commanded to whom to destroy the serpent?
Hezekiah destroyed it. It says the
No,
king
I thought
Hezekiah.
you said God ordered him to destroy it.
No, I asked. Do you guys think what Hezekiah did was what God wanted or not? That was my original question.
Is it in the Bible that says God commanded it?
I didn't say it was. I read the verse.
I agree. So why
So
do
I was
you
asking
ask?
you guys.
if
I was
God-
my question. I think God wanted Hezekiah. I think
Can I
God
finish?
wanted Hezekiah. I think it was a good thing.
Can I
It's
finish?
implied. My
Why-
view is that God. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me make sure you were on the same page. My claim. I believe that it was a good thing in what God wanted that Hezekiah destroyed that. I think that was doing God's will. And my question to you guys was, do you agree with that? Because the text just says Hezekiah destroyed the bronze serpent because they were burning incense to it. And it also says that, you know, he destroyed the high places, which I think you guys would, I would assume, obviously you agree with those aspects that are mentioned.
Don't leave out the part where they named it a god. They called it
right, Nehushtan. Obviously,
Nehushtan, yeah.
Right. So I posed a question. Do you think destroying the thing that God, and that I obviously agree with, that God told them to do that and he healed them because they did it. I agree with that. That's obviously what the text demands. It's a good thing, and the New Testament uses it. I was simply asking you guys, so what do you think? Should Hezekiah have destroyed it, or should he have, corrected them? That was my question.
He's a prophet of the Holy Spirit. Of course he did the right thing. I mean, it's such a crazy question.
Well, Dan, look at what he's
I'll let Sandman answer too, though.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Terry wants to get back in here too. I wasn't playing any trick questions, was I, Dan?
I think you're trying to make our argument for us, which is by definition a trick question.
No, dude, I asked question. What do you mean? I said I'm wondering.
You're like,
what you
this is what I think your argument should be, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. I think he did the right thing. He's like, yeah, but wouldn't you think that, you know, to be consistent with your worldview, that you really would be arguing this?
Wait a minute.
And I'm
wait
like,
a minute.
oh, no,
wait.
I get to say my own argument actually.
No, I did say that, but then I ended it by asking, this is what I think your view would be. This is what I think the text says. And then I asked, do you think he should have destroyed it or not?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't. That's not a trick question.
It seems like
I laid out our differences. I gave you what I thought your interpretation would be, but I could be wrong. I told you what I think, and then I asked a question. That's not what the. Good.
All right, Sandman. Even though he's not here to respond to it, I guess it's your turn to talk back to Jamie.
Deja vu.
You're being a little crazy.
No, I'm being thorough.
Yeah.
Get in there. Get in there.
I'll do what I want when I want.
Oh, so Jamie, what Jamie doesn't want you to know, or know where he's going with this, is that he destroyed the serpent, which was an image, which is your icons, and therefore we cut to the chase. That's all it is.
Yeah, I think this. So my understanding would be that if what you guys have been saying, or what you believe were true, if Hezekiah was doing the ultimate best thing, he wouldn't have destroyed that icon. He would have reprimanded them or whatever for doing it wrong and attributing it to a false god, and then he would have preserved it to have proper veneration. And so I was asking, and that's what I would say, if your view is right about icons, that would have been ultimately the best thing for him to do. But he didn't. He just destroyed the icon. And so then I was asking you guys, do you think he should have destroyed it? And then Dan said, well, obviously he should have, because I agree with the Bible. And I'm like, yeah, amen. But then I'm like, but shouldn't he have been like, hey, guys, don't attribute that to Nehushtan, to attribute it to Yahweh, and now I'm going to preserve it and bring proper veneration back to it. That was my argument. And then I was asking you, what do you guys think? I think it's a pretty good question. Come on.
To be honest, the question kind of confused me. Like, I'm like, where were we going with it? Like, I didn't know what was happening.
Let me ask it properly, like I did before. Is it appropriate to destroy an icon if it has been misused?
There you go. That's pretty good. Obviously, they have to say yes because that's what happened.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah.
All right, Jamie.
Especially if you name it a god, like they named it a god, so it's like clearly they're doing it the wrong way. They're not worshiping God anymore. They're worshiping this idol.
So if we went and stole that foot and buried it properly, gave it a good Christian burial, would that be wrong?
It'd be wrong because they didn't turn it into an idol. They didn't like start calling it Neptushka, the serpent god. You know,
no, that's wrong. It ain't.
They weren't like,
that
this is
gonna do nothing.
Footicus Maximus, the foot god. So, like, if they did that, then maybe you'd have a point.
But what about the golden calf? They called it Yahweh. They called it Yahweh.
Not the golden calf.
They called it Yahweh. God killed him. Kill him.
Yeah, so we've had iconoclasts.
Lena's gonna let you know when she gets out the shower what she thinks.
So why don't we reverse this? If he was against images, why did he actually command him to do it? Answer that one.
Indeed. It's in Numbers, and it's what God told them to do, and they were saved because they venerated this image.
That's correct.
That's Numbers 22, right?
Mm-hmm. Or 23, I think. 22 or 23.
Right. So anybody have an answer for that? So God's against images. That's why they destroyed it. Why did he actually command it from the beginning?
We already acknowledged that God used it.
No,
But apparently ongoing usage was not worth keeping around because Hezekiah rightly, as Daniel pointed out, did what God's wanted.
So
God apparently didn't want that sacred icon to persist.
Well, for whatever reasons. But why did he destroy it? Did he have the meaning as to why they destroyed it? Why he destroyed it? Because
they was practicing idolatry with it.
No, that's not the correct answer.
No, it is. I'm right. You're wrong. I'm going to sing the I Was Right song.
What you're trying to say is that they looked at it and idolized it, right?
Okay, then again, your view should be that Hezekiah should have not destroyed it.
Stop telling people what their view should be.
No, I'm saying
that's
crazy.
What you just said. You sound like a madman.
No.
Amen.
Hezekiah shouldn't have destroyed it because it was a blessed icon. Because God uses icons, and why would we destroy them?
Well, start becoming an
Is that
Orthodox.
not your view?
Show us how much you really love the images.
Question mark. Question mark.
I love this.
If you love the images, you would scold Hezekiah.
If I was an SDA, I'd become an Orthodox. That would be my argument.
Why aren't you scolding Hezekiah for not correct? Why aren't you scolding him for destroying that icon? Just because some people called it
because Hezekiah is dead. We gotta wait till the resurrection to scold him.
Some people called it Nehushtan, but obviously there must have been some that understood it was a precious, dear icon that should be venerated. So why are you praising Hezekiah for destroying it?
Because they called it a god. They're like, it's Netushka.
Why is it so hard to understand? They called it a god.
Let me just say this totally off the, oh, sorry. This is totally unrelated, but I have a praise. I was going to give praise to the Lord. I've not been feeling well the past few months, but I found a new doctor and I'm on some medications and I'm feeling a little bit better. And now I've been able to cook nice home cooked meals again. Praise the Lord. And praise Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Nice. You got some images.
Jamie, let me get this. Jamie, let me get it.
I bought that for her. So
that's right.
Well, great. Step in the right direction.
I just said if I catch you praying to it, I'll destroy it.
I'm not allowed to pray to it, though, or kiss it.
I told her if she prays to it, I will destroy it.
I'm not praying to it. I'm praying with it.
Yeah, exactly. You use it as an accessory to your
or
prayer,
in front of
like
it.
you would a Bible.
No, it's a Christmas decoration, but I'll probably keep it around somewhere.
If you got to face a direction?
I've always wanted to.
If you had to face a direction while praying, and if you had to look at something while praying, why not look at your Creator?
No. Oh yeah, he's there. The little baby Jesus.
And marvel.
You look upward? Sometimes I look up, sometimes I look down. Sometimes I just look.
So ask
Who else is here?
Jamie, did he break it because of worship? Does it say worship or what it represents? Which one?
Did he break it because of worship or what it represents, Jamie?
Doesn't say.
So how do you assume what you're saying then? Oh, I forgot it.
I'm just saying. No. My only point was that it was a
What you
sacred.
think, right?
This is so yummy.
No.
Oh,
I'm so
earlier.
grateful.
Hey, dude, bro.
What's the topic?
I'm saying it is a sacred object, and he destroyed it.
What is?
My question was simply to you guys: was that appropriate or not?
Oh, they've already
Jamie was saying
answered.
that.
Oh my
What did
goodness.
you
I
say?
assume they worshipped it.
Jamie was saying that
they
they
gave it
shouldn't have
inappropriate-
destroyed the serpent on the staff because it was a sacred object, and because they venerated it, even though that they're now worshiping it as a god, he thinks they shouldn't have destroyed it.
And that is the official Seventh-day Adventist position.
Yeah.
That's a Protestant.
Remember that time Jamie said Jesus is the Archangel Michael?
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm coming into
Remember
Detroit
Brian
right
Waco
now.
that one
I can
time?
smell the sewage. You know where I'm
Is
at,
that in the
Dan?
Bible somewhere?
Be
I'm
careful,
by
Clay.
I'm by freaking aunt's
Don't get E. coli.
in Ann Arbor
Chapter
right
and
now.
verse, please.
Well, between north of Ann Arbor, but I went through Ann Arbor. I was thinking about calling the old boy. But I'm like, I got my kids.
Clay's doxing
Where's
himself like a
where's the
mug.
event of
No,
the
you
route
guys don't know ants,
in
and Dan
the
knows
Bible?
them.
Yeah. Now we
There's
all know where
sewage?
Gigi lives.
Hey.
Thank you.
Gigi doesn't live
Hey,
here.
Clay.
I'm in Detroit. I'm not
Didn't
going
you say
to
you were going to his
Gangster's
house?
No, he's going to.
But not till
He
Tuesday.
said around Anson.
I'm going to my folks' house first.
There we go.
And where do they live?
Detroit.
May we have their address, please,
Yeah.
as leverage, if you ever mess with us.
25355 Collingwood Street. 48066. I don't give a shit. Fuck them. They weren't there when I was a kid.
Oh my goodness.
What a mess.
Hey, look, Eastern Tony's joined. Now it's going to get good. Poor AJ can't believe what he's heard.
Watch out, Thomas. This gets dirty out here.
Hi,
Hello.
Thomas.
So no, I was trying to ask, but no one's answering.
I would really like to not talk about that shit
What's up, Dale?
anymore.
Oh yeah. He's
What's
been
up,
telling us
Silas?
about tell us all about it.
Yeah, Silas.
Be like Tuesday or Wednesday. Tell her.
How you doing?
Yes, Saints or Wednesday.
We gonna buy her new clown makeup?
What?
Yeah, buddy.
I might piss my parents off, and we might have to get a hotel because I didn't tell them I'm coming. Like we'll be there Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm actually gonna be there in like an hour.
Yeah, they're going to be sick.
But
We're all Christians here. Let's kiss and make up. Okay.
What's what?
Don't let the sun go down.
did
Jamie,
Christian
can I
Mike
ask you?
get on here briefly?
Sandman has a question, Jamie.
Why?
I don't know. He has a question for you.
Sure. Go ahead. I'm listening.
He says he's listening.
So, in your opinion, what makes a Christian?
Whoa.
In your opinion, what makes a Christian?
Someone who believes that Jesus died for their sins and is coming back in glory to judge the quick and the dead.
Do you have to believe Jesus is God?
I'll call you if you believe that. I'll call you a Christian.
What if you don't believe Jesus is God?
What if you don't believe?
I would be troubled, deeply troubled.
What if you believe he's the Archangel Michael, but you think the Archangel and him are both God?
Stop!
Don't call yourself
Stop!
What? Yeah, I mean, I think if you believe Jesus is God, then you're on the right track.
Jamie, can I ask you, do you think that because I've heard this theory before that the extra person in the furnace was Mike? Is that what you think? Or do you think it was the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, I
or
think
what?
so. Yeah, because I think it was. Yeah, I think the angel in there was the pre-incarnate Christ, which I think is Michael, which I think is the angel of Yahweh. I think they're all the same person, which is the eternal Son, who's always existed as the part of the triune Godhead. So it's really not that complicated. I just think Michael is a title for the angel of the Lord. That's it.
Rocking around the Christmas tree. Can I borrow 90 grand?
What do you call it, Dan? Gio
Everyone
call that
dancing.
he was wearing a mesh basket or something? A sack?
I still need 90 grand.
Jamie, for your next live stream,
I think the
please
angel
wear
of
a
Yahweh.
sack. Please wear a sack of George.
Yeah, if you're really repentant, Daniel, you would.
I think it's cool.
If you're a real,
I think it's cool. I'm not that at that level, but I'm gonna keep wearing comfortable clothes.
That sack is probably comfortable, dude.
I think that guy's
no way
but more power to him. If you're gonna be a fool for the Lord. Am I right?
That's right.
That's right.
Amen.
I want to see
If you
ashes
wanted-
in your hair, Daniel.
If you wanted people to take you seriously, you would wear sackcloth.
It's not about people taking you seriously. It's about the Lord or something.
The minute the internet becomes fun and enjoyable is when you don't care if people take you seriously. Like truly have fun with that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You're a loose cannon, Clay. You're a loose cannon.
I know. It's like some Fight Club shit. You gotta like let go.
What was the topic with the serpent and the rod?
You just
I know
dox
it's past,
yourself
but what
on
was the topic?
Gangster Goes live stream.
Yeah.
Let Jesus take the steering wheel, Clay.
We all know people come here to like learn valuable stuff and not just goof around with each other.
Right. What was the topic of the serpent and the rod being destroyed and all that?
Yeah.
I posed a question. I wonder if my
No,
interlocutors
I
could-
just logged in, so I missed it. What was the question?
Go ahead, guys. Tell them what my question was.
Oh man.
Why did they destroy
Terry,
the
could
serpent?
This is worse than
Terry, could you read the chat
Still-
for
still
Mark
mad me,
Roy
guys. Still mad my
7676, his latest comment? Could you read that for us?
The private question. What's that?
Orgo de solo bed
What the?
Ewo builds past he gave his son. My begotten son nath at whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53, 53.
Nice, thank you. That was
Hey Jamie, so your answer to
They answered
why?
Chicago.
Go ahead, Clay.
Sorry.
No, go for it.
Oh, I was gonna say, Dan, went through Chicago. There was like 7 or 8 billboards that say like the birth of the king, and it had like the manger scene, like Jesus is king and all stuff. And I was like, that's cool. I wish the whole country had these.
No, this one's
Yeah.
mine.
There's change in the air.
This one's mine.
I know.
So the answer to
I
your
wish I'd
question,
put one of those-
Jamie, is in 2 Kings 18:4. That's the answer to your question.
Yeah, that's what we were
That's the
reading.
verse
The
I brought
verse
up.
we
Oh,
were
okay.
talking about.
Yeah, it's like
You think it's
What's that?
okay to smash an icon if it becomes an
yes,
idol?
yes, I absolutely agree with that.
Okay. So do I.
Yeah.
Hey, Odine's
Hey,
here.
Odin, good to see you.
Odin.
Brother Odine.
The question I posed was, wouldn't it have been better if Hezekiah had killed all the heretics that had called it Nehushtan and preserved the icon so that people could venerate it properly? Wouldn't that have been best?
You crazy.
What? Wouldn't it? God wants us to venerate holy objects like that. And so shouldn't he have killed all the people that called it a false god and preserved it so that we could venerate it properly? Wouldn't that have been better? Seems like your answer ought to be yes, guys. I don't know. What's so hard about that?
Babe, you're trolling.
Seems like that would be better. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Babe, they already done
Okay,
killed
fine.
They already done killed enough heretics for that. Let it go. We don't want them killing no more heretics.
I think I'm coming up on the big tire. Have any of you guys been in Detroit and seen the giant Uniroyal tire on the side of the road?
No.
It's like a mint. I'll see if I can get it in the dark.
Oh, cool.
It used to be an old
careful.
Ferris wheel, and they like made it look like a tire. You've never been to Detroit, Terry? That's it. That's insane.
Oh, what about Sandman? He's been everywhere.
I feel like most people probably haven't been to it unless they have like auto business.
I'm from the West Coast. I grew up in Alaska. And I stayed mostly over here. And then, like, I just don't visit the flyover states. Like, I'll go to the East Coast. And then I'll go to, like, the Southwest. I've been a little bit. But, no, I mean, the Midwest. I ain't got no reason to go over there.
There's
tornadoes.
To all 49,
Yeah,
but not
like
Hawaii.
tornado. I haven't been to Hawaii.
Alaska and Hawaii are like the two special states we got. Special states in America.
Oh, true.
And they both have
That's
great
true.
Orthodox churches on them too.
Oh, I up to that one guy's channel.
What guy?
Marco 7676.
Why did you sub to his channel?
He has all kinds of stuff on here.
Yeah, but don't you think he might be a little schizophrenic?
Well, Gigi zany to the max.
Yeah. Have him on the show, yeah. 53.
He would get along with what's his name? Wesley?
I don't even know who Wesley is.
You don't remember him? The guy who saw the vision.
Oh.
Just like AJ. He saw the vision too.
Amen.
Yeah, what Mark is doing is like a matria. And that's occultic. That's Kabbalistic.
Yeah, we don't do that here. We don't do that.
It's no good.
But Sandman, he been to Detroit and they're scared of him. The most dangerous cities in the world. Fair man.
I destroyed all those things.
You know what we could do? You got your passport, gangster. Tuesday we could go to like Windsor.
Well, we could visit.
If you've ever been through the tunnel. Sandman lives in Windsor, he said. He said he lives right on the border at that. He lives permanently in that, the casino there. He lives in the hotel that's attached.
Don't dox me.
So we'll have to go to that casino and then maybe we'll run into him.
Meet you downstairs if you want. I'll bring the.
Have you ever gone through the tunnel in Detroit, Sandman?
No, but it's your turn. It's your turn.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
I rushed it today.
It goes under the river, and then there's a bridge.
Who's RT?
That's Round Table. Remember him?
Oh, okay.
He's a great table. Yes.
What up, guys? I can't hear you very good, but I'm just showing you where I'm at. Look at this place.
Nice.
golf.
Hell yeah.
When you golf,
Doing
you
some
can
driving.
sit here and hit and drive the ball all day while you eat.
That sounds like fun.
Huh?
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's a kid, dude. I still have no idea. I can't hear you guys, but I just wanted to see it. Merry Christmas, guys. Love you guys.
Merry
And keep digging,
Christmas.
keep searching for truth. Huh?
Gangster, there's the
Happy
Euro
New Year.
tire now.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry
All right.
Christmas.
We'll see you guys on the flip side. All right. Peace.
Can you see the tire, Gangster?
What type?
There it
Fucking
is.
big that thing is.
Could you put that
No,
in
it's
your
gone.
truck, Clay?
Well, I
Could you put that
missed
on your
it.
truck and drive around with
no.
it, Clay?
Could.
Sammy.
I'm actually thinking about buying a step deck trailer probably after the new year because I can make money with it and I can haul shit like that.
Wait, what are you driving?
What?
That's a nice rig. What are you driving?
This is my Chevy.
his car.
This 25 L Boss.
Dang.
It's got a stock
Nice.
clip
You know,
with
I-
Rancho suspension.
It's not a hybrid, though. It's not a
Nice,
hybrid,
bro.
so it doesn't get as much fuel mileage as mine. So
And then look at.
He's a
hold
real
on.
man. Well,
Can you
I got him one of them
I'm
liberal
just kidding.
trucks.
I'm just kidding.
I'll show you the sleeping.
Hey, I just want to say, I would feel blessed if I was stuck on a desert island with a Catholic or an Orthodox over a lot of Protestants. So just that being, I'll just say that.
Why?
What would you rather be, Jamie, if you had to be one? Would you rather be Catholic or gay?
Catholic for sure, man.
What do you think?
That's a no-brainer, man.
Oh,
Hey, Christian Pipe.
I like when Gangster's bored, he'll call me and we'll play Would You Rather, and it'll always be like crazy shit.
Yeah.
Would you rather be put into boiling oil, or would you rather kiss a girl?
It'll be like something that's not a good job. It'll be like not a good job, and it'll be like, would you do that for $100 million per hour? And I'm just
Silas,
like,
is that what you look like?
obviously.
I don't think that's
Silas, did you mean to show your?
That can't be the real Silas.
Who showed themselves?
Eastern Thomas.
Bro, your camera's 100% still
Oh.
on it.
We didn't see nothing.
Well,
I didn't see nothing. I missed the tire and I missed Silas.
I've seen him
I
in
saw
real
it
life
all,
behind the
Silas.
scenes. And,
That's all right. That's
I'll
all
never
right.
tell
Saw it
anybody.
all.
I'll never
That's
tell anybody
okay.
what you look
I
like.
don't. By the way, I don't hide my face. I've been on debates before where I show my face. It's just better when you're at home to have it
So
all.
good, so good.
so good.
Your face
They
is
have
fine.
that
have you guys
face
ever
too.
seen Kingdom of Heaven,
Banana.
where
No,
the
I haven't
leper
seen
king
it
wears
yet,
that mask?
Have
My
you
boy
ever
watched it the other day.
When me and,
Is it on
when me and
Netflix?
Logan met up, no, it's on
Clay.
Tubi, but it's a really
It's on
good
Tubi?
movie.
Okay. All right, because I
But
am
when me
thinking
and
about watching
Logan
it.
met up, he wore that same mask like the whole time.
What's wrong?
From Kingdom of Heaven, the king, whatever name was, the crusade, the leper king.
What's missing my
You know the mask he wears in the movie?
Baldwin.
Missing Mod, I don't know
Baldwin
what
the
you're talking
Yeah,
about. Private Jet.
Baldwin.
Oh
She
yeah,
means
there's
in
a
the
crazy guy.
stream.
Yeah, but I'm looking. I don't see nothing in there.
Did you
Yeah,
ban
who
him
was the
yet,
crazy
Mike?
guy tried to join?
Who's loose cannon?
Banana cream.
Clay. Loose cannon is Clay. Because I'm a firm believer, since I'm a trucker, we go by CB handles, and the rule to your CB handle is like someone else has to give it to you. You can't like come up with it on your
I
own.
actually think.
Who is this Mark guy posting all this foolishness in the chat?
I have no
Hey,
idea.
Yes, sir.
Christian Pike.
I looked for
Christian Pike. Do you agree with me that the Catholic and Orthodox Bible is a loose canon. But
It's definitely less of a closed canon than the Protestant Bible.
I think the 66 books are God breathed, but the other stuff is.
When you say loose, do you just mean like an open canonization, like, or?
I mean, it's like they're important books historically, but they're not.
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel that way about it. I didn't know exactly what you
not
meant.
infallible. Yeah, not infallible. So to have a canon. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was kind of
I get the
silly
joke,
when I said that. Yeah.
This is that guy's.
Yeah, who like the heck is?
Gangster, look, have you seen the new like pathetic Detroit sign? It
This
looks like
is what I
Newports.
thought. I thought this guy's crazy.
What do you say?
It like literally looks like a pack of
Wow,
it looks like a
he's
pack of
skinny.
Newports, dude.
Why's he got
It's
the
like
magic
green.
numbers on me? I don't understand. I don't deserve these numbers.
Yeah, you're 53,
Am I?
353.
What am I though?
What is that? What the heck?
Nobody gets it, Mark Roy.
Yeah, that's his channel.
Mark.
I showed you. I checked him.
Hey, look, it's the
I
top
thought it
of
was Lupin
Canada.
at first, but Lupin doesn't know numbers, so it couldn't be him.
I thought it might have been the guy who's trying to break on here, but he says he doesn't know who's Dan is, so I don't think so.
Just a bunch of craziness being thrown. The Satan's at work because he's jealous.
If this is Satan at work, I'm not too intimidated by Satan.
You shouldn't be.
You're crazy.
This
I'm
might
not
be
sure
your
what is
toll
he-
house, Dan.
Touche.
That's
Touche.
pretty good. Hey, look at my shirt. It's cool, right?
Nintendo
Like that?
64.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
I'm too old for that.
That was my
What's that
favorite
thing with-
console. What was weird about it is I did not have one until I was like 15 or 16. So I didn't have them when it was prime.
Yeah.
I got it when it was in its prime. When it came out, man, everybody wanted one.
Man, we had them jokers growing up. That was so fun.
Yeah.
I had a NES.
I got a Sega-
then
I had a Sega
Sega CD, that's old school. That's super cool.
What was that game that came with it? It was like Sewer Rats or something.
Hey, do you remember on the NES that Turtles in Time game?
Yeah, me too.
That game
I
was
do.
sweet.
That was that was fun. Wasn't it an arcade game too?
My favorite,
could get
my
that now.
favorite NES
You
game
should
was
go to
Super
my
Mario
place and
Bros.
try it.
3, where you could get like
Yeah,
the
it's really
raccoon
sweet.
power up and
Yeah.
That was
Oh yeah. And Fly.
You
yeah.
fly in your Tanuki suit. I like the frog suit too. You can
Oh,
swim
yeah,
with
sweet.
it.
But I had a lot of fun on Sega Genesis as well.
You know, I like the Dreamcast. I like the Sonic Adventure games on Dreamcast.
I
That
didn't
did
have
look
it.
really
Crazy
cool.
Taxi
I
was
remember
great on the
Yeah, I remember
Dreamcast.
that
I like
That was like the
Apple-
first Grand Theft Auto.
Oh yeah,
I had
sure.
Genesis
Crazy Taxi.
and NES, and then I got a PS2, probably in like 2005.
PS2 was amazing when it came out. That was amazing when that came out.
But I used to play
I-
Diablo too, like on
like,
PC
I-
a lot back in the day.
You know what I liked on PlayStation was Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember that game?
Yeah.
I played Age of Empires 2 on
Where you were
PC
like-
when it came out.
Age of
Yeah.
Empires 2.
That game's sweet, right?
Butter pie.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to play that with Quake 2, and we would play.
Did you ever play
Half-Life.
Warhammer 2?
Oh, dude, I
Oh, you
love
played
Half-Life.
Half-Life? Wow.
Half-Life was my shit, dude. All the Valve.
Merge Dragons, baby, right here. Now
You
this
think
is
they're
the
ever going to make a
stuff.
new Half-Life?
Hey,
Half-Life
listen,
3?
what you guys should
It's
do.
not the
No,
stuff.
Gabe Newell has so much money from Steam that he gave up
Look, listen real
on
quick.
Valve
Listen,
games.
you guys have to get something so you can play with this on the phone with me. Let me find it. Hold on.
Butter
So
pie.
this right here, I don't know if you can see the Risk app. You see it?
Oh, I'll play
Oh, a
you.
Risk app.
Hey,
Dude, the
Wow,
Risk
that'd
app
be
is
cool.
Yeah, get Yahtzee, bro.
It's so
I
fun.
love Risk.
Do you play Scrabble?
I
You play
have
Scrabble?
All right. Well, I'll look into
No, the
it,
Risk app
Christian.
is
I totally
We'll
love
look into
Risk.
it.
Oh, butter pie.
We
I
can
say
play with
I
you.
I
used
don't
to
know.
play Doom.
Would you play? Would you play it too, Clay? Would you get on Risk?
We should all get on Risk.
Probably.
Wait,
What'd you
Gigi's
say,
trying
Logan?
to
I've
say
been getting really into
something.
PC gaming
Gigi's trying-
a
You
lot
guys,
more
Gigi's trying to
lately.
get in there.
Hold on, Logan. What'd
Back.
you say?
I used to play Doom and Duke Nukem on the computer.
Heck yeah, bro.
You muted.
I think you
I used to play Duke Nukem. Like I used to play. I would get into the like building the.
Dude, I was talking to someone
levels
today about
where
Duke. Remember?
where you put sprites in all.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I do remember that.
Time to kick butt and chew bubble gum, but I'm all out of gum.
You go into like one of the bars, like strippers there, and you could see their boobs.
Yeah, they had tassels on them.
You remember that?
I remember that. I do.
Duke was like
I
the
made
first
it.
game with like I think, or at least the first one I was exposed to.
Wait, are we doing the risk app or what? Like, what's the deal?
What?
I don't know. I'm on the fence about it because on one hand I do like risk.
Dan, you don't want to risk it for the biscuit? Is that what you're telling me?
Pike.
Depends on what kind of biscuit.
I had to use up some of my crystals to get my dragons to harvest quicker, so I
Mike,
can't
invite
look
me
into
to
it until
it
they're
and
done
then
harvesting.
Get a notification.
Yeah, you got to create an account and send me whatever your account is, and I will. And you can buy like the map packs. It has free stuff, obviously, but you can buy the map packs and play the new map packs online and stuff. It's super fun.
But if you buy the map pack, could I play with you on that map, or do
I
have to buy
don't know
map
the
pack
answer,
here?
Daniel, but we can always just play the standard maps too. But in the map pack, they have the Mall of the
Can
Dead.
we
and
have,
Mall
like-
of the Dead's my favorite map.
So Pike, you're saying is we should all get it and have a live stream competition match where we
That's
like,
exactly what I'm
promote
saying.
Pixie
Oh.
in her job search.
You lost me on that
All
last
the
part,
money will
but
go towards
I was on
Pixie
board until that
to
last
help
part.
her.
Let's just switch this whole channel over to like live Risk Online.
Yeah,
We'll just do that.
Just
from
risk
now on.
meetup.
Yeah, we'll just call it Risk It for the Biscuit.
We just like talk about theology while we're playing Risk.
Like, what is the biscuit really?
What
You
do you
know,
think?
what are we risking it for?
Oh, Burr Pike.
What do you think,
would
Gangster?
like
Should I go get Jet?
Yeah. Oh, Burr Pike, would you like when you're going to do your next show? The people are demanding it.
I know. Freaking. This week's Christmas, right? So maybe like just a random afternoon next week, next Thursday.
Okay.
All right, we're in for next Thursday. You guys vote on the topic.
What would you?
I don't
preach
have
on,
nothing, so I
brother?
mean, you guys just pick something. I'll do that.
We'll preach on
Didn't
Sam.
you- I saw you.
Oh,
live
today
streaming
I
your
was talking about
church.
the Lake of Fire, but I was talking about doing a show next Thursday on Logan's channel.
What would you like to teach about, Burr Pike?
Tithes and offerings, and I'm gonna keep teaching about it till y'all get it right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Sam, and that guy in your picture looks more Italian.
Yeah. European, huh?
Yeah. Are you Italian?
No.
Oh,
Not far.
Burr Pike is.
I'm positively not Italian.
Pike is Italian, yeah.
That's
Italian.
Why are you saying he looks Italian?
He looks Italian. He's got Italian hair.
What does that look like? Dark? Is that what you're saying?
You're Italian.
I am Italian.
You're
That's true. I'm a little bit Italian. My grandfather, Frederick, was Italian.
Oh, that's nice.
I thought Daniel was French, and Terry's like, no, he isn't.
Me?
Daniel,
No.
he's Greek.
Je ne sais pas.
You look French, Daniel. No offense.
What? I don't think he looks French. Maybe his frogs are French.
They're African, actually.
They're
African
black.
dwarf
They're
frogs.
Nubian.
I mean,
They're from
Hopefully they don't go crazy.
I heard that. I heard you talking about it. They're from that one African country. I forget.
Japan.
Nigeria.
yeah, that's where a lot of them are.
Same man.
Hey, how many did you
Just
buy?
two.
How many
Well,
are still
so
alive?
one did die, and I got a replacement. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Did you cry?
Which one died?
Maybe
You
I
said you
did.
stabbed one of them.
But I think the reason why is because it just kind of triggered my mother. Like I was thinking about my mom when I got sad about it. Yeah.
They float and it's like, yeah.
It's all right, man.
I was just
You know,
like, oh
I
man, I have this
babysitted
thing that was
my-
alive and now it's dead. But yeah,
I baby. I babysat my nephew's gecko, and I cried when it died. It died in my care. I cried. Terry's embarrassed.
You
but
killed it?
No, it was sick, and then he left it with me, and I was home alone with it for like a week, and it died, and I freaking sobbed. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, what are you saying?
That'd be bad though. Like if somebody's
felt
pet
terrible.
died that you were watching.
It was a
and then you
leopard.
got-
It was a
definitely
leopard
bad.
gecko, and oh man.
I had a reptile die in my hands before. It was an iguana, and it was sad.
Ooh,
yeah.
that's tough.
Did you hold it like a baby while it reposed?
Yeah, pretty much. Like I thought maybe getting some fresh air would help. So like I went outside with it in my hands, and like it kind of just like gave up the ghost right in my hands. I was just like, this is the first time I felt a living creature, die in my hands before.
That sucks, man. They have the breath of life in their nostrils on the parts.
Oh yeah, I've seen it in a lot of animals. I've seen it with Roxy, my chocolate lab. I loved her so much, and when she died, like just the feeling, you can feel it, because it was my sister's idea. She's like, you should touch her body just because it helps with your closure. I'm like, I don't really want to, and then I did anyway, and I regretted doing it because it's just like you can just feel that there was once life there, but now there isn't.
Yeah, what's the difference between a living animal and then when it's dead? Like, what's the difference?
They don't got no nefesh.
They don't got no breath in their
Their
nostrils.
heart ain't there. The breath of life
Yeah.
is gone.
It's weird. It's a weird thing. Like when you get into like medically trying to like even define life and death, it gets really weird. Like
because there's still like cells that are
'cause, like-
alive technically, like the skin cells and stuff would still be
Right.
alive in her body, but you can just tell that she is no longer there. Her spirit's gone.
But like when you get people in like a coma, like we obviously know they're not dead if they're like breathing, but their brain could be totally dead, and like we still consider them like alive if they're breathing and their cells are like. It's complicated. Like it's not a cut and dry thing medically, like what constitutes someone actually being dead or not.
Everybody,
It gets really
I have a question.
weird.
Well, isn't it when like the heart
what
goes?
do these
Yeah,
guys
it's a good-
come after?
That's not necessary.
So
That's an accurate picture of the people who do come after me.
Oh my God, Dan.
Looks like a walk
That's
in the
what they look
neighborhood
like.
on a nice warm winter day, or not winter day. On the summer days, the guys get a little bit, during the winter, they tend to look a little bit more conservative. But them summer days, they get out their nice little hooker wear.
Oh,
They
it's
strut
gross.
out with their balding heads
like
and their
Brother
lipstick.
They wear
No,
like
not like Brother Pike.
no,
I don't know. I feel like I just tuned out.
Not a bit like Brother
fishnet thigh highs with like, what do you call those things, man?
Pike. I don't know.
With the
It's nothing I would wear.
oh really?
Nothing. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck.
Those are called stockings.
Did I
the
show a
thing that-
picture of you when you're at home alone?
Garter belt.
Garter belt, yeah.
What'd you say, Logan?
Oh, is this the real you?
It is. That is me.
That was you on stage? I thought that was
Hair
Kenneth Copeland.
grow.
Well, I'm trying to
That
get
was
that
you?
jet.
Hair
I need the jet. Over here, I need the money.
Hair grow. Do you ever fly on a tube full of demons?
Well, I have in the past, which made me kind of sympathize with Kenneth's position.
God bless
I can tell you, he was telling the
God
truth.
bless
If you ever
you.
flew commercial, you'll know that.
It is a tube. I just did it. It is.
Yeah, you had that witch sitting
I
next
sat
to
next to
you.
a witch
Oh,
on my
a witch?
last
Oh,
flight. It was-
Brother Pike?
She had pagan tattoos and stuff.
Did she have a wart on her nose?
She had leather pants and a weird leather jacket and a
this sign?
backpack with satanic symbols
do
on it.
this?
No.
We had your
No.
funny hat.
She had a hexagram on her backpack.
She had a hexagram?
Yeah, an upside down star
Does she look
in a
anything
circle.
like this?
No, that's a pentagram.
She kind of looked like, no, not really.
I like the one that looks like
It was a-
Minnie Mouse.
It was a girl. Her,
Put that back up. The guy that looks like Minnie Mouse. Yeah.
the one on the top
that's
left
a look.
is just
That's a
what
look.
the,
I think the one in the top, this one right here with
that's crazy.
the heart shirt and the blue hair, I think that's a woman. That's a biological woman that is pretending to be a man.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's a real
The
girl.
rest are drag queens. Clearly.
Those are drag queens.
Whatever. The top left, that
If
mustache.
you went into a drag club looking like that, they'd kick you out.
Yeah, that is a pretty.
They're like, you didn't
really
try.
mustache.
You got to be a real. You gotta.
I think that top left
No.
was gender fluid, but it was a woman with a man stash, a weak
Yeah,
stash.
beautiful
What
blue
about these
hair.
guys?
Hey, that's Clay and Ryan.
That is that a Cougars thing? Is he Eastern Washington? Looks like a Cougar.
No, he lives out in the Midwest, from what I understand.
Oh, it looks like a Cougars.
That's Ryan.
I know.
Ryan from Making Hell Nervous.
What if that was your family there? I would pray for them ceasingly.
What, they are a family.
Oh, I thought you said
Unceasing.
Dan disappeared.
Just as
He's like, I'd pray for them some, and then I'd stop.
Oh, what about this guy?
That's sweet.
Clay's way too young to be part of that picture.
Is that Clay with Clay?
Just joking. It's just a AI. Sandman. Is it true that death can't hold you?
That's right. You know that.
The fear is the Sandman. He goes to the most dangerous cities in the world. They fear and kneel before the Sandman.
Yeah.
Just like Brother Pike when he gets some good sandwiches.
Yes.
Brother Pike, I ask you, what would you do if these ladies said they want to marry you? Sorry.
I'd probably get an adult or like an officer or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really into the whole woke thing. I just think wrong is wrong and right is right.
Yeah, I agree. Brother Pike, I ask you something. Here's this guy who's in the back trying to get Dan.
What do you mean trying to get him? What's that mean?
Like he says, he keep on coming out. One is new man, one is Dan loves somebody, this one lady, and all kinds of stuff.
I feel like there's a lot of weirdos online who just need to get a job.
Yeah, but Clay already got one.
Wait, what?
Oh, Clay already got one.
Oh, that's true. That's pretty funny.
Look.
The theory of evolution was started by Darwin because he was bullied by other Christians.
See?
I feel like it was the Finch thing, but to each his own.
Yeah, I don't think it was because he got bullied. I mean, did he go to the Galapagos because he needed to get away from his bullies?
I
Is
think it
that
was
what you're saying?
the Finch thing more.
I think he was looking at the animals. He's like, wait a
Finches are
minute.
different, but they're also the same.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, then the devil started getting in his ear, turning his thoughts, and he's like, and then he started sniffing the laudanum because his leg hurt, and he was like getting on late at night, staying up, writing with his little quill or pen. I think they had
Very late
pens
at
back
night
then.
with the laudanum in his system, he started to think, what if them fishes and them turtles are cousins?
Then they'll get married.
What if
Brother Pike,
we are the iguana?
Brother Pike, are you an old Earth creationist?
Not really.
or what?
I don't. I'm effectively a young Earth creationist, but I really don't have a hard position on how long things were here before the fall.
Okay, because I've heard you talk, and I'm not totally sure. I didn't watch your whole debate with Coven, but I'm
rich.
gonna
You
watch
should
it
watch
probably.
it.
But we've talked briefly about it before, and I would just say I want young Earth creationists, which I am definitely one, to when they say stuff like nothing evolved, that's just not true. And I heard partly you mentioned some things that I would agree with about there wasn't strawberries and broccoli in the Garden of Eden.
One of
what I
the
mean?
one of the points that I make, Jamie, to people like that who I consider to be very narrow-minded is it never says East African pygmy giraffe kind. It says beast of the field kind. You know what I mean?
Right. It's so much more complicated than people realize, but like I do think there was rapid evolution based on speciation, but it was because of what's in the genome.
Kids with his
but like when people have this weird idea, like it's just more complicated than people think.
How close a cousin are we talking here? Like his first cousin, second cousin? What kind of cousin are we talking
My
here?
views on it, Jamie, I'm very Darwinian as far as how biology has been since the fall. I do believe in the mechanisms of evolution as far as acting on life since the fall. And I believe they explain the modern diversity of life. But you can't be a Bible believer without believing in certain especially created kinds of life. Even if it's just the 5 or 6 or 7 broad categories, you have to at least believe that those were separate creations.
Sure.
What do you believe?
Why is Missing Maud saying Terry's defending Darwin? That's weird.
I didn't.
She does not defend Darwin.
I mean, I might defend him if he was right about something.
No, I think I don't defend Darwin. I don't think he was right. I just think
I'm not going to defend the cousin thing unless it's like a distant cousin. Yeah, then once you get in that, it's like, that's okay. But if it was his first cousin, that's nasty. 10 kids with your first cousin?
That's bad.
How many survived childhood?
I heard
I'm just more interested in Vince thing, you know.
Before they knew.
What kind of evolution were they doing there?
But I have a question for Sandman. What do you believe about evolution?
Oh, I love it.
Do you believe in young Earth creationists, old Earth creationists, middle Earth creationists, or evolution, young Earth? Or what do you believe?
Always.
Do you believe evolution's not true, or what? Tell us from your great wisest.
Yeah. Well, kind of all put in the same bowl, you know.
Oh.
What do you think?
What are you talking about? Sandman, do you think Adam and Eve were the first human beings?
Oh, I imagine.
Okay, then. When did they exist? Approximately.
Oh, I don't know, 3 billion years ago.
Oh my God, this guy's a heretic. He's going to get burned forever.
No. No.
No. How do you even get there? Like Adam and Eve had to be approximately 6,000 years ago, according to the text. Somebody, if you disagree, explain to me how you get there, because the timeline is rather obvious. We have the ages of the patriarchs, and that's connected to Abraham. We know Abraham existed a particular amount of time before the Exodus. The Exodus happened a particular time before Jesus was born, and then here we are. So I don't know how you get, where do you get to put Adam and Eve way before that? Where do you put the flood? I don't see how you get there. You could be an old earth creationist, or I'll say this, you could believe the earth was old perhaps, but it's quite clear based on the genealogies that Adam and Eve and Abraham are connected through the genealogies, and that connects right down to Jesus. And we know Jesus was here on earth 2,000 years ago. So if you disagree, make a case. I don't see how you get there if you believe what Scripture says.
I don't think you have a hard opinion about that. But I could be wrong.
What do you think, guys?
I think the math says.
Abraham's genealogy is connected to Adam.
How did you do the math on that?
So they took all of the descendants or the ancestors of Jesus in the Bible, added all up.
Yeah, you can, there's genealogies in the Bible to Abraham, and Abraham connects to the patriarchs in Genesis 5, which starts
I mean, the
with Adam.
genealogy in the book of Matthew goes all the way back to Abraham, and the one in the book of Luke goes all the way back to Adam. Is that right, or is that backwards?
Yeah, yep. So we have the 10 patriarchs from Adam to Noah, and then we have Abraham's sons to, Noah's sons to Abraham, And then that timeline is really undeniable if you're a Bible
Well, that's what I
believer
was
in
saying
any
earlier.
sense.
Is
All
you
of this
have
is-
to believe in special creation to be a Bible believer because that is what it teaches. Like I appreciate all the facts about the Darwinian processes of life, but that doesn't mean that that's where I believe the origin of all life came from. You know, the book of Genesis is clear. He created some fowl of the air, some fish of the sea, some beast of the field, and those broad categories of life are not related to each other.
Do you think God made those scary
I'm not sure if he
squids?
made those. I'm on the fence on those.
Because those look like they're from the devil.
Yeah, Richard nailed it. Luke goes to Adam.
Wait, what?
The genealogy
Yeah,
of
Luke goes to
Adam.
Adam, right?
And I'm sorry, I don't buy there's really good scholars that'll be like, oh, there can be gaps in there. No, not really. It tells you when the father was born and how old he was when he had his son, and then how old he was when he died. Sorry.
Checkmate atheist.
Checkmate old earth.
Hey, you know what's weird? Like,
that's
I think people don't realize that I'm a creationist because I'm so interested in biology and I'm so sympathetic to like Darwinian studies. And I think people really lose sight of the fact that I do believe in special creation.
Yeah, it's problematic. People don't listen.
Same man does too, right? Same man, but why do you think the Earth is 3 billion years old?
Why?
Because it's all.
Oh, I did
Because she
some
looked in rough.
calculations, read
Terry's
the Bible,
she looked rough.
and that's what I concluded.
You got Tammy laughing.
His church doesn't teach him to care about it.
Oh, jeez. Jamie, stop attacking the Orthodox.
Attack him. I just said they don't care about
Dane, are you still there?
He stepped away. That's why he put up the picture of Jesus.
Oh, that's that one picture with like two different sides of the face.
Yeah.
Yes.
We missed you today, Brother Bob.
Yeah, we were busy. Of course, I went down to the church this morning, and then they had like a little Christmas lunch thing after church, and then we went to Costco on the way back, so I didn't get home till kind of late.
I have a question.
Ooh, that's a busy
Is it true the
day.
devil went down to Georgia look for souls to steal?
Yeah, he does that most places. Yeah,
Why he went down to Georgia?
all the souls.
Hey, I got a question. What'd you have for Christmas
It was like
lunch?
finger foods and like pimento cheese sandwiches and that kind of thing.
Pimento cheese sandwich. What do you put
Pimento
on
cheese and
that?
mayonnaise. Yeah, so
That's it?
pretty good.
Is it good? I never had that. We don't
As
eat
the
that
kids
up
say,
north.
it's legit.
Okay.
Oh, just like burger pie.
We had strawberry cheesecake pie. It was so good. It was homemade whipped cream on it, homemade crust. Melt in your mouth. I think Sabeth made it. It had to be Sabeth because she loves making them little whipped cream pies. And she makes them with less sugar, but they're still good as heck. Oh,
You know what's
so
weird?
good.
Like when you get like a banana split, like you get it for the ice cream, but the bites with the whipped cream are the best bites, right?
That's true.
Pike, are you an order of creations?
Not really, Logan. The reason I'm not is just simply because I don't think it's necessary to be. Like, I don't really believe that things started aging until the fall. So they could have been in the garden for a gazillion years or 0 years or 5 minutes. It wouldn't make any difference evidentially. So I don't really have a hard position on that. But going back to the time of the fall would have been something like 5,900 years-ish, maybe 6,000. Somewhere, it's kind of hard because you go all the way back to the time that Seth is born, and then Seth starts having children. You can get a pretty hard timeline to there. But calculating Adam's timeline to Seth, you have to kind of think, are these years since the fall? Or do these years of Adam's life that are calculated to the time of Seth's birth precede the fall? And I think the answer is the first rather than the latter, but I'm not sure about that.
Well, I have a question. When Cain killed Abel, he was scared of people outside the garden.
I'm sorry, say it again, Logan. I'm sorry.
I remember people always bring this up. When Cain killed Abel, they said he was people outside the garden. Was it?
They were
Samuel?
already outside the garden. Well, they were already outside the garden by that point.
I mean, other people or something. if they're the only people, why would he be scared?
Yeah, there were no other people.
But I heard Cain was scared after he murdered Abel.
Well, he was scared, but he was scared of the Lord.
Oh.
It's true that he said that if I go through life like this, that other people will kill me, but he didn't mean there was other people outside of his relatives.
What do you think, Sand the Man?
Oh, I think he was scared because he ran a couple of days before to some little village, and he told him that your brother's going to steal all your money and your wealth, and they said, "Here, take this stone and go kill him," and that's what he did. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I mean, but that's what I understand when I read the Bible.
Oh, why is that? Wait a minute, who's?
Oh, because that's, I don't know, I guess, when you read verse after verse, I mean, it makes sense.
What's going on?
Hey!
She's going away from Asia. I'm showing off my baby to the...
What's wrong?
Done? Wow. See what it looks like. We're still in the ghetto right now.
Hey, Daniel?
Yeah.
Is that a bunch of Asian people talking a mess? What is that?
No, there's only one Asian, and it's, well, two, my kid and my wife. But we're in Detroit right now.
And your mom there?
No, this ain't my mom. We're going there.
I'm just teasing, man.
What you gonna say, Simon? That's Daniel.
You going to your mom's house?
Yeah, probably like later.
Nice.
What about
So
you?
what-
Okay.
Yeah, Daniel, when Abel,
Go ahead, turn off the mic.
repeat the question to Daniel.
Oh, what's up? What did I miss?
Were you gonna ask Daniel?
When Cain and Abel.
Oh yeah, when Cain killed Abel, well, I heard he was scared. There's going to be people that are going to murder him.
Yeah.
Why would he be scared if they're the only people there?
Well, I guess he wasn't the only people there, obviously.
I said he went to a town a couple of days before that.
Oh yeah.
And they told him that your brother's going to take everything from you, everything you have and everything that you might have. And so here, take a rock, and if you want everything to be yours, go kill him. But nobody challenged me on it.
Oh, what do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I thought Cain killed Abel because of the sacrifice.
That's wrong. That was crazy what that guy said, that Sandman guy.
Yeah.
Pull up the text, guys.
I think Cain
Pull up
killed
that
Abel
text.
because God liked Abel's sacrifice better than Cain's, because Abel was giving up like an animal, a lamb, and Cain was just giving up crops, which is already God's to begin with. So it's like it's about the heart, about how much was Abel willing to sacrifice, like it's always been about the heart.
Yeah, but if you read a little further before, it's all about what happened prior in the town and what was said and
what. Prove it. Prove it.
Well, prove what?
Your claims there. I didn't say that.
Oh, no, Daniel.
I mean, I agree with you that like he goes and builds a city or a town. It says, right?
But wait. I mean, that's what I understand when I read the text. Now, you also have your understanding of when you read text, right?
No, I'm just saying, what can you back up what you're saying with the text?
Well, as
That's
much
all
as you can back up what you say. I just read the text and I go home.
You said, okay,
You cut
so
me
my
off.
challenge was
I
like,
read
well, there's a town there and all
Oh,
this.
let me finish.
Dude, yeah, that's fine. But I'm saying, like, can you show me what you mean? That's what I'm asking.
Well, we'll just have to go read it.
Yeah. Let's do that.
And then when you read it, you understand that there's a deeper message behind the verse.
Oh, yeah, sure. I just want you to show me.
No,
what
you
you
just
mean.
take it at face value.
I just want you to show me what you mean. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm serious. I want to know what you mean, and I want to see.
I am serious.
I'm not just trying to be. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just wondering how you get there.
Well, I mean, the Holy Spirit guided me to that knowledge, you know.
Yeah, I know, but I need to see it for myself. I'm a Protestant. I want to see it
Well,
in
you
the
don't
text.
trust
That's
the Holy
all.
Spirit?
I trust you, man. I just want you to back it up.
I back it up with everything that was written prior. Before.
Yeah, show me. I want to see. I believe. I'll believe it when I see it.
Lordy.
I'm open. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I want to see it.
See it? Hold on, let me see if I can pull it for you.
Okay. I want to see how you get there. I'm open to it.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Gigi?
Dan,
It's
yeah.
crazy, isn't it?
Where's Brother Pike and Dan go? Brr, Pike.
Oh, Dan's on the phone.
Burr.
AJ's here and Dwayne the Rock Johnson's here.
The Rock Johnson there.
Yeah. Sandman.
Yeah.
Who left? Oh, no. AJ left. He got the thing has some problem with his phone. People making horrible mistakes. It sucks. Oh no! What the?
They can't say that because number one reason. I read it and that's how I understood it. 2, I was guided by the Holy Spirit. Therefore, I'm correct.
Okay, that's good.
There you go, bro.
You are the same. I think the reason why he was scared to leave the garden it was because he knew you were out there.
He knew I was coming, actually.
That's been my question this whole time.
Yeah, see? Even Pike got it.
That's the same reason I've been trying to get back in the garden is just get away from you.
And the gonna Vina Burger Pike. Salmon. What?
Was Cain a farmer?
The scripture says that he offered up like a vegetation offering, so seemingly he was a gardener or a farmer or something.
Okay. Was Abel a shepherd?
That seems to be the case. It's not super explicit, but that's what I understand from it.
Okay, so where do you sell your flock? Where do you sell?
Well, I don't think they really had much commerce going on at that point.
Well, I think they did.
Just like between each other?
Yeah, I mean, we're assuming that one assumes that there was, the other assumes that we're both right. Okay.
Well, what I'm saying, like, I mean, the only people there was like them. So who were they buying and selling just from each other?
Yeah, you have to assume that you don't have all that.
Well, it does say that Eve is the mother of all living and Adam all die. So, I mean, that's the only people there are the ones from Adam and Eve.
Yeah, but there's certain things they don't tell you.
Like
you
what?
have to figure it out.
What things?
Let me see if I can bring it up.
Peace, love, and grace.
Dean, what are you doing here?
What's up, Dean?
Trying to help Gigi meet his DEI quota.
Okay, thank you.
What do you think about them sweet and sour chitlins, Dean?
Dude, I was dying when I read that.
Oh, well, Dean, what do you think of that guy who was talking about numbers and a lot about numbers?
About what?
A lot of numbers in the comment.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was weird. But Brother Pike liked it. He said it reminds him of his old ways, but he liked to talk about numbers.
Numbers?
Yeah.
Would have been better if he was talking about numbers in the Bible, but
Yeah, he said something about 53, 53, 53, and I don't know. Like,
I think he wants us to go to verse.
What do you say, Sammy?
I think he wants us to go to verse 53.
Oh.
what are we talking about? Cain and Abel?
Yeah, Cain and Abel. So he had a big flock of sheep, and he would go and sell it to a town that wasn't too far. And they told him, go back. Yeah, go back and pick up a stone, take the stone and go kill him because you can inherit everything he has.
Oh, no.
Oh, I don't remember that bit.
Well, I mean, I read the Bible and I came to the conclusion. So, I mean, I'm right.
Oh, okay.
Right, Gigi?
No, you're adding something that ain't there and making some kind of weird joke.
It's not a joke.
No,
It is a joke?
You think you're being funny with that Canadian humor, but I see through it. I watch Kids in the Hall.
Yeah.
I know what's up.
Yeah, it's serious.
Calling you out?
I know your tricks, your Canadian
You do?
tricks.
Oh, no. I'm busted.
You have been thwarted again
And
by a knower.
man exposed.
Oh, no.
Well, actually, she can't say that because, all my understanding was guided by the Holy Spirit. So prove me wrong, Terry.
Which Holy Spirit is that? Like tequila, rum, vodka?
You see, Odin? You see the respect? No respect, bro. Look at Mike.
there's no respect at all.
No respect whatsoever.
You ever heard that Rodney Dangerfield bit? He said we were sleeping in the house in the middle of the night, and the house caught on fire. And as my wife and kids run out the front door, she looked at the kids and goes, "Shh, you'll wake Daddy." No respect at all.
Oh, Simon.
Yeah, I saw a lot of that,
Hey, give me
yeah.
that thing back. It felt good.
Mom wants to know if you're wearing a dress.
Look at this thing. Ooh, this thing. Y'all see this thing?
That is
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, that feels good.
Why is it missing one of the prongs though?
Well, maybe the head is too
Idiot.
big and it pushes it to the side.
It needs more prongs.
We remember
Is that
this
it?
same man. Dustin said he thought you were a satanic cross-dresser.
Yeah, well, I would reply chapter and verse.
Chapter and verse. What? Oh, now you're sola scriptura also.
That was crazy. We remember that same man. I don't know where he called you a satanic cross-dresser.
I know. We had a lot of fun with that, didn't we? And that's what
Yeah.
it's all about, having some fun.
I feel like the phrase satanic cross-dresser implies there are some cross-dressers that are just fine. Like, why do you have to specify that?
That's just crazy. It was so crazy. Dustin, some reason you thought that of you because you said your church is underground.
No.
He said no.
Underground, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's actually going to go back underground.
Well, Sammy, is it true when Catholic and Orthodox come back together, you're going to break away from it and start a new one called Santa Dogs?
Hey, how did you know, Gigi?
I'll join that church.
How did you know?
Daniel.
How did you know that? You're going to join me in the new catacombs?
Yes. Dan will
Dan,
too.
look at this thing. Dan, you seen one of these? See these?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the
It's
spot.
it's always better when someone else does it.
Yeah, it's much better when someone else does. I feel like I made it worse.
Hey y'all.
Christian Pike, just so you know, like the people that are coming into Gangster Ghost chat. It's not Clay, it's somebody else.
Who's that?
People have tried to come into Gangster Ghost show today.
The numbers guy?
No, it's not the numbers guy. It's somebody else.
Hashtag ban the numbers guy.
Read the back chat if you want to know all the dirt on old dirty dance.
Find out the real truth.
Anyway,
Exposed.
people be so dirty. Hey, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna settle down and watch one of my little stories. So I'm gonna get out of here.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good
All right.
evening.
Good evening, Terry.
You guys have a good one.
Hey, Brother Pike.
Yes.
I learned something very interesting recently.
Yeah,
Okay.
I might actually be back. I'm gonna eat the rest of this off stream, but I might be back later. See you.
What are you
guys.
eating, Daniel?
Okay.
What are you eating?
Some ramen. Yeah.
Ramen. Mm.
Oh, yeah.
You should stay. I heard Clay would like to see you eat food.
I'll be back.
Pretty weird.
Yeah. So I just want to. So there's this. Oh, go ahead, Gigi. I didn't hear you.
Sorry. This guy back here, someone who's been trying to join all day.
Who is it?
I don't know. Who are you, guy in the back?
I can't see the back because I'm logged in as a guest, so I can't see nothing.
Who are you, Mr. Guy in the back?
Hey, I do got to jump off here, but I want to hear what Dean's saying before I leave.
Okay, go ahead, Dean.
Yeah. So you guys remember when Paul went to the Greeks and he used the altar as the altar of the unknown God to start his case, right? So apparently, I learned that there was a man called Epimenides that existed 600 years before Christ, and in Greece at the time, there was a plague, and out of nowhere, this guy shows up, and he tells the people, because they were doing all sorts of sacrifices to the gods and all sorts of stuff to try to get the plague to go away, and then he came and gave them instructions. He says, "Get me some sheep, right? Like your best sheep, 3 of them, and just let them loose in the area." And so the people did that, and he said, "Wherever these sheep settle down and sit, you should slaughter them and build altars in that exact location and submit them as a burnt offering to the unknown God." And when they did that, the plague went away.
I've never heard that before.
It's actually mentioned briefly, like very briefly in so one of the altars that Paul went to, that was exactly the altar that was dedicated to the unknown God.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the verse in Acts when he was on Mars Hill and all that.
The scripture that brings them up again it's in Titus chapter 1.
I'll go read it because Titus is short. I'll just read the whole thing.
Yeah.
Now you kind of have my attention.
That's what I wanted to share. That was
Hey, do you remember the other day when we were talking about Barnabas? Were you there when I was talking about Barnabas?
I was there.
So I've been putting together some notes and thoughts on the life and ministry of Barnabas that is very interesting. And he was much more important to the early church than I ever realized. And I'm hoping to do like a detailed teaching on him maybe sometime after the first.
Okay. That'd be pretty
Why did it just get dark for?
I have no idea.
Anyways, I can't really hang out. I gotta go, but stay tuned for the Barnabas stuff.
Okay.
Would you like to do a show about him?
Yeah, I'll do a show on here about it. That's fine.
Okay.
Next Thursday.
Yeah. Will it be New Year's Day or Eve?
Oh, you know what? I don't know about holidays, Logan, honestly. If it is, just reschedule it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on New Year's Day.
I don't care if it's Kwanzaa. I'll do it still. I don't care.
Yeah, that's New Year's
So
Day.
the Barnabas
Oh, Sandman, can I give you just a brief little like teaser?
Yeah, hold on. But are you talking about the Barnabas whose original name was Joseph?
Yes, or Joseph. Yes,
Joseph.
Joseph. Yeah, yeah. Barnabas means the son of consolation. That's what the apostles started calling him. Yeah, it turns out he was much more instrumental to the early church than I had realized.
Even you?
Yeah, much more
What
than
about,
me.
what about more than Ken Holman?
Close. It's close. That's close.
You know when he died?
I don't know when he died. I'm sure it's probably in the Fox's Book of Martyrs. I haven't read it in years.
Hey guys, I actually just joined to share that. I'm gonna hop out for a bit and go eat.
All
And
right,
I'll
see you,
probably
buddy.
jump
Thanks
back
for
on a little
joining,
bit later.
Odin.
All right,
Keep
no
it
problem.
real and don't let the muggles get you down and all that stuff.
Bon appetit.
All right.
Oh, bro, Mike, is it alright to say Xmas?
To say what?
Xmas?
Exodus?
No, Xmas, like instead of
Oh,
Christmas.
Xmas. Oh, I don't care. Honestly, it means nothing to me. I mean, it's better to say Christmas because it has the word Christ in it.
Oh, that's good. What do you think, Sam? Tell us from your great wiseness.
Well, it depends who I'm speaking to.
What if you're speaking to a tree?
Well, then I would just say, "Hey, tree, what's up?" I wouldn't say.
She disappeared. They all disappeared. They're all gone. Mr. Sandman, bring us a dream. Boom, boom, boom. Mr. Sandman, bring us a dream, dream, dream. Linda, who is that? Who is that? Who was that? And who is that? Who is he? What is he? When is he? What is that? That's crazy. Oh, hi, Linda. Sorry, I would have let you in early. I wasn't sure that was you or some other guy been coming on with your name in the back. They let him in reason. He's been trying to break in here. He has some problem with Dan. Sergeant Dan. Sergeant Dan. Sergeant Dan. I'm so many problems trying to. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Sergeant Dan. With the Sergeant Dan. Who's in there? Oh, Zayden! Hi, ZD. How are you? Oh, he disappeared. Oh no. He disappeared. My poor little ZD. He disappeared. Why? Was he raptured? AJ's here. Hi, AJ.
Oh, GG, got quiet. Only Sandman here?
Yeah, me and Simon and now the real Zayden. Hi, Zayden.
Hey, gangster.
I need to hear this guy been trying to break in here. He's out to get Daniel.
Uh-oh. Did you let him in? Did he get in? You got good security?
Yep. Sam had been watching the door.
Nice, Sandy. You gotta give him a raise, Gangster Ghost.
Yep, he is the Sand the Man.
The Sand the Man. How are you, the Sand the Man?
He's on the phone right now, but someone tried shooting him. He grabs the bullet and fall right back at him.
Yeah, he must be calling backup for that guy trying to break into your channel.
Yeah, and AJ tackled him too.
Nice. You can always count on AJ. You gotta give him a raise too, then.
Yeah.
Not quick thinking, AJ. Quick thinking. Way to be, bud.
Yeah, it was crazy. He's been crazy. I think he's finally at his mom's house.
Oh, nice. Is he coming to see you soon?
It'll be probably Tuesday.
Oh, you excited?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah, I can't wait to hear what happens.
Yeah. But the other guy, I think the other guy was working for the Illuminati.
Oh, the Lupinati or the Illuminati?
Both.
Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Yeah, I had a busy day today. How was your stream so far? Was it a good time?
Yeah. Brother Pax here.
Nice. What do you Bruce?
No.
Oh, who did you say something?
No, not Bruce. Jamie was here.
Oh, nice. What was the subject? What were you guys talking about?
About loose cannon clay.
Oh, what was the verdict?
He's very loose, but he is a cannon. Yeah. We know about his
you could be worse things, I suppose, gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ready for Christmas, little guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, there he is, the Santa Man.
What's up, Z?
Nothing. I'm just hearing heroic tales of you and AJ fending off bandits from trying to get in the Gangster Ghost stream.
Oh, AJ's becoming a beast now. Even he got me scared. I was listening. I said, "Man, thank God he wasn't talking to me."
I
would have just.
Hear me roar.
Yeah, he said, "I come from the zealots den." No one's gonna.
I gotta go hit AJ zealoting people up now.
Sammy, I have a question. What do you think about this fight between Sam Shamoon and Jay Dyer?
Well, they don't. Shamoon doesn't want to. He asked him many times, but he doesn't want to go debate.
Who do you think would win, Sandy? You think Dyer would slice him up?
No one would slice neither or. I mean, because here's the thing. One has their Orthodox views, the other one has the Catholic views, and all they're going to do is just, throw back all their points, and really at the end, what is it? What do they achieve,
Yeah, well, you want to hear something now, and I'm not. I don't just because it's on topic. I had heard that potentially Sam's didn't ever fully convert, or there was some speculation about that, because and he does generally speak about apostolic churches, so that wouldn't be ultra surprising. But yeah, I guess there was actually no like what do you call it? You make the confirmation of faith.
Yeah, he never said what he is. Yeah.
Allegedly, I don't know if he had or not. That's between him and God. But I do find it interesting. He usually does speak generally about apostolic churches, which that would make sense there. But man, what they know their Bible, huh, Sandy?
What's his name? Sam knows his Bible really good.
Yeah, the two of them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's a book that we should be reading and then rereading and rereading.
Well, agreed. Amen. Of course, that's a given. But what do you I imagine people like those two, for example, they do more than just read the Bible. Yeah, they read church fathers and history, and because a lot of they know a lot of the intricacies and nuances of the faith, not just what the written scripture says. Yeah,
you're right. Christology, epistemology, they pretty much go into a lot of things. Psychology,
the councils.
Definitely, yeah. The councils. We can all read up on the councils.
all that. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, Sandy. There's so many different little, subgenres of topics and things to know about.
And the thing is today is that if you do have some kind of question, I would imagine that you can always go and find the answer. You know what I mean? Specifically to what you're searching.
If you seek though, because you do with the internet, you do kind of have to search through the weeds a little bit. Like it won't be the things you're looking for aren't going to be like the top search in the first article you find.
Right. Yeah, it's a bit distorted.
The truth is available. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you want to know what they discussed at the Council of Nicaea, you can go look that up in detail. Which church fathers attended and all that good stuff,
How amazing is that he never mind like the Old Testament that's thousands of years old, but that there's written writings from like 1800 years ago plus that are still legible and traceable. That's amazing, huh?
Oh yeah, it is. If you adhere to them, which a lot of people don't.
Which is one thing I found interesting because there was during this whole woke crisis, there was one of the arguments that some black people would use is that Britain and white people kind of covered up African writings. But from my understanding, not every nation and people always kept written records. It was kind of more of a Caucasian thing. The Chinese did it a little bit, but I found that super interesting because I guess I just would have imagined every people of all time would always, but like writing and all that wasn't always the same as it is today.
True.
AJ got raptured.
Oh,
how come AJ?
But he's a Catholic.
Yeah. How come? Is it his internet that keeps kicking him out, or is it?
Oh, it's just this crazy site does it to people.
And sometimes I say some crazy things, Sam, man, that he doesn't want to be seen on the internet.
Oh, you think so?
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, what I missed tonight, man. Anyone change their mind, revert to any other religions or anything? Anything noteworthy?
No, we just threw up a couple of verses. Started with Jamie, and then who else? And we were going through some other verses with Pike. He's going to talk about Barnabas. He's discovering Barnabas now. So he's going to do a teaching on it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I think probably next year.
Yeah.
Because we got for like 3 weeks from now, I think it's going to be like 2 weeks actually. Thursday's going to be the first. Not this Thursday, but the one coming up.
Really?
The one after.
Really? You got a New Year's resolution, Gangster Ghost?
I don't know. What's yours?
I don't have mine yet. You caught me off guard, Gangster.
Sandman is to take over the world.
Yeah, but don't tell anyone, Gigi.
That's aspirational. That's a high bar, Sandman. I like it.
Well, I figured if I shoot high and I come like 75% lower, no problem.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Shoot a little higher than you want, and then you might actually get what you want.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I do. So then, with your old calendar, the 25th of Christmas, if I remember last year, that's not much for you, if anything. So you might be on Gangster Ghost's show hanging out.
The 25th, I do have some family members that celebrate it.
Do you go hang out with them?
Yeah, I go hang out with them.
Nice, Sandy.
And yeah, we just chill and talk. And I don't eat because I'm fasting. But yeah, we'll chill and hang out a bit, you know?
Oh yeah, that you know what, say man, I like that you do that, but let me just ask your opinion on this. Now, from my understanding,
Mhm.
some people have some economia when it comes to fasting. So
Mhm.
is it are you not eating because you're going to a party that's eating, so you're just opting not? But could you, because it's a gathering and to be polite? I've heard
Nope.
there's some people, or what's your view on that?
No, their economy is not used for stuff like that. Economy is a little stricter than that. But today they use that term for everything. Like,
Well, yeah,
okay,
that's good. Yeah, could you care to elaborate on that, Sandy?
yeah, for example, you want to get married to someone outside the church. We'll do a little economia. You want to eat,
Orthodox and Catholic, you saying here?
yeah, example, or some other denomination, right? We'll throw in a little economia. You want to eat on this day because I don't know, you had a planned get together. Example, I don't know. Let's say you had something booked 6 months from now, and they invite you somewhere.
And it happens to fall on a fast, right?
Exactly. Throw in the economia. So they're using economia like a spice in food. You know what I mean? Yeah, a little salt, little pepper, no problem.
And then it kind of waters down the sacrifices and things that you're doing, yeah. People
Absolutely.
could almost
Absolutely.
lean on it as an excuse to, right?
Well, that's what they're doing with everything now. Listen to
Right, I see what
listen to
you're saying.
people.
It's a slippery slope, yeah.
Pay attention. All you gotta do is listen. And every
Yeah,
time you
Go on.
hear someone say,
Economia.
you're going to hear that in everything they do. They're going to say, there's economia, it's pastoral leniency, except they don't understand where you could be lenient and where you can't. They're just saying, yeah, you could be lenient. If the priest says it, if the bishop says it, yeah, but wait a minute. So that begs the question. So if you have a bishop, which is now on the inside, has heretical views, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where does economia stop?
No, you get no argument here.
You see
So
what
I
I'm
guess
saying?
what I would ask you is what do you do about that? Because apparently even you experienced that in the Orthodox Church. So it seems hard to avoid. And how do you stop from being like scrupulous, for example,
So
or
first thing is,
judging or like hating irreverence in economia in extra grace and all? Well, not grace, but niceness and almost sacrificing some of your faith to extend some to be kind or whatever.
no,
How do you
because
stop yourself from becoming like a Grinch, or you know what I mean?
yeah, but it's not about being a Grinch. It's like we bend for the Lord. The Lord doesn't bend for us, right?
Amen.
And so when you say and use economia for everything, as a matter of fact, I wanted to make a video on that because I have a
Yeah,
few.
do it. Hey man, whenever you want to make a video, do it. Who cares what people think? Because no matter what you say, people are gonna love it or hate it. So say what you feel, you know.
Yeah, sure. But there's very strict rules on economia, and let's point out that economia is something that can endanger you, and something gets bent, and it's temporal. So let me ask you something. So when a priest says, well, the priest will use economia, he will marry you to the heretic, any heretic, right?
Yep.
According to the church. But in this case, we're going to use some economia. Now, if the economia is
Sprinkle a little
temporal,
economy on it, Sandy. You
right?
should say it like that, like it's a spice.
Exactly. It's a little spice from Africa, you know. So
it's not a laughing matter. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
so if by definition, economia is something that puts the person in some kind of danger. Some will say even spiritual danger. So my question would be, well, wait a minute. If you exercise economia on a wedding, on a marriage, when you're not supposed to, and now you're throwing in economia, but economia is temporal, only for a limited time to escape whatever danger or situation that seems to be happening at the time. So let me ask you, if a marriage was done with economia, when is this going to end? When is this marriage going to end? It's got to be temporal. It's got to be a very short period of time till the danger has passed. When do we now take out the economia?
Oh, no. Yeah, you get no argument there. But just to play devil's advocate, now mind you, I'm advocating for the devil here. But I believe the counter argument they would say, like, once you convert them. But then, as you said, if you don't,
Exactly.
then now you're in a no man's land.
And therefore, your wedding is now has been done exactly, and not the right way. It's not the normative way of doing it. So, but what I'm trying to say is, pay attention to how many times on every subject that we're going to hear coming up in the future, with everything that you're hearing now, this joining and communing. Every time you're going to hear that word, without a doubt. If not, I'll send you $100 on your stream. When you hear resistance,
no argument for me. I definitely, that word is used more frequently than perhaps it should. No disagreement there. Yeah, and no, I appreciate the old school reverent ways, so I don't disagree. Coming from a Catholic, even, because I know we're a little more progressive than the Orthodox. But for example, at Mass this morning was my priest was super reverent, is super reverent, and then there was a lady, extra Eucharistic minister up there, and I tell you, it just gives me like some cognitive dissonance when I'm like, you see something super reverent and irreverent at the same time. You're like, what is going on right now?
Exactly. And there's a lot of things coming up in the next couple of years. It's actually looked it up, and I found out that it's a 10-year plan. By 2035 is when the Catholics and the Orthodox and the pan churches are going to start. So you're actually going to start hearing the Pope saying things that you haven't heard for the last 1,000 years, literally.
Oh, I don't want to hear that, Sandy. Usually I don't mind your theories, but I don't want to hear that, buddy.
Well, not only the Catholics, but you're going to hear the same rhetoric on the other side, on the Greek Eastern Orthodox diocese. You're going to hear the same thing. Like, you're going to see changes, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, I think we have different, because I am Catholic, so we'd had the Vatican II and everything, plus the other 500 years since the schism. So I do try to get back to the traditional, more Orthodox ways. That's why when you said the Pope saying things like that, I was like, whoa, because I'm not so against like the combining. So maybe as some Orthodox, because as long as everyone's under the Pope, but either way, Orthodox joining or not, it would be nice to get people way more reverent in like fearing the Lord. That one thing I think one thing that's lost is fear of the Lord. People want to love and know the Lord, but I think we forget to fear the Lord, and that's where the reverence, the respect, the humility, all that kind of comes in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But if you want to know about the Pope's position, and within the 10 years, it will be announced years from now. He will become the first among equals.
Is that a change for you guys? Because that's what he is right now.
I've heard rumors about that, so I'm not gonna say you're wrong. They haven't made it public, but I mean when they make it public.
What about someone who's second among equals, or third beyond among equals?
Yeah, so now we go back from 4 patriarchates to 5 patriarchates again.
Oh,
As it
you're
was
gonna add
before.
on there, Sandy? You're gonna add in the Rome?
Rome will be added, yeah, for sure.
Well, and then because then interesting things come in, and this may be a sidebar, but it's like because the Vatican City, that's like what that Washington D.C. and another place like UK or something are the only 3 like sovereign little city states or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a little tidbit, but
right.
Yeah, so I do maybe I misunderstand what the Orthodox beef with the Pope is, but usually when the Orthodox say what they would agree with the Pope being, from my understanding, that's what the Pope is for the Catholics. So I don't know if some Orthodox misunderstand his position or if I don't give him enough credence, but I'm like, that's pretty much what he is right now.
But
But
Z, try to understand this. Like you have Orthodox, right, who do not commemorate patriarchs, those patriarchs right now. So, and usually they'll be with the old calendar.
Good point, Sam. Man, I'll tell you, I still don't understand that, and that's one of the things I try to understand about Orthodoxy. Because when Bartholomew went to meet the Pope, I've seen and heard a lot of comments and videos of Orthodox. So like he doesn't represent most of Orthodoxy, and as a Catholic who's under the Pope, I was like, what do they mean by that? Like, is he not a patriarch, or is his church separate from? Like, it is confusing to me.
They just they practice the same faith, except
It is
they don't.
confusing to me. Yeah.
They just don't commemorate anymore, which is something
Do
that
they accept like their Eucharist and stuff?
their Eucharist is valid, because think about a person who's going to their church right now, who is ignorant of what's going on. Think about it.
Yep.
The Eucharist.
Ignorant of the bishops or whatever, the elder patriarchs.
Exactly. Now, no one can say, well, their Eucharist has no grace. Absolutely not. Maybe he is in fault, but he's not the one that turns the Eucharist into the body and blood. It's the Holy Spirit that does that. The grace of God does that.
So could you explain to me? Well, yeah, I do, but what's the difference between those parishioners or laymen and parishioners of like the Rokor or the ones that some don't consider Orthodox? So where is the ignorance acceptable and where is it like willful ignorance?
Oh no, when I said willful ignorance, I'm talking about the lay people,
Yeah.
that
But like a Catholic layman, you probably would view differently than the layman you were talking about, or that guy. So where does the difference come in there? Or like different Orthodox, whether it's Antiochian or Rokor, I don't know how the Orthodox views each other, or who's in communion or not.
Oh, okay. Well, so all patriarchates have to usually agree. Okay. One example of Patriarch Bartholomew, who now is considered the Greek Pope. Let's call him a Pope now. Okay.
Even though he's Russian, see, that's what confuses me.
So even though with the Russians,
Bartholomew's Russian, isn't he?
No, Bartholomew is Greek.
Oh, okay. Forgive me. See, I'm that ignorant.
Yeah, he's in.
Okay, that fixes a lot of my confusion.
Mm-hmm. He's stationed in Istanbul.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that. Now, if I may, who's the Russian?
Constantinople, right?
Patriarch?
So, yeah. Say again.
Who's the Russian patriarch?
The patriarch in Russia is Kirill.
Oh, okay. That's yours, yeah.
So this is the thing now. So the diocese I go to, I'm looking more and more into it, and I'm realizing that even that patriarch is starting to do a few things that are very questionable. See what I'm saying? So, therefore, a lot of people are speaking up about that too. Now, the
Yeah,
thing
so what
to
do we do about that, Sammy? So I try to, because I'm a Catholic, so you might not understand this, but I'm like the Sandman of Catholics in the sense of I'm not okay with all this clown masters and irreverence, but also what are we to do if we believe it's the church and like, so the Catholics, we have different options. We can go to an FSSP, which is just more reverent and stuff, and it's still communion. But also, like, I should be able to go to any Catholic church and just worship. That's kind of my opinion.
are they under the Pope?
Yeah, but just because maybe it's personal, I don't enjoy the less reverent and all that. So, but I'm like you. Every church should be pretty much the same. We believe the same faith. A little differences with cultures, but the levels of reverence or what people accept or allow is a little astonishing.
So let me ask you this: so, like, if you found out the Pope and many other, what do you call them in the Catholic Church? The not the bishops, but the cardinals.
Yeah, the bishop.
I think it's the cardinals. I think.
Yeah,
no, bishop and cardinals. Yeah, all right. And if they got together and they come up with new stuff now, you would have to find someone who would say, you know what, we're not under the ruling of the Pope. We're maintaining the old traditions as it was for how long? And you.
So we have those groups, Sammy. I don't know if you're aware.
I know I'm not aware. That's why I'm saying if you have those groups and they are holding on to the faith as they were, and
that's where we. Well, as a Catholic, I follow the Pope. So we have different groups like that, but I joke with them, people who are in those groups. I'm like, you might as well just be Orthodox. Like, if you're not going to be under the Pope, you can't just be in your own little mini congregation of believers. So that's kind of my opinion on that. Like, how are you going to be Catholic but think that the chair of the Pope is vacant? That's what some people think, or some people maintain. So after Vatican II, that's when they stopped. Kind of like the Orthodoxy stopped in 1054. There's a group that stopped in 1962. But then I'm like, why would I? At that point, you're not really the church if you got left behind, or so in my opinion, those people might as well just go find a nice Orthodox church. But because that's my opinion as a Catholic, the whole thing is the Pope.
all right, let me throw a heretical statement. Hypothetical, yeah. If you heard
my favorite heretical hypothetical.
a heretical hypothetical with the Z on 103.5 FM. So, okay, so you hear the Pope say, and you see him praying with the Muslims, and he says that they believe in the same God as us. We are one. What are you going to do? You're going to sit there and still follow the Pope?
From my understanding, I believe that's happened at one point.
Okay. So what do we do in this scenario?
Well, that's I'm still Catholic, so that's where it's I'm not going to go be my own Pope. That's kind of where the dilemma lies. Because what a lot of people forget is because there's Catholics who struggle with stuff like this, and there was way worse popes, and the church was in more dire positions before. So I just have faith and pray and go get my daily bread
and write it out. Like, and eventually another Pope will come in and things will straighten out, right?
Yeah, but also, but it's in a sense, yeah, like because the gates of Hades won't prevail against it. But I understand your question. Like if the Pope, so like if the Pope, I don't even know like a heretical hypothetical, but like say they allowed abortion or gay marriage, something like that, then I'd be like, oh, that's not definitely a step over a line in the sand.
That's not Catholic.
Yeah, well, but that would be like changing dogmas or beliefs. Like that would be anti-life, and so that
Okay.
wouldn't be of God.
Cross the line in the sand.
Yeah. Now, some people might think the gay marriages and stuff, but contrary to popular belief, Catholic Church doesn't allow or permit or condone gay marriages. Now, you might be able to go to Germany and be able to get like confirmed as a gay guy or something. That's may God have mercy on their souls. The priests and the guys getting confirmed, but
Right. So, I mean, is there any line? That's maybe the better question. Is there any line that could be drawn, and where you draw the line, basically, if you heard something or you see now something that you're like, wait a minute, or do you?
yeah, I
step
think
it
I
up?
just gave two. I guess like being pro-choice or like allowing gay marriage. That those would be two. Maybe two of them. Definitely, if the church became pro-choice, that I guess that's a good example I could give you.
Okay. Now, what is the options now? Like, if you're like, oh, I don't like this, now what are you going to do? You're going to keep going?
See that?
supporting?
I guess. I'm not
Valid
sure,
questions,
Sam, man.
right?
I guess if I was being good faith, the only other option would be Orthodox, but I guess I'd have to come around to understanding. I'd call you if that was the case, Sam, man, and I'd be like, it convinced me on this Orthodoxy stuff because I
Okay.
got nowhere else to go.
Right. Unless one of the cardinals said, okay, no, I'm not. I don't know how the rules work. Like, so I'm just hypothetically saying this. Like, if one of the cardinals or 10 cardinals or 50 cardinals said
Oh
no.
yeah. Oh, I would be all for that, Sam, man. I'd be like, yeah, save the church. That's. I would definitely hinge my wagon to that. If there was like 10 cardinals who were like, no, this is going amok. This is no good.
Right. And they say, no, we're leaving and we're just going to go and
No, they can't leave though, Sam, man. But if they were like, we're gonna fix this, so like, yeah, something like that for sure. But because like I said, I guess that would be the same concept with the other. If someone was gonna leave,
Mhm.
then I don't really see no different than Orthodoxy. So like you guys have been doing your thing, so maybe it was like, oh, there is a church that maintained it, but I don't see me leaving in 2025 with just 10 cardinals. But if they had a way to fix the church, but the leaving, I don't think leaving would be. I'd probably still call you in that situation. But if they could fix the church, I'd be with them. But if they're like, we're leaving the church, you're starting a new Orthodoxy, then I'd be like, oh, Sam Man was talking about this old school same church thing. Let me call him.
Right. So I think you answered the question. I mean, you can't technically leave and start not another, but a Catholic church.
2.0, right? Yeah.
No, same everything, same traditional doctrine, but without the new things that are going on that everyone is disliking.
Yeah, but they'd have to do something about the Pope. That's that whole. And I think things like that have happened in the past where there was like a Pope and an anti-Pope. So yeah, in that sense, Sam, man, I'd like to think I'd pick the Pope that maintained the historical precedents. Like when
Right.
we look back now, I'd like to think that I chose the Pope who maintained the seat.
Right.
But yeah, because from my understanding, that did happen 2 or 3 times. There was like
Okay.
two. I think there was even 3 people at one point who claimed the chair of the Pope.
Right.
But when the wash was finished, Sandy, the church was still standing.
Right.
In my
And did
humble opinion.
did it correct like in the past scenario? Was it corrected?
It could not correct it. So no, they were never. Like any of those popes or anyone never did anything that had to be like altered, like redone.
Okay, okay. Right. So I'm trying to look up a saint that said something about a scenario like this. You know, what do you do?
What would you do? I feel like I'm in the Matrix because that was a great TV show when I was younger, and I'm like the only one who remembers it. Not even Gangster remembers it. Oh, you
yeah?
came back for your Clay. This is your show. Welcome back.
I know. I was driving across the country today, so I didn't have a signal like 90% of the time.
Oh, that's right. You finally in Michigan?
Yeah. Look it out, dude. I got like a
Is
whole.
it as crazy as the news tells me it is?
Yeah. It's like.
Is it?
Especially considering where you're at is like the safest, best quality of life.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Look at this, dude. I don't know what to drink. I got all this like good booze.
What, you got a hotel or you staying with family?
Family.
Nice. You got any Maker's? Yeah, go for the. Is that Maker's Mark? No, go for the Maker's Mark, Clay.
I like
Unless you got the blue label. You got any blue label over there?
I don't think so, but I know he's got some good bourbon. Look at this. Is this Elijah Craig or Woodford?
Say, man, he looks like he'd be a better drinking buddy than Azzo.
No, I don't really drink that much. I mean, especially hard stuff.
Jameson Black.
Yeah, the
Jameson Green is like my favorite, probably one of my favorite whiskeys. Oh, look at this shit, Dan. Dan knows what that is. This is expensive. If you guys had that.
When you going to visit Gangster, Clay?
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
He told me he's like,
you have a Christmas present for him?
yeah. I got him a flashlight.
Did. I took Gangster. I knew he did. I told you.
I got him a flashlight, so you guys probably won't see him for about a month.
Jeff, what's a flashlight?
It's like a male jack-off toy.
I'm kidding, Clay. I'm kidding.
That's a joke. I got him some cool shit, though.
Did you eat yet?
Clay, you got baby number 2 in the oven yet?
What?
You got baby number 2 in the oven yet?
I'm working on it.
Nice. How many you going for? How many are you shooting for? 3?
I only want 2, and then I'm done.
2? Even if it's not a boy?
Yeah. Even if it ain't.
Even if it ain't. Hey, Clay, would you make a Clay Jr.?
Oh, no.
No.
No, I already got a name picked out if it's a boy.
He already
What
did.
is it? Dusty?
I like Merle or Waylon or Wolfgang.
Wolfgang? Go Wolfgang, bro.
Merle, Waylon, or Wolfgang. Because Wolfgang's like a traditional German name. It's kind of cool.
Are you German?
Yeah. And I also really like
Adolf? Have you ever thought of Adolf?
I'm mostly Irish though too, but that's why I picked the name I did for my daughter. I'm like German and Irish.
Seems to be popular.
Yeah, I can't do that much. But everyone in my family really likes. You know who this guy is?
No.
That's Eddie Van Halen, and his son is named Wolfgang.
Really?
Yeah.
You hey Sandy, are you a Van Halen guy?
Not really. I mean, a
People
song.
keep telling me I'm starting to look like Adolf with my mustache.
Where are you going with that, Clay? What's going on?
I don't know because I didn't shave it. I have a full mustache, but I had like 3 people tell me I look like Hitler.
Maybe because the middle of the mustache is a little thicker than the ends.
You got to cut off the end. Hitler only had like a
I know
big.
Hitler
a
only had it
middle-
like this.
Yeah, he just had like a little puff. Little puffy.
Hey,
It's called
Clay,
the
do you know
gas
how
mask
high the grass
stash.
was in Germany?
How what?
Do you know how high the grass was in Germany?
How high?
If you make the Hail Hitler sign, it was that high. My buddy used to tell that joke. He thought it was so funny.
One of my favorite quotes is a Japanese saying. Someone said it, the emperor or something, where they were like, "You came so close to California, why didn't you invade?" And they were like, "We pulled the hunting license census, and we saw how many are sold." And then he said, "Behind every blade of grass in America is a man with a gun." And I was like, I like that.
And and you're one of them.
I kind of am, dude. I always stay strapped.
Oh.
Never.
Sandman doesn't need it. His hands is his.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you're allowed to carry a gun in Canada, are you? For like protection. Unless it's like bear protection, but I mean from people.
If it's concealed, if you're a business owner, you still have the right.
Yeah, but do you have the right everywhere, or like only in your business?
No, it has to be put away in a holster and covered. And let's say I'm leaving my work, and I have it, tucked away inside my jacket. I have to call it in, so I have to call in everywhere I go. So if I'm gonna plan to stop at the grocery store, I have to actually tell them exactly every stop I'm doing, and then till I get home.
So crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, here
That's
you
what-
can just carry one and go anywhere.
Right. Yeah, it's different.
You have to get so a lot of states, some states you don't need anything, just like as long as you're not a criminal, but then other states you have to have a concealed pistol license. But once you get that, you don't have to like say anything,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Damn. You would think if you saw the Australia video, if like anyone there had a gun, they could like easily stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Serious loose cannon?
Yeah. You see these guys like throwing rocks at them and stuff, and it's like, man, if only they had like a pistol, they could have like ended that. Oh.
Well, thank you, Clay. You're a good young man. We're all proud of you. Well, what would you do if you went to Canada and you run into Sandman?
I would run. I would run.
Run and cover.
Yeah.
Take shelter.
I'll ask Sandman for his autograph.
Oh yeah, it would be like etched out of sand.
I'm like in a Vegas casino, and I run into Sam, he's like, "Yeah, dude, I live here."
I have a room upstairs.
Downstairs in the hotel, or upstairs.
I'm in the penthouse,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Sandman.
Yeah.
What do you think of that? Dustin said that time. Was that crazy?
No, not really. I mean, he's just expressing his own tendencies, and he wishes that he can meet someone else to share them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did you say that? Did Dustin like just join and say something?
No, it was last year's Christmas where he said that Sandman was a cross-dressing Satanist.
Yeah.
Is that weird?
That's pretty out of pocket.
Yeah. I think he enjoys that personally.
Yeah.
because he talks about it, you know. So you got to read between the lines. Like when someone says that, they're expressing what they really like.
He just rejoins after like 6 months of being AFK, and he's like dressed like a woman. He's like, "I'm not Dustin," but it's
Exactly.
clearly him.
That's awesome.
Exactly. Hey, Dustin, what's going on here? I'm not Dustin. Yes,
Have you
you
ever
are.
seen Trailer Park Boys when they catch Randy and Mr. Leahy doing it, and he's like, "I'm not Randy." That's gonna be like.
That's crazy.
The guy in that with the glasses, that would be Daniel. You'd be the one guy with the mustache, and Sandman be the other guy.
Daniel would be Bubbles.
Yeah.
Dude, I found Randy Bobandy's YouTube channel recently, and he's still like active, and he goes on tours and stuff. So funny.
Oh.
He was like 30 years ago, a guy asked me to take off my shirt and film me, and he's like, little did I know, like that would make my entire life. And then he's like, he's got a boat, and he's like lives on some lake or something, and he's like catching stripers and stuff. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Zeta would be the other guy.
Zidane would be
bad.
Zidane would be either Corey or Trevor, and AJ would be the other one.
Yeah.
Come Zidane left.
Yeah. He went back to his home planet.
I think his connection dropped out because he didn't say bye, and normally it does that.
Oh. He's a nice young man. We're all proud of him.
Dude, it's so fucking cold here. When I left Kansas, it was like, I don't know, like 60 degrees. Maybe not 60, maybe like 55. But no.
Here it's 21 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
21 degrees?
20
Well,
degrees.
Fahrenheit, but, you know.
Oh, Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a chill.
What? Why is it different from yours one?
I think Fahrenheit is like one of the American systems that's actually better because it's like more precise. So like a difference between 1 degree and Fahrenheit could be like 2 to 3 degrees in Celsius. So Fahrenheit is like far more precise.
Mm-hmm.
But then Celsius is easier because like water freezes and boils, you know, where Fahrenheit it freezes and boils at like odd numbers, 32 and then 212.
Oh, so you're having almost the same weather down there as we are here, Gigi.
Oh, excuse me. Hi, guys.
Hi, Dan.
I was about to say that's a big sandwich.
A big sandwich? What, me?
Yeah.
You calling me a
said
sandwich? Listen here, Sandman. I'm
Yeah.
no sandwich. All right. You
said-
might be a Sandman, but I'm not a sandwich. I've changed my ways. I've changed them.
Okay, praise the Lord. I was gonna say, you said I'm going to go eat. I'm gonna get off, and you pointed to something that you were holding in your hand. It wasn't a sandwich, actually. It said your ramen noodles.
Ramen. Yeah, I had ramen.
And I'm like, man, that's a big bowl of ramen. If you're still eating that.
Dan
Why
said
is
that
that?
people died in the Holocaust, so don't joke about it because it's
What?
definitely not funny.
Who, me?
Both of you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, the
I'm the one
Hanukkah
who
attack
destroyed
just
the camp.
happened, so it's not okay to say anything bad about the Jews right now. Just so everyone
Yeah.
knows, there's a sort of cool down period that has to happen. Give it like 6 months, and then you can make
Whatever
jokes.
you do, definitely don't crack jokes, Dan, because it's not cool.
I'm not doing it. That's for sure. I will tell you this much: nobody should kill anybody, and Jewish people are lovely. They're my favorite kind of people. In fact, I love
Yeah.
them.
The only people who should kill anybody is the Jews to all the Goy in Palestine, and that's it. Because they're defending themselves.
I mean,
The Holocaust just happened,
It would be better if they didn't kill. It would be better if no one got
They
killed.
have to defend themselves.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. You know, they are. Yeah, they're reeling from. Yeah, yeah.
If they don't take care of these kids, they're gonna grow up and be jihadis.
So you think there's going to be like a Christmas attack?
Oh, that's what I've heard. That Muslims want to attack Christians this Christmas. So
They say
make
that
sure you
every
carry a
holiday,
gun.
though.
I
I think
didn't say that
Halloween
last-
wasn't it Halloween that was supposed to be a big one or something too.
Well, the last one that I heard about, it actually happened like the next day. So like now I'm like totally like on the watch now. When I see the same people give out these warnings, I'm like, man, they were right before. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled.
Just on
Yep.
any like major holiday, don't go to like a crowded event, and you'll probably be good.
There's nothing
Or
stopping
fly.
me from going to church on Christmas.
Well,
I
that's
don't
not
care.
what I mean. I mean, like
who's
if they're gonna do something, it'd probably be like a Christmas parade or something. Honestly,
Yeah, you should go to church. And when you're in church, at least a few of the people there should have guns on them. I think it's important. I think people
But-
should be armed.
But the thing
Yeah.
about Muslims and understanding Christianity is that they wouldn't know what church they'd be hitting up just probably a random. It could be a
Yeah.
Baptist church. It could be like to target an Orthodox church is
I'm more
like,
worried. What we got to worry about more is these like trannies and shit. It seems like because it seems like there's been far more of those shooting up, Christian churches in America than there has been Muslims.
I don't know. But either
Muslims
way,
usually just hit like big crowds.
people need to be armed, I think. At least just a few of them. It's pretty smart to have somebody armed in your church. Sandman, do you got anyone armed in your parish?
no, nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah.
You don't have a good security team?
Nope.
They probably don't allow it there, dude. Have you ever seen the video in Canada where the guy's like, if they're breaking into your house, just give them your
Just
keys.
let them in.
Yeah.
Say, I'm sorry.
And to
Come
be
on-
honest,
come on in.
I'd probably be like the first one to get shot because I'm always in the back, like standing where people come up. So
Plus, you're super tall too.
yeah, so I look like a security guard standing there, but
Yeah, I'd
the
be
guy
like, "This
doesn't.
guy's a threat."
Yeah, he exactly. So I'd be taken out like the minute, they walk in because that's the first person you see. And I usually have a good view of everyone coming in. So they'd figure that, okay, this guy here is either undercover or take him out.
From all the shit I keep seeing online, I wouldn't be surprised if the next one of those was like at a mosque and it's some like far right extremist. Because I keep seeing like a lot of videos from like far right people like that, like a Christchurch
Seriously?
type or something.
You think someone's going to attack Muslims from the Christian nationalist
Probably
movement?
not from like Christians, but they'll claim they are. But when you look at the super far right, they turn into like pagans and shit because they're like, oh, this is what we were at our roots in like ancient Europe, Like some of the far right groups I've encountered on BitChute and stuff, they do really weird shit like sacrifice livestock and stuff.
Oof,
And then they
that
post like a
sounds
bunch of They're like, we're a militia.
satanic.
Yeah. They'll be
Yeah.
like, we're like a nationalist, American nationalist militia, but then they're like do weird ancient like Germanic stuff like that,
No good. No good.
because Christianity like in reality is not really like a white European religion, even though it seems that way now, but
It's a
that's not
religion
where it
for
came
all
from.
mankind.
Yeah,
But first for the Jews, then the Greeks.
Christianity came out of like or Asia, I guess technically, and then Africa as well, because Israel, is Asia.
See, Sandman has some Greek in his ancestry. I have some Jew in my ancestry. So first Orthodoxy was for me, and then for him.
Yeah. Well, if the Jews are right, like you have a soul and he doesn't.
That's not true.
Well, that's what they think.
Yeah, like the first people of God, and then the second church.
Yeah, the Gentiles,
They
they
can
got grafted in.
Yeah.
But it's really meant for the Jews, us chosen people.
I noticed, Dan, you liked the metaphor the other day when I was like, it's almost like God put the apple back on the tree with Jesus on the cross for everybody to have a soul now.
I wasn't the one who said that, but
No, I said it, and you got all like excited.
oh yeah. Yeah, well, I like anytime like people think deeply about what God did for us, and the tree of life is, that's definitely what the cross is. It's the tree of
Like
life.
the tree of knowledge.
Well, I would say the tree of life, not exactly the tree of the knowledge of good and evil.
Is it the tree of life or the tree of the afterlife?
Well, I think it's the tree of life, and afterlife, you would have to eat the tree of life to have an afterlife, right?
Yeah. Is that why you only eat cross-shaped foods?
I only eat foods that have a length about equidistant to its length, so that it can't look too much like a phallus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to
I
be
only eat phallic
circular
foods.
or crosses. Yeah.
Literally, all I eat is like sausages and carrots and stuff like that.
It makes it really hard to live my life, but I avoid all of that actually.
I only eat like bananas and cucumbers and stuff.
Could you imagine if like you had to live life that way, like everything you just think or all
Maybe
you
he was
see
just
is
trolling with
phalluses
you.
everywhere?
I think he was just
a
trolling you,
Christmas
dude.
tree. That's a phallus.
Because that's too out there.
Yeah. Well, that's
who knows.
That's fun stuff. The internet's got some.
It's
great
so
characters
crazy to
on it.
me how those evangelicals or whatever you call them will be
Evangelicals.
like, I believe everything sola scriptura, word for word as it's written, and then you bring up like James or something, and they're like, they just like beat around the bush. They're like,
Yeah.
that's a work. Salvation is through faith alone, in faith only. And then you're like, well, what about these verses that talk about works, and they just completely dodge it.
Yeah, and then when they have these really hot takes on like feasts, they're just like, you shouldn't have Christmas. It's pagan. And just like, all right, but like, where does it say that in the Bible? I mean, it talks about keeping the feast in the Bible.
They get so crazy when I'm like, don't you think? Like, are you fucking retarded? Because like, don't you think if you're gonna like try to implement a religion on like the masses, you're gonna have some like cultural holdovers like that? And they're like, no. Just like the Mexicans with the Santa Muerta and stuff, and the Filipinos with some of their like weird stuff, and the Irish,
Yeah, but that stuff isn't good when that comes in, because even
if Christmas is like a pagan holiday holdover, like at least the meaning of it has changed, and now it's about remembering like the birth of Christ.
Yeah,
it's a false doctrine.
What?
Catholics believe it's a false doctrine, Clay.
What, Christmas?
Sorry, man. That was my Bruce interpretation.
Yeah, I was just like that. It sounds like something Bruce would say. It's like it's a false doctrine. It's
I like
man-made.
when Bruce calls people heretics, and it's like, do you even know what that word means?
I know,
It's
right?
like, you are a heretic, bro.
Dude, I asked him one time. I was like, "Hey, do you like this was behind the I guess the show or whatnot?" I said, "Do you know what that means?" He's like, "Yeah, I know. I know someone from Catholicism." I'm like, why do you call me a heretic? I'm not a heretic. He's like, well, it's just a word, bro. I'm like, well, you just said what it was,
See, I feel like him though. Bruce ain't really bad. He's not a bad guy, and I feel like he's trolling a lot. Because even Gangster knows, like, I'm in like a group text with him and Gangster, and he'll be like very normal and chill guy. And I think he just is going online to mess with people a lot of the time.
I think that a lot of the time, it's like you say, right? He goes on and messes around, but
Yeah.
I think he gets more animated whenever there's somebody who challenges his beliefs. I think.
Well, I know, because I'll do it a lot just to mess with them because I like gaslighting people. but I'll bring up things he said before just to get him to argue like something he said was this way, and it works every time. He'll always start arguing with me, even though like a week before he just said like whatever verse I brought up means this.
Wait, what? Starting
That's
fights with people, man.
What's up?
No, I was just messing with Clay. What's up, everybody?
What up?
Hey,
Dude,
Lupin.
look at all this booze I got here.
Got some of that eggnog.
What's up, Lupin?
Oh, you got a
I gotta
big
go get
solution.
some like mixers and maybe not. I need ice, I guess. There's like some fancy whiskeys.
Yeah. You know, I don't know.
Like
I
this
wish just.
shit. Have you ever had this, Dan? Angel Envy when you were a liquor reviewer?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I used to. You know that I used to try all that stuff. I've tried probably everything on that stuff.
That's.
What's
I think
that?
this is a one-off, like probably some kind of like craft whiskey.
I don't think I ever
but he's
tried
got
Hirsch. Yeah.
He's got Woodford Reserve and stuff.
So I stand corrected. I did not try everything that's there.
That's tequila for me, brothers.
Had that. Definitely
Clay-
had Woodford.
Clay,
I have
these guys really don't know what heretic means, because honestly, if you interpret the Bible and read it for yourself, then you're a heretic. But anyway, you know, it's just kind of weird that some of these people.
Heretic is like a Catholic word.
Well, I mean,
Heretic is Catholic somewhere.
the Catholics
The
created
Orthodox
word.
are also allowed to use it. Okay.
Well,
Orthodox
they
and
kinda-
Catholics.
bro,
are
look at
allowed
this,
to use it.
Dan.
They created it. They created
Understand?
it in order to kill, you know, all the people.
It's
that
our
were trying to
word. It's
interpret
our
the
special
Bible.
word that we like to use.
Dan, check it out. Look,
Yeah, no, we are heretics.
this ain't tobacco.
I'm glad.
It's like
I'm
a
glad
big-
you recognize that, Lupin.
Oh yeah, I know. Trust me, I understand that way better than you probably do.
You know the score.
Mhm.
This is
What
all.
do you-
Yeah,
I found like a little
I
stash of
I
like
didn't catch what
pre-rolls and
Lupin
shit.
said, honestly.
You were saying a heretic is somebody who reads the Bible and interprets it for themselves.
Yeah,
and I'm just like,
because
amen.
the Catholic Church didn't like that. They liked it for, you know, it being read in Latin and they being able to control the masses. And then the people were just like, amen, amen. Who knows what the pastor was saying, or pastor, pope, whatever. But I just wish, you know, hey, that's just history, man. If you ain't gotta like me to, you know, you ain't
Can't
gotta
be
agree.
like multiple different ways to interpret the Bible, or else we got like, you know, not the same
Well,
faith, you know. So.
yeah, no, well, I mean, the Catholic Church, they would persecute people for interpreting it. They would just have to go with the Pope. I just wish that people could just, you know, they want to dish it out. They just want to dish it out, but they just can't take it. Just like Christian Pike's wife taking it from a bunch of black dudes. I just don't get it.
It's so weird when
Why-
weed's legal and all these
why-
fucking boomers
why
have like
Lupin?
this kind of.
Dang question.
Yeah.
Do you know this guy named Soulja?
Soldier?
Probably not, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust it.
It came up back there.
Yeah.
Dan, have you ever had sour peaches?
No.
I wonder what this is. How much?
Well, that's
probably more than an eighth.
That's now a Schedule 3 medicine.
It's not a medicine here. It's legal for recreational use, so you don't have to be fake and gay about it.
Yeah, but I mean, in federally speaking, it's Schedule 3 now.
Dude, they have mushrooms here, and I'm gonna go get me some. Like, I don't really care about weed. I think it's gay. But they have magic mushrooms now, so I'm gonna get like a bunch of the chocolates.
But Clay, you're gonna go on a trip.
I'm gonna take a shitload like every day before I get behind the wheel of my semi truck.
Don't do it, Clay. Don't do it.
No, I'm not. I'm
Don't
just
go on a
gonna take a bunch at
psychedelic
home.
truck drive.
I'm probably gonna go home and take a bunch, and then like think about my life. Probably apologize to Missing Mod, and like never do YouTube again.
You just get maybe really lean into your Catholic faith. Just be like, you know what?
Yeah.
I think I
pull a SC.
Yeah.
I'm like, sorry guys, I gotta get rid of all my horror movies.
Yeah. There's something beautiful
But
about
no,
that
I want to do
transformation.
like a massive.
I wouldn't expect it to come from shrooms though. Like I feel like that's bad. But you know, who knows?
I think it's hippie bullshit because you know how they make off like weed and all this is good for everything, but we all know like a lot of that is like snake oil.
Yeah,
But I'm
doesn't
really
last.
interested in this whole shroom thing because I keep hearing like, oh, you got to do
You should do
whatever they call
peyote.
it.
You should do peyote
What do
if you want to do that stuff.
they call it? I forget what they call it. Like a heroic dose. They're like you got to eat like a whole ounce of them. So I want to try that at least once.
Nah, do peyote, bro. Peyote, what the Indians do.
Yeah, but I don't know where to get that shit, dude. I'd have to go to like the desert.
If you live close to a
Like
reservation,
go hang out with
talk to a
go
native.
hang out with
It's legal
Indians.
for them.
Maybe I could get some from Pixie.
Oh yeah, you'll make money if you do that.
But no, I'm just gonna buy like a big bag of shrooms, and then when I get home, eat them all on a weekend and see if I have a spiritual experience or not. But I probably won't.
No. Watch a Burning Bushes channel stream.
I just get like really messed up on shrooms and just binge watch your music videos.
Yeah, that would be a trip.
Yeah. When we were in high school, you're supposed to get fucked up on shrooms or whatever, and you're supposed to start the Wizard of Oz, or no, at the second roar of the lion, you start the Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon album, and it's almost like a music video.
Yeah.
If you ever did that.
No, I did stuff like that all the time in college. Like, you know, syncing up movies with music was like one of my favorite things to do. It was like one of my favorite tricks.
It works really well with the Pink Floyd and Wizard of Oz, though, where it's like pretty much like a music video.
Well, the human mind likes to make connections, but especially when it's intoxicated on psychedelics, you're going to see connections that aren't even there. So yeah, it's going to be quite the experience, you know. Again, though, I would say probably shouldn't do psychedelics, but you know, that's for me. I'm very boring now, but you know, I used to.
I'm
not.
just one of those guys where I'm like, win in Rome type of thing.
I don't know, Sandman. Do you do psychedelics? I feel like he probably doesn't.
Probably not, but I don't either. It's just
what
like
is
one of those things.
Psychedelics. It's a drug that makes you like your state of mind, your state of consciousness like completely changes.
No, I've never done any drugs or never smoked any weed, nothing.
Have you ever done tobacco?
Yes.
And alcohol, yeah. So you've done some drugs. Caffeine. Any PCP?
No, nothing.
No. What about opiates? Did you ever get prescribed Vicodin?
Never.
Really? Never got a painkiller before?
Oh, opiates in that sense. I did once. I'm not talking about voluntary.
Yeah, you'd be good going to Canada, Clay. Weed is legal over there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's pretty much going that way here in America too.
You guys have done all these drugs?
Myself, I haven't done every drug, but I've done a lot in my past. Yeah. I was a bad boy. I was a sinner.
Bad boy, what you go? What
in college.
In Canada, you can get Tylenol with codeine over the counter.
When Daryl comes looking for you. Yeah, what was that, Clay?
I said in Canada, at least in Windsor, you could get Tylenol with codeine in it, like right over the counter.
Yeah, I think the amount of it though is,
minuscule.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed because I was hung over there before and got Tylenol, and I was like, oh shit, there's like codeine in this.
Mm-hmm.
Codeine's like a controlled thing in America.
That's Schedule 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Trump is on a war on drugs right now, but I guess he's figuring pot is not worth it, and he's going after all the Venezuelan boats.
The cool thing about the mushrooms. So when I was in Thailand like 2 years ago, I ate mushrooms, and I was drinking, and I didn't eat that many, but I was drinking, and when you eat mushrooms, like booze has no effect on you at all. So you could drink like a lot. It's kind of weird.
I would think
You want to know you want to know what'll get you messed up, and you don't even have to do it illegally. Take a Benadryl or two and drink alcohol. You get to go, man.
Dude, that's me every day of my
Clay
life.
is well aware of that little hack.
Dude, I did it. I did it once. I guess like I don't know, 25 years ago. Because I'm allergic to shrimp, right? So and back then I used to. So when I had hives, I got a breakout. So I took 2 Benadryls and I went to party. Man, I had 1 beer. I woke up, buddy's like, "Hey, bro, you missed the party." I'm like, "Well, apparently I did." It was like 4 a.m.
I take like 8 or 9 Benadryl every single night for the last like 15 years.
Man,
Because
I'd
it's
like to
crazy.
meet your kidney for that
It's
one.
not to abuse it, but it's because I always had to get up really early, and I could never sleep. My mind races. So usually at like 7 o'clock, I'll take like a shitload of them, and then by like 8, I'm like so tired, and I'll just go to bed.
Benadryl, man.
The reason I started doing it though is because I was getting sleeping pills, and the ingredient is the same ingredient as the over-the-counter Benadryl. So I was like, oh, this is dumb. The sleeping pills are 100 milligrams of, it's called diphenhydramine, and Benadryl is like 25 milligrams of it.
It's not a good idea. You know, that's how you see shadow people, is taking a bunch of Benadryl.
See, I've never had nothing like that happen. I just go to sleep. I think in order to do that, Dan, like the Reddit people, you have to take like a lot, like an entire bottle.
I think you're supposed to take a lot and then not actually sleep, like fight off sleeping, and then you'll just start hallucinating because like your mind wants to sleep, like, and it starts to kind of fall asleep, but you're still awake. So you start seeing like weird stuff.
Yeah, I could see that. But if I don't want to sleep, then I won't take it, you know?
Yeah.
But you know how it is. Like, if you know, like, shit, I gotta get up at like 3:30 tomorrow. I gotta leave by like 4:15. Like, it's kind of hard to.
Well, that's where I think medical marijuana would work way better for you than Benadryl. You know, that's not
but
going to
I
hurt your
can't
kidneys
do-
and liver, you know, and
When you gotta,
won't make you super drowsy.
when you have a CDL in America, you have to be like submit to random drug tests.
That's the beauty of it being Schedule 3 now.
Hopefully, but it's not actually Schedule 3 yet. They just like passed a bill that's gonna like expedite the process.
I thought he did an executive order.
It's to like
For-
pass the bill
for which one?
or something.
For cannabis becoming
marijuana.
Schedule 3.
Oh yeah, in Texas it's still illegal. It's not gonna that don't fly here.
No, I looked into it today.
What's wrong with
not here.
Texas?
I looked into it today though, Dan, actually, and it was like he just like did some executive order that's gonna like expedite the law going into effect, but it's not like it's in yet.
Okay. Well, I guess that's going to start changing some things, but that's crazy. In Texas, it's just fully illegal there. Like,
Yeah, it is.
even a
It
small
Yeah, but
amount.
you guys got that Delta shit, because Lupin will get that sometimes. It's like, Dan, you know, it is the Delta weed.
It's
Oh,
like, yeah, they take something from they take something from hemp, and they
But it still does the same thing.
it's a
CBD.
Never
different,
tried it.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
a different chemical. It's like an
Delta 8,
isomer.
Delta 9.
Delta 9. Yeah, it's the Delta 9. We actually arrest for that, man. It is illegal, but it depends
how
where you
the-
go, what city, based on ordinances. But in Texas, overall, it's illegal.
Oh,
What about Delta 8? Would that be illegal too?
Not sure. I haven't.
I don't know, because I
I've
know
heard.
one of them, Lupin was like calling me on a video call, and he was like in a head shop, and they had like tons of it. And he's like, "What kind should I get?" I was like, I
Nah,
don't know, dude.
they'll mask it. They'll mask it, for different stuff, fruity stuff and all that. But we have kits for that. So the moment
When
you
I
get
tried that
busted, test
Delta,
it. Uh huh.
I tried the Delta 8 like, I don't know, maybe 3-4 years ago, and it got me high, but it was like extremely harsh compared to regular weed. Like real harsh, where it'll like choke you.
Yeah, I hear in Texas, what's pretty cool is besides that Sharia law crap that's banned here too.
Yeah, I like that law.
That's why I'm like, my governor doesn't play around, bro. That dude is straight up Christian, man.
Is he Christian Judeo value Christian, or is he like real Christian?
No, I think he's Judeo Christian, but and you know what? I think if I'm not mistaken, he also this was the first state to put back the "In God We Trust" in the schools as well. So people are pissed off at
You talk
that.
about Greg Abbott.
Yes, sir. You see, Adrian, you.
Oh,
That's what-
he's actually a Catholic.
Oh, is he Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never knew he was. I knew he was Judeo-Christian, but I didn't know what religion. So I'm glad he's Catholic. I'll probably
The
meet
thing
him
that's
soon.
crazy about those atheist people that like take offense to that shit, because I deal with them on, I'll deal with them on these like YouTube channels, a couple of them that are like all theological debates, and they act like that. They act like Christianity is like so bad and terrible, but it's like clearly you would all rather live in predominantly Christian countries than predominantly Muslim countries.
Hell yeah, dude.
But they still like won't admit it.
Yeah,
It's like
send him to Mexico.
anyone with a brain, even Muslims who have like kids and stuff, would rather have, not live in a predominantly Islam country.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's probably why most of them come here.
Send
'Cause
him
they're
to
like-
Mexico and have him express those views to certain people.
Yeah,
Won't go well. You ain't even gonna go far, dude. Send him there. It won't go well.
I know.
But I'm just happy. That's why I always say, hey man, God bless Texas. Because Abbott, he's a great governor.
Oh, my exes live in Texas.
There you go. Not all mine, but yeah, you're that's a good song. That's a
One
good
of mine
church
lives
song
there.
right there. For real?
Yeah, the one Dan knew.
Nice.
The screaming
I've had
bitch.
exes from.
Yeah.
I think Daryl got cut off there. But this reminds me of a time to let you guys all know that I can do this. Yeah.
Throw some voice in that.
My
the
problem
next
with that mod is like after once it's fun, but then after that it's like it's not fun debating the same stuff every time you talk to somebody. As we all know when we deal with Bruce.
Yeah, you got to vary it up a little bit.
Like a debate is fun for like one time and then it's like, okay, we either agree to disagree or we don't, but like it's dumb to like beat a dead horse.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like when Jamie's talking to Daniel, I'm like, I've heard this thing, like, I should just write down the amount of times it's past 1,000, I think, at this point. Like, this, they talked about this, like, soul sleep, the same thing. I'm like, we just talked about this.
Yeah.
Were you around, AJ, when Tim used to join and his thing for like a good month or two was like formally debate me on my channel?
Yeah, yeah, I was here. Yeah.
He's like, you'd be talking about anything, he'd be like, formally debate me. And he'd get like really aggressive.
Yep.
I remember I accepted that challenge and it never happened. I was just
Yeah,
like,
no,
I will.
and then
formally
Gangster
debate you.
Gangster went on his channel when he was live and brought it up, and then he like kicked him or something. Or he like muted him.
Yeah, I don't even like debating, but I thought of I would do it. I would do it just to get him to stop saying it. But yeah, I guess
The
he.
thing with Tim though is like you could destroy him in a debate with facts where he's using like 99% opinions, and him and all those little goons will be like, "Oh, you showed him."
Yeah,
You know?
I actually like know a little bit of the fundamentals of debating because
I know.
I went to college. But yeah, yeah, I don't actually enjoy it though. I think it's kind of lame. Some
I
people
like
are called to it
I
though.
like political debates better, like a lot better than religious debates. Because especially like the religious debates would be fun if it was like that tacos where it's like atheist versus theist or Muslims versus Christians or Jews or something. But when it's like people who agree on essentially the same stuff, it's like not very entertaining after like once. Because like
Yeah.
almost everyone, like in the eyes of an infidel, you, Tim, Jamie, Bruce are all the same and you have the same faith. And it's only to you guys where you notice like the differences and you disagree, but to someone who's non-Christian, they're like all these guys are the same. And then they see you arguing and it makes them think like they're all crazy, probably.
Well, I mean, like I had to be honest at least with myself and what do I look for in a debate if I'm even ever going to watch one, which is very rare. It'd probably be like between somebody who I thought was really smart and somebody who I thought was very arrogant. And I just kind of would want to see like this person being put in their place, you know? And so I think it's sort of like a wrestling match or like a boxing match. You know, that's basically what people want to see in a debate. They're not going there to be convinced of one thing or the other. They've already made up their mind.
It's like
It's like seeing
totally conflicting views, you know, and especially like radical people, like a radical far left versus a radical far right. Because like nobody wants to see like two centrist debate. You know, it's boring.
yeah, like where you actually might learn something, you might actually change your mind about something, but instead it's like
Yeah.
Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. It's like you know who you're rooting for before you go into that fight.
Yeah.
You're not watching the fight and changing your mind and be
No
like,
one wants
maybe I
to see
want Paul
like
to win, you know?
two men fight to the death, but if it was like a midget versus two lions, we'd all watch it.
I think the Lions would win.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like two different. I don't know. I can't make a good analogy, I guess. But I think you know what I'm saying.
What would you rather do?
You want to
Have
see like two
pull
extremes
out
clash.
pull out both of your eyeballs and then eat them or kiss a girl?
Dan, would you be a dancer at a restaurant for $100 million per hour?
Or what?
No. That's my favorite too. Is the like, would you rather have to eat pizza, like an entire pizza to yourself, or like eat an entire bucket of human waste? Just like I don't know.
Go with the pizza.
Yeah.
Instantly. Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
I like debates. I like to debate.
No. I like these silly questions where it's just like so obvious which answer you should pick.
I know.
But I get what Clay is saying, and you know, it does get redundant after a while. It's like, hey man, just made this point last week. You know, get something more.
Yeah.
I hear you.
That's why
But
I
you made
don't
a good
join a lot when it's like directly about me, because they'll turn into like the same shit,
Yeah.
and I'm like, yeah, I'm bored. See ya.
Yeah, that's why when you know sometimes when that stuff begins, like with Bruce, I just log out. I'm like, it's the same thing with Jill, same thing. Jamie,
Yeah.
same thing. So I'm like, just be quiet. Let
See, I
them
feel like
talk.
Jill is worse than Bruce
I actually agree with you on
because he's
that.
got like
I
an
do.
anger in his voice, which he may not be, but I know that Bruce is just goofing around and trolling.
I feel like it's aggression when that smirk or smile comes on that dude. I think it's just aggression, like like, hey man, I don't know.
Same with Josh. Like those two, they're very
Yeah.
angry people. It seems like they may not be, but
It's like they're masking humor while they're really like agitated. Because I remember when Joe came on, and I could tell in the tone of his voice, like he was like laughing, but like I could tell he's upset.
dude, he was arguing with me and Dan. Well, mainly Dan, but I was there about what foreknowledge means or foreknowing.
Oh
And we're
yeah,
like, it means you knew beforehand, and then he like pulls up the definition, and it's like to know before something occurs. And he's like, where does it say you knew beforehand? How do you?
Yeah.
And he was like arguing for like an hour. And
I
it's
actually
like,
I emailed Dan the Greek on that one, and it was Dan in your position. It was that.
dude, the definition he pulled up was our position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he tells us how it's not.
Where does it say in the Bible that foreknowledge means knowing something beforehand? And he just like kept saying it over and over. Because like I guess that's like the crux of his point is that foreknowledge means that God chose for us.
Yeah. That's how it is, man. You get people, you get them
it's a pop
not trapped, but you get them to prove that their points are false, and they extend the poll. Oh, where does this come out? Where's that? I still remember the first time I went against Bruce that he said the word priest is not in Acts, nowhere in the Bible or New Testament. Like, yeah, it is. It's in Acts. And I read him the word, and it was presbyters. I'm like, it's presbyters. It's in Greek.
That's happened so many times with him.
It doesn't mean that. Yeah, it does. It means priest.
For the longest time, he kept saying it as if I never told him. You know, he'd be like, "The Eucharist is nowhere in the Bible." I'm like, actually, it's literally in the Bible. It's a Greek word.
I'll be back. I'm changing.
Hey, but the good, I think Clay made a good point the other day when he said, "This is I think he said you guys are stupid because we're fighting over who's right and who's wrong in Christianity, but yet people are being martyred for Christianity in a whole." That's a good point right there.
It's true. Yeah.
What's that?
It's got the maple leaf on it.
Yeah.
You can't get these where I live now, so I like them. There's like Labatt is probably the most popular beer in Detroit. It's the official beer of the Red Wings. That's why it's got the logo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's the ABV on that?
I think it's 5.
Oh, it's light. Okay.
No, it's 4.7.
It's very
they're light.
Okay.
The Molson is 5 even.
Light beer. Okay.
It's not that light though, by American standards. It's like look at Bud Light or something or Miller Lite. I like IPAs though, but
yeah, IPAs is mine.
This is like a good hot day mowing your lawn beer or something.
You know, Athletic Brewing Company, they make a non-alcoholic IPA, and I tried it just the other day when I was eating.
Does it taste like weed?
No, it tasted like orange juice almost. It was a very hazy IPA.
Like Blue
Is there
Moon
a lot
type?
of hops?
No, it wasn't too hoppy. It tasted really good. There was like a lot of malt to it. Like it was a really good tasting.
Dude, I'm gonna have to send you.
beer.
I gotta send you a pic of this drink. So it's real popular by me with all the Mexicans, and it's called Malta. And it's like
yeah, I've had Malta.
It's like a fermented drink, but it's not alcoholic, and it's got hops in it and stuff, and it's so good.
Malta. That's more popular like Puerto Ricans. I know what you're talking about.
No, they sell it at like the Mexican grocery store by me.
Yeah, Malta.
And they got like 10 different kinds, and they all come in like glass bottles, like beer.
Has a lot of sugar on it.
It kind of reminds me of this Russian stuff called kvass.
Oh yeah. It's almost the same thing, really.
Yeah, it's like a bread drink with hops and malt, but it's not alcoholic. So it's like beer that's not NA.
Yeah, it's like less than 0.5%.
I have some light beer in my fridge. I forget what it's called. It's like 5%.
I tried
it's
that
light
one.
For me, or like I drink heavy beer. I like IPAs and porters and stouts.
That's what I like too. I'm a big fan of the Voodoo Rangers for like a value.
Have you ever had
9.5%?
Yeah, I like the the juicy IPAs.
Yeah, the Juice Force and there's like a handful of them. Sometimes I'll get the sampler where you get like I think 2 cans of each or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, I've seen those. Have you ever had you've had Sierra Nevada, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever had the Bigfoot from Sierra Nevada?
Oh no.
That one is 9.6 ABV.
You know who's got really good beer that I really like, but it's not
Who?
that heavy, but it's heavy in flavor. Is the Aldi's beer? If you ever go to Aldi's, they have like 3 or 4 German imported beers that are really good and they're really hoppy. And then several like others that are like craft beers or something.
Never heard of those.
They have this one. It's like Weifenheiser or something, and it's like a green and gold can, and it's probably one of my favorite beers.
What's it called?
I think Weifenheiser or something like that.
Oh no, the company. What's it called?
Aldi, ALDI, like the grocery store.
Aldi. I never heard of it.
You don't
Here
have
in
those?
Texas, we have a St. Arnold in Houston. The St. Arnold. beer.
Aldi's and Trader Joe's are the same, and they're both like German grocery stores.
Nice. Trader Joe's has some good stuff there. Some good organic food.
In
I never heard of
Germany and Europe, Trader Joe's is called
Hello?
Aldi's
Hey.
North.
Hey.
Yeah, hello.
How's it
How
going,
you
Lena?
doing? Lena.
And goodbye.
I can never hear.
You can't hear us?
You gotta buy a laptop, Lena. Gotta buy a laptop.
I can hear you.
You're pretty clear. We can hear you clear.
Yeah.
Do you know who that is, or is that just a random?
No, Lena's like from the chat.
Yeah, Lena's always
She's a
she's
zealot.
in the chat a lot. She's always like, commenting. And it's cool every now and then, but she always has trouble when she gets on. It sucks.
You gotta watch out because I told Gangster earlier, like he's like, "Who are you?" Blah, blah, and I'm like, "Dude, if you let those people on, they're gonna like immediately get you a strike."
Oh yeah, in the beginning, right? In the chat when we were talking all three of
Yeah,
us?
the private chat
Yeah.
because it's some kid and they'll immediately play like porn
Dang it.
and then report you, which is a douche move. But
It's a hacker. Wanna be hacker. That's what it is, brother. Just a hacker. But hey, what are y'all's resolutions for New Year's?
My resolution is oh golly, let's see. What can I do? Grow closer to Jesus Christ. I also think I'm probably going to have that book published that I wrote. That's probably going to be something that happens in 2026.
How do you do that, Daniel? How do you publish a book?
Oh, I've done it
Maybe it's not
before.
wrong.
My first book was when I was I wrote it when I was 15. But you can self-publish, or you can go to a traditional press and solicit it. Sometimes you use a literary agent for that. Other times you can just do it yourself. With the one that I'm considering, it's Ancient Faith. So I think since I already kind of know them a little bit, I've been on their show. I should kind of be able to solicit myself. But yeah. I mean, it all depends on what kind of publisher, how big they are, if there's an advance and all that. But if you do it yourself, which you can do it yourself these days, self-publishing is more accessible than ever before. You can do it through Amazon. That's what I did with my last book, World Empire, because I don't care about it so much anymore. Now that I've kind of like given my life to Christ, I'm not really that interested in writing science fiction. So I'm more interested in this. And so I
What is
just put my book out on Amazon, and it's
Hey, Lena.
What's your book on, Dan?
So the new book or the book that's like currently out right now?
No, the one that you're going to publish, the new one, or both. What are they? What are they about?
So the one that I'm going to publish is called The Inexhaustible Cup Icon: Consumption as Worship, and it's basically a spiritual memoir of how I became Orthodox, how like God saved my life, and how the Theotokos was involved in that, and the icon, and how I came to Orthodoxy, and then it kind of goes into some poetry and some theological musings, but the theological musings are all practical. It's like all ways of I've been able to understand myself and how worship is happening all the time through what we take into ourselves, into the inner man. And without trying to lay it all out here, I would say that the things that we come back to is what we're worshiping, maybe without knowing it. So there's like a subtle idolatry that happens, like for something like even like a cell phone or AI. I think people, as they continue to put their trust into it, they're actually worshiping it. Because I found that I was worshiping alcohol, and that I had a liturgy basically based off of it. I was a functional alcoholic. I had a full-time job, and I was an alcoholic. So I
No
basically
clue.
set up my day so that I could drink, this ungodly amount of alcohol and still go to work, and make money. And I like it came first for everything, and it's what I went to for like all my problems, and it's also
It
how
was
I
your vice,
celebrated.
basically.
Like there's a lot that I go into on how I compare these things. But basically that's what my book is about. Is like how I came to Christ, how the Orthodox Church has helped me with all that, and how I've been able to sort of understand um how worship is happening every day.
So a memoir, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's my first nonfiction, actually.
Nice. Seems like a good book to read.
Yeah, I don't know. Did I Sandman? Did I ever send this to you?
What
My
did you?
book?
Your ebook?
I guess for right now it's an ebook because it's not published. I mean, but
Yeah,
it's a book. It's a manuscript. Did I send it to you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I gotta check my emails. I'm really late with my emails because I really don't expect emails from anybody. I don't have, a daily thing I have to run through. So I might check it like every 3, 4. I think the last time I checked it is the one you sent me.
Okay. Well, yeah,
Um,
Daryl or Sandman, if you want me to send you the manuscript to take a look at, I'd definitely be love to get your feedback on it. What do you
Yeah,
think
send
about
it.
it?
Yeah, send it. I'm good with that.
Absolutely. It helped me out a lot, really. As many eyes as I can get on it, because I'm trying to get the blessings from my father, my spiritual father, and he's pretty busy, so I'm using this time to send it to people, get their views.
Nice. Sandman,
yeah,
what are you
and,
doing for your resolution?
what am I doing for my resolution? Not much, actually. I don't have like something I want to stop or start. In particular, that is anything more than what I'm doing now. You know what I mean?
Sandman, did you want me to send it to you as well?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, I just sent it to you as well. Both of you got it.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah. So I
I
gotta.
know what you mean, Simon.
Yeah, and I gotta send you some stuff too, Daniel. Like I was thinking about that video you were telling me about with Jay Dyer when he was attacking the LCA for certain things and Scoba, or I don't know what exactly who he was mentioning. You remember that?
Oh, you're talking about pretty recently?
Yeah, I think it was like last week or a week before
Yeah,
that.
he went after Thomas Soroka and Ancient Faith. He didn't go after the OCA in that, but those are some, like Soroka is OCA, Ancient Faith is more Antiochian, but also OCA, I would say too. Like they're not really affiliated with one diocese. I think they have a blessing from Saba though. I think they probably are affiliated with the Antiochian Church, but they're friendly with OCA.
Yeah, I think when I watched the video, I don't remember. I can go back and watch it again, but he was talking about how they're putting out documents. So I started searching around to see what exactly is he talking about, because he doesn't put anything in his description in terms of what he says, right? He just says something, but could you show me something that says Anything related to what you're putting out on the video?
Yeah.
Because that's important, in my opinion. And so did a little snooping around, and I found a few things actually that I wanted your opinion on.
Okay. Like what?
Well, I'd rather send it to you, not really
Okay,
talk
gotcha.
about it.
I will say, like, for folks like Thomas Soroka, who I've met before, as you know, in person, he's actually made videos against ecumenism. So I think people can take, like, I don't know, one thing and they can really run with it, and not really understand, that there are nuanced opinions out here. Yeah, I think people are very hypercritical. And I think what we need more in the church is prayers and less being hypercritical. Because, like, you read the lives of the saints and you never see any saint that, or you see very few saints that are just super critical of the clergy. Most of them just bear it out, like Saint Nectarius. Like, he was hounded by the clergy and he was demoted and all this other stuff. He didn't try to break away from the church or even write any letters to anybody. He just took it, And there are a few people that they are granted a specific cross, but they are actually being persecuted by the church, and it is the right time to say something. Like, Saint Photius, for example. And I just sometimes I feel like we have this wonderful opportunity with Orthodoxy coming into America, and it's starting to kind of explode on the internet. And the last thing that I'd like to see is a sort of Western mindset being applied to Orthodoxy, of like a sort of Protestant mindset of just like, oh, did they get this right? Did they get this wrong? And just like, let's just kind of trust, the church is doing the right thing. Unless something really crazy does happen. Otherwise, I wouldn't be trying to predict what's happening next, and try to bet against the church. I bet for the church. I put all my hope in it. That the Holy Spirit will guide our clergy, and I think our prayers are effective, So that's what I'd like to see more of. I can understand why certain parishes, put out for catechumens, maybe to avoid Jay Dyer in the beginning, and Father Moses, even though he's a priest. Just like it's not the content that we need for forming an Orthodox phronema, because it is a very Western thing to do, to be so analytical and legalistic. Loose Cannon Clay.
Well, I can't wait to go get White Castle, bro. Getting a Crave case.
Nice. Yeah, you're gonna have a good night, man. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you're spending it with family. Is your sister there?
Oh no, I went and seen her earlier though. One of her kids is here.
Well, tell her I said what up.
Well, I'd be like Dan said, call him when you're 18.
No, I meant your sister, not her kids.
I know. I will. Is it inflated? Hold on.
Yeah, let me see if I could send that to you.
And another thing that I'll say about Ancient Faith is, they're a publishing company, and so what's beautiful about Orthodoxy is there is a lot of flexibility on ways of looking at things, and maybe they might publish or host something that you might disagree with, but I wouldn't say like that makes the entire company bad, Like, I think that's also an unfair thing that people do with ancient faith. It's like maybe there's one show and one episode said one thing. Like someone like Seraphim. Seraphim, ancient faith has Seraphim Aldius, I think his name is, and he's like he's a pacifist who's like against guns, and like I'm totally like not on board with what he says. I'm like, this guy does not represent Orthodoxy to me. He calls himself a monk. And, I'm just like, I disagree with this guy, but I still love ancient faith because they have other shows that I really enjoy watching. Like they allow this guy to talk. And for some people, they're pacifist Orthodox and he's speaking to those people. I'm not one of them, man. I'm somebody who carries a gun on me. And I don't think that makes me any less Christian.
What do you guys think of Father Chuck? Do you think he was a real Orthodox priest?
Yeah, I'll let Sandman do that.
Yeah, if he was ordained, that he doesn't lose his ordination, literally.
Yeah. Do you think a real Orthodox priest would be hanging out with the Proverbs guys?
No.
Yeah, me too.
Hanging out, what? Just talking and exchanging ideas, or I mean, we do that sometimes.
But we're also not priests.
We're not.
I feel like if you told your priest, like, hey, I go on these YouTube things, check it out, he'd probably be like, yeah, that's probably not a good idea, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you think I'd be allowed to keep doing Burning Bushes channel if I became a priest? I'm pretty sure the bishop would be like, you need to cut that out right now. Delete your YouTube. I'll be like, all right, sorry. I guess I will. That is true. I mean, if I was ever called to priesthood and that was one of the deals, I would just have to accept it. It's
You'd
not
be like,
about
sorry
me anymore.
guys, I'm not deleting my YouTube.
No, I would delete the YouTube.
Guess
I
I'm
would do it
Catholic
under.
now.
I would do it if that's what God called me to do and that's what the bishop told me to do. I would absolutely do it. I would follow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing. It's yeah. For me, I'm all in. I have to.
So what happens in Orthodoxy if you become a priest and you're not married yet? Then you can never get married.
Oh,
and you can only be married if you're married before you become a priest.
Correct, and it's something that we just don't do in the Orthodox Church. Like, I would have to become a monastic probably first. I'd probably have to become a monk and then a priest. Like, you just don't.
Can you
don't
become a
ordain
priest
people.
from a monk though without being married? Like, will they let you?
Correct. Yeah, monks aren't married; they're celibate. But like, that's a specific type of priest too. They normally don't like to send them out to small parishes. Like, you'd probably be like better for like an abbot or something,
like a monastery.
Yeah, probably, or at least maybe like an assistant. Like, because you really do want a married priest to do confessions for families. Because they have this connection. They can understand what it's like to have a family. It makes them better pastors.
What do you think about the monks on Mount Athos when Greece legalized marijuana, saying it's the devil's herb?
Well, they're monks, and that's their take on it. We don't have to listen to everything that they say.
I think the article I read there said something along the
doctrine.
lines. They were like, it's the devil's herb. Nobody can call themselves an Orthodox if they partake in this.
I don't know if they said anything that strong, but yeah, they're against marijuana.
I kind of juiced up that part, but it was like really strong. Where it reminded me of like the old like propaganda, like Reefer Madness type films.
But like at the same time, like I read like the lives of the saints of some of these recent monks, and like they wouldn't eat chocolate, they wouldn't sleep on beds, they would sleep on wooden planks. So it's like, yeah, they're against weed. It makes sense. Like they're not even for hot showers, like that's too luxurious for them. So yeah, they're not going to do.
It's kind of how the Asian Buddhist monks are. They're very weird over there when you see like real, like I know they got them in America, like Buddhist monasteries and stuff. But the real ones in Asia are like really freaking weird, and they go around begging all the time, and it's called like alms or something, and they wear like little orange robes.
Yeah,
it's weird.
And they can do the command.
And their parents, it's like I don't think any of them just are like I really love my faith and I want to become a monk. I think like their parents give like one kid to them and they're like forced into it type thing. Strange.
What do you think, AJ? Tell us out of your great AJ wiseness. Okay. What do you think, Daryl? Tell us out of your Daryl wiseness. Daryl just pops out.
Tell us from your Daryl wiseness.
Yep. The Chinese have definitely hijacked Gangster Ghost stream. Is Gangster Ghost, are you still even here?
I feel like you said that because you could hear my kids screaming.
Yeah.
Okay, you're here. Sandman's here. Clay's here. Daryl is technically here, but I don't know if we can break through to communicate.
What?
Oh, there you go. You're here.
Sorry. What's up, dude?
We're just wondering, taking a stock of who can hear us, who can't.
Oh, I can hear you.
All right, good.
Just, yeah. You guys were doing Orthodox talk, so I just stayed muted. He just disappeared. No, I'm here, Lena.
It's a little kid. Little Aaron.
She's probably not gonna sleep at all because she slept like 12 hours today in the car.
Yeah.
How old is your kid? Say?
9 months.
Oh, nice. You'll see.
She's biracial because I'm very progressive man.
She's a world baby.
Yeah.
You believe in the motto of raising by a raising by a village or whatnot?
I guess, but I don't have a village, so I like the idea though.
I don't like that idea.
Where we live, it's just like me and her.
Think
So it's
that's
like
the
really
best part?
hard too because she changed her schedule. So like every day, as soon as I get home, she leaves and goes to work, and then
I don't like the idea
so it
of,
does suck.
I don't like the concept of that. You know, it takes a village to raise a child. I don't think that's right.
I would like it though if it was like my family, you know.
You ask
Yeah.
me, it takes one child to raise a village.
It's true. The
Yep.
thing is that
Because it'd be easier thinking about it, like having kids. Like if I lived in Detroit, I got like sisters, my parents, I got all this stuff, so we could like both have full-time jobs and be off at the same time and stuff. But it's like, you know, the money just isn't here in the city.
yeah. The thing is that if you raise your kids with other people, they're also putting other ideologies into their head.
I know, but the thing about like my family is we're all like kind of on the same page.
That's good. If they're like that, that's good.
Like religious wise, politically, like everything.
Yeah, that's good. If they're like that, that's awesome.
Like obviously we have different senses of humor and stuff like that, but you know, like we don't have any Bruce Waynes in my family.
But if the baby is made out of fire, then it only takes one baby to raise a village.
Well, you think it would be like if the baby's made out of fire, it only takes one baby to destroy a village.
Well, that's what I mean by raising a village, like RAZ. Yeah, you raise the village. Yeah,
raising a village.
I don't know. If something were to
Fire
happen to
baby.
my life, I would send my kid to the Philippines. Honestly, I think I'd be like,
You panic. You know what to do.
Say,
no, I would.
This is your kind. You can take care of it.
I thought about this because I was like, what the hell am I gonna do? I would have to like give up everything and move to Detroit.
Just
Right
put
after,
your
like-
baby in a basket like Moses in the Nile and just push it across the ocean and it'll get to the
No, I
Philippines.
trust her sisters a lot, and our kid is a Filipino citizen,
Nice.
also like dual citizen. So I'd be
That's
like, I'd go there, hang out with her sisters and her brothers, and probably leave the kid and then come back like 2-3 times a year until the kid's like old enough to watch herself, I guess. Maybe
What
like
if there's World War III breaks out the Philippines gets attacked by China, what would you
Then
do?
that's out of the question. Then sorry, honey, you're going to a foster home. Something happens to your mom.
Like what if would you try to like rescue her family or whatever? Like, does she have distant family in the
Probably.
Philippines?
Because I really like the Philippines, as you know. I think I would want to go there because that's kind of my retirement plan. Is it there?
Would you like fight off the Chinese yourself?
Obviously, like I wouldn't be able to, but I could try.
Get enough guns.
My grandpa told me in Korea they stacked them like fucking 2x4 dudes. Because that's what he was fighting in Korea was the Chinese, like not actual North Koreans. He was fighting the PLA, which is the People's Liberation Army, and they're all Chinese. And he's like, they were literally would stack them like cordwood, and they ran out of ammo, and then they had to retreat.
Yeah.
Because that's their tactic. They just the communist tactic that you could see if you watch like anything about Stalingrad and all this is they just send waves and waves of people until you run out of ammo.
Yeah.
And then they set up machine gunners on the tail end for their own people who try to like retreat.
Yeah.
Which is a terrible atrocity, but it's like what they do.
It's like communist, like turning people into bugs, you know? Like we're just ants, you know?
It's like my grandfather was like a huge 1911 guy because he like used one a lot in Korea because the M1 Garand only held 8 rounds, you know?
The 1911s are badass.
Did he put a stock on it?
No, but he carried one every day until the day he died.
I know some people like to put stocks in their 1911s, you know, like a little pistol stock to make it into a carbine.
I have one on my Browning high power, but it's because it was issued that way. One I just got, I posted a video on it. But
I think that's cool to put a stock on a pistol.
the broom handle Mauser had a stock. If you look up the Browning Ingles, it's Ingalls. It's like ENGLES. Browning high power Ingalls, like they came issued with a stock. The gun fits in the stock itself.
Yeah, that is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's super cool.
My first service weapon was a Springfield 1911.
Nice.
That was a good gun. It's a damn good gun.
I like the 1911 is probably
What do you
my
have
favorite.
now? Is it a Glock?
No, I have an Atlas. Not Atlas. It's a Sandviper. It's a 2011.
A Stanheifer. Oh,
Sandviper.
okay.
Sandviper. The one I showed you guys, or the one you saw the other day, the Sandviper.
Yeah. Okay. So it's basically a 1911, but it's a new like version, right?
Yeah, it's a
2011 is
20.
double
If it's
stack.
20, if it's
2011
21
is the
rounds.
same but double stack.
Yeah, if it's 21 rounds.
They got Staccato has a new one. I put a bid on Gunbroker.
Did you really?
And it takes Glock mags, and it was like the real dumb because I bid $2,400. So I'm like, but that's still a value because it's a Staccato.
That's cheap for Staccato.
I know, but I'm like, man, I hope someone outbids me because why am I spending $2,400 on a gun that I have like so many 1911s right now in 2011s.
Yeah,
it's probably
I don't know.
My favorite platform is like that. But then I really like mil serp guns. So like right now I carry a Makarov, which is kind of cool, and it's like iconic and classic.
That's a pocket gun.
Yeah, it's a carry piece. I carry it every day, but I usually switch it up. So I carry different guns for like I don't know a month.
This is more of a modern take, a modern BB gun.
Is
right
that the
here.
P365 BB gun?
Yeah,
That's a 65. Yeah, that's a
I also
65.
have one of those. I actually told Dan about them.
No, I told you about them. I literally emailed the company to make this gun.
I told Dan.
That's subcompact, right, Dan?
What's that?
That one's subcompact.
It's called a Micro 9 is the new class, and they hold 13, which is like fucking amazing. 13 9mm and something that tiny.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a stack and a half.
Actually 14 if you count like 13 plus 1.
It's 9mm.
our department issues a Glock 17, but I carry it sometimes. I don't always carry the sand because if something ever happens, as far as like an OIS, then I have to submit my gun, and that's $9,000 I'm taking off of my belt, man. So sometimes I wear the service issued gun.
This BB gun here was used in Afghanistan by the Russians.
Nice.
Against Afghanis and also in Chechnya, and they're still used today in Ukraine.
That's antique, right?
Not really. This one is from 88. So it's not
That's
like
antique. That's antique.
But it's an antique design, but they're really cool.
That's almost
And
40 years
unlike the
old.
SIG, like this is loaded right now. I could throw it on the ground, anything, it's not going to go off unless I pull the trigger.
Well, yeah, the SIG might.
Where the
but
SIG, like if you bend the wrong way, it's going to go off.
The
That's a
SIG
feature, though.
320.
It's a
Let's
feature.
Yeah, I know.
320. Let's be specific. My favorite, honestly, my favorite gun that I regret not buying when it had the buyback was a SIG 22640. It's a beautiful gun, man.
Dude, on Reddit, so some asshole on Reddit was like, so I got a CZ75 PCR, which is like a compact CZ75 you could carry. And I'm like, new carry piece, what do you guys think? I love CZs. And he's like, someone's like, that is not drop safe per California test, blah, blah. And I'm like, he's like, never carry with a round in the chamber. And I'm like, I know when I don't carry this, I carry my P320. And like so many people liked it, dude. I got like 1,000 upvotes. I was like, yeah, I know. That's why when I'm not carrying this, I carry my 320.
They didn't catch the sarcasm, did they?
No, for the audience, well, the people who upvoted it did. For the audience, the P320 is a gun that police were using. It was like a very popular duty gun.
Well, also it won the military contract by the way.
It did.
It's the X-17, yeah.
It's
the M17 and M18.
Well, originally it was X, but they became M. You're right. I'm sorry.
But anyways, it has a habit of just fucking like going off in your pocket because it's striker fired. So it's always cocked and ready to go, and something happens and the striker releases, and the firing pin just like sets it off.
I don't think
there's
that's
like
what's
it's
actually
well
happening.
documented.
I agree with what Sig Sauer says about it. I think it's people because I've seen one
What
thing
about the
online.
videos of cops where they're standing there with their hands like this, and their gun just goes off, and they're
It's AI.
It's like all over on videos.
Yeah, they use those videos in training in police academies, like Travis County. They're in Austin. They banned that gun. It's not allowed.
They should.
No deputy can wear that gun. So it does have a malfunction.
Dude, if I had like private security,
They're assembling it wrong though, because I've seen some videos out there where like you can see the person squeeze at the top of it, and it does this weird thing, and like obviously it's setting off the trigger. It's releasing the sear or whatever.
Bro, but a macro, if I could
mine
throw
doesn't
it at a brick
do that.
wall and it won't go
Mine
off.
doesn't do that because like I've done the same squeeze test and it doesn't do that. So I
Yeah,
think
but yours is a 365. That one doesn't have it.
no, I have a P320. I have it.
Oh,
I
you
can
have the
show you.
320?
Yeah, do you want to see it?
I just see it. The one you showed.
No, that was the 365.
Oh,
Dan's a SIG fanboy, but anyone watching, like, don't get one if you want to count your life on it.
well, the 226
It might like end your life.
The SIG 226 is good.
Yeah, I like that, and I like
All
the
right,
259.
so this is a BB
229 is
gun,
good too.
but this is the 320 right here.
Oh, that's a 320. Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, but like when you squeeze it like this doesn't go off. Okay.
Oh, it'd be funny if it did right now,
If
dude.
it did, that would make Gangster Ghost stream go viral. But this
Put
is a
one,
BB gun.
put one in the chamber, dude, and drop it on the floor.
Well, there is already one in the chamber, but I'm not going to
Really?
drop it on the floor. No,
Just throw it up in the air.
I'm not doing that. But I'm sure it wouldn't go off though.
If I threw mine off a bridge, it would just like probably break, but nothing would fire.
Out of an abundance of caution, I don't drop this thing, but it's a great gun. It is a great gun. It's very accurate.
Yeah, if I
For a
got
BB
it,
gun.
they are. The SIGs are very accurate, man. That's why I love the 226 because they're very accurate.
That's one of the
I
things
love
about
them.
I got the original 365, not the XL or the macro. and for the size, it's extremely accurate. Like in my
Yeah, the
yard,
sand,
I could hit
the
pop
sand,
cans.
the sand I have it's accurate too. The thing is that it's a competition gun, right? So it shoots like staccato. So
Yeah.
sometimes you can get carried away. It shoots kind of like an Uzi. It's real smooth. But
I like all metal guns though myself. Like I don't really like polymers. So like you're talking the 226 and 229. I love those. I like
yeah,
CZ 75s and like all
I
the
think
variants.
I think the 226 was like 5 pounds.
My thing about the 1911s, like I love 1911s. It's my
Man,
favorite.
that thing
But
is.
the
Go ahead.
reason I don't carry one is because I don't like single action. I want like double action where I could have the hammer down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you really don't trust that gun. I never trusted my 1911 because of that single action.
Well, it's not even that I don't trust it. It's just that like double action, like a Makarov, a Walther, a CZ, a Beretta. Like if you got the hammer down, if you got a decocked, there's no way you're accidentally gonna hit the trigger ever and set it
That's
off.
true. Yeah,
Because
and
it's
as
like so
opposed to
much
the
effort.
1911. Yeah, the
All right.
1911, you
So
decock and boom.
this
What's up?
is empty right now, and I can prove that. But it's empty. But I can drop it on the ground, and it's not going to go off. So
Now pull the trigger and see if it goes click.
yeah, it didn't go off.
All right, put a bullet in it and do that.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not. No, sir. No, I'm too safe for that.
What you need to get pliers and like pull the bullet out and just leave the primer in there. Like dump the powder out in the bullet, and then if you hear a pop, it ain't safe.
Or buy a
Snap
brand.
caps. Or
Yeah.
snap caps. Yeah, I've done it with snap caps before. Yeah, no, I've tested this thing a lot, and it's actually completely safe. Maybe it's because I got it so early, and somewhere along the line they started like the quality test went down. I don't know.
Maybe.
They
Yeah,
say
maybe.
the parts wear and get dirty, so if you haven't shot it a lot, maybe that's why. Because cops are shooting their guns all the time.
Well, there's also like people change out the triggers because of this sort of drop safe thing. I never changed out my trigger, and I never had a problem with it. So like I just maintained the original model, and I got one of the first ones. So I don't know, it's good.
Yeah,
You know what you never hear about shooting people is on accident is Glocks.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard the
Because it
Glock
never
going off
happens.
also.
You could throw a Glock at a wall and it won't go off.
Dude, a Glock works when you go underwater and come out and shoot it. It works.
Did you ever see this guy? And he's got like some Glock 19 or something. And he scuba dives and he shoots them lionfish in Florida or something. They're like an invasive fish. And it's pretty interesting.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. The Glock shoots under it's actually it's a very good gun.
But I think most guns would shoot underwater though. It's just that
It's a follow-up
they'll
shot.
only
That's
shoot
not gonna work.
once.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a follow-up shot.
But a revolver, you probably would.
There's a new type of round the military came out with called a super captivating round or something like that, or a capsation round. But basically, it's meant to cut through water. It creates like a dispersion bubble in front of the bullet, so it can like cut through water and not slow down.
Did you see the new SIG? The civilian version is called the 277 Fury, but the Army version they call it the 6.8, and it's going to be the new like proprietary battle rifle. So what it is to me it looks like a 308 neck down to a 277 bullet, where 308's a 30 cal, but it's the case, the head of the case is steel, the rest is brass. And they're using some special powder, so they're getting like insane velocities and pressures. And that's why they need like a steel head. It's a very interesting round. And I'm excited because, as we all know, once something becomes like mil spec, it becomes cheap for civilians, like 5.56 and 9mm and shit.
Yeah, they can't make a pistol out of that.
And that'll be an actual good deer round. Where like 5.56 is like not a good deer round, but this will be a very good deer round.
Could you imagine trying to make a pistol out of that?
No, it's a rifle round. It's the main. It's gonna replace the M4.
Yeah, but like even like an AR-15 could technically be a pistol.
Yeah, with a brace.
Yeah. What is the recoil going to be good? Do you know?
It's probably not gonna be bad because it's like it's still got a buffer. It still looks like an AR, where it's like got a buffer for the recoil system, you know. But I don't think it's gas blowback like an AR. I think it has an actual piston, kind of like the SIG Spear or something. Just look up.
Daryl, we can't hear you.
Look up like 277 SIG
Oh,
Fury
you can. Okay.
or
I'm looking at the
6.8
camera.
SIG, and you'll see the round, and it's like crazy looking.
There. That's the round that we carry.
What is that a Black Talon?
Yes, sir. Oh, there it
Nice.
You know what I never understood about America?
There.
How come law enforcement can use shit like that on civilians, but then in the military, when you're like fighting terrorists who make IEDs and shit, you have to use like FMJ ball ammo and abide by like the Geneva Convention?
I don't know, but the good thing about like here in Texas, if you want to use stuff like that, like what I just showed, you have to qualify for it with it. And if you pass, then you're good. That way, if something does happen, you're justified if you ever go to court.
How often do you have to qualify? And like how many shots is it?
It's once every quarter, so 4 times a year. But we can go. It's endless for us. We can go at any time.
That's
It's
like
50
one of my
rounds usually.
theories on the P320 is maybe because like police practice way more than regular people, like law enforcement, and that's why shit's wearing out and then it's like firing off.
I think it's from reassembling it the wrong way, because there is a way to reassemble it wrong. I remember when I first got my 320 and like I reassembled it wrong like a few times. Like there's a way for the recoil spring, like if you put it on and you twist it the wrong way, like it'll start sort of like pop out a little bit. And like if you're shooting your gun so many times, you're going to keep wanting to clean it and reassemble it. And
But the recoil spring should not affect the trigger and like the trigger sear and the striker at all.
Well,
the recoil spring, if you fuck it up, your gun wouldn't cycle properly.
what it does is, because it pushes up on the slide, that like if you push forward on the slide, it does this little rocking motion, and technically that basically sets off the trigger. So it's like technically the gun is working correctly. It's just the trigger is being set off by the slide moving in a weird way. It's not designed to move. Like it becomes like a little lever. Like the slide, because it's basically sticking out a little bit, and you push forward and you squeeze it, and one side, like a seesaw, wants to push up or pull up, and that's like somehow setting off the trigger mechanism. Like that's what I think is going on. I think when they put it in their holster, because a lot of cops use these really cheap like Kydex holsters, it's putting pressure there on the slide, and it causes it to go off. I think when they're putting it into the holster.
I hate Kydex holsters, dude.
Yeah, they're not good. Like I like these soft holsters. Like this is a Remora right here. I actually got this for free from the company.
I'll show you mine. I buy these from Slovenia, and they're handmade by a guy, and it's called Craft Holsters.
Oh, it's leather.
Yeah, and it's like really nice leather and not like junk, but they're expensive. This is probably like $150.
That inside?
Yeah, in the waistband.
That's nice.
I got them for like every gun I carry, and I like them, and they're molded good. So like,
they're nice looking too.
I've
it
been
looks
carrying
nice
this one
with
for
that
like
gun
a year,
too.
and it like doesn't come out easily. But then when you want it to, it comes
Pops
out
right out.
Nice.
And then these tabs, you can like rotate them to like change the position. So if you want it like real deep in your pants, you could like fold them up. But I like it up high on my back, probably like.
I'll show you guys
between 11 and 10 o'clock.
This is what you really want. You want a DeSantis Nemesis. It has this little conceal flap right here. This really breaks it up. What it looks like in the pocket.
Oh, you just carry it in your pocket?
Oh yeah, pocket carry is the best.
Yeah. I carry so much shit in my pocket. So I carry flashlight, a big wallet. So I carry.
Oh yeah, I got one of those little baby flashlights, but not in my pockets. I keep them in my jacket pockets.
This is the Archer through night. And then I carry a Benchmade Osborne.
Nice.
But I mix up my knives. I like mixing up my knives and guns all the time on what I carry, but I carry the same light every day for like years.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see what mine
You
is.
can't beat a Benchmade, especially if you guys want a really cheap, affordable knife.
This is my knife. It's a Kershaw because I'm cheaper than Clay.
No,
But
the
it's spring
Benchmade
assist.
The Benchmade is the cheapest you can get.
I don't know. This Kershaw is probably cheaper.
Dude, this Benchmade was like $300.
Yeah, exactly. And as for my light, let me grab that. So for my light, I have the Streamlight Micro Stream. This little guy.
I don't know.
And
through night we can
every
charge it on a
day,
Type-C.
every ADC needs to have, in this case, a World War I relic of a Byzantine Catholic rosary, which is great for Orthodox because it has an Orthodox cross. It's got, it's got metal beads. So this was like a war chaplain rosary.
That is cool.
Knife. A flashlight. In my actual pocket, I keep 2 icons. So in my left pocket, I have my wallet, I have my spare magazine, and I got this. An icon of Jesus Christ and Saint Nicholas of Myra, Santa Claus.
What happened? Did Clay take off or what?
He's probably grabbing some giant gun. So
Yeah, I'll
hold
be
on,
back.
guys.
I don't have, I'm not home, dude, so I don't have like all my collection.
I don't show my stuff, but I'll show you my inside carry. See if you can see it. That's it right there. Can y'all see it or not?
I see it.
Oh, nice, Andy. You're being quiet, man. You see what it says? Can you blow that up, Gigi?
I mean, what does there to say? I mean, I don't have guns. I'm not into the
Oh no,
gun.
it's from the from the independence of America. It says "We the people."
Yeah, I see that. We the people will stand up. Try to
There
come
you
on
go.
my lawn.
There you go. Yeah, but I don't really post my stuff online. Hey, Clay, there you are. I don't post my stuff online just because I use it for work and stuff. Look, this is my inside carry, dude. You see it, Clay?
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, I
Yeah,
saw that.
That's
We
mine.
the People holster. That's cool.
Yeah, yes, sir. That's mine. But I only use it for the Glock because the sand that'll leave me a bruise on my leg, and it has before. It has before, man. It hurts.
If I go into the woods, I'd like to take my 44 Magnum.
Is it a revolver or?
Yeah, I have a single action. It's a Super Black Hawk, so it's got a 7.5-inch barrel, and it's 44 Magnum. I also got a 357 Magnum, but when I go
Nice.
into the woods, I like to have the 44 Magnum because it could take down like anything, any kind of bear. Probably could take
So
down a demon.
So when you go into the woods, do you change your name to Tackleberry? I mean to Hightower? No, Tackleberry. Tackleberry. Did you change your name to Tackleberry or
Tackleberry
Dan?
Dan.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
I'm just rolling with the punches. I don't know what you're talking
You've
about.
never seen Police Academy?
It's
It's
been
an
so
80s
long.
movie, dude. It's 80s,
Yeah,
but
that's funny.
Tackleberry with the big ass. I think it was a 44 or maybe a 357, but he had a big ass gun.
I gotta watch that movie again so I can know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. Yeah. Got to watch that and what is it? The Kingdom of Heaven that Clay keeps talking about.
That movie's okay. It's about terrorism.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's all right. Wait, is he talking about the medieval one or?
It's the one about the Crusades.
Oh yeah, with Orlando Bloom. Yeah, that's the Crusades. That's yeah, that is a good movie. That's actually a very good movie.
Yeah, I want to check that out.
Yeah, the other one I'm thinking about is it's called The Kingdom with Jamie Foxx and I don't know who the other actors are. It's a good movie.
Terry says Tackleberry Dan's the name that's gonna stick.
Tackleberry. she knows what I'm talking about. Tackleberry Dan.
Is he a good character or a bad character?
No, he's good.
Okay, good.
He's like a gung ho type of guy. He's very strict by the law. It's a good movie.
Eugene Tackleberry.
Eugene Tackleberry. There you go. Gene. They call him Gene.
Oh yeah, he's got a giant 44 Magnum. Nice.
There you go. That's his gun.
Yeah. I need
That's
one
what I
of
said.
these.
Do you change your name to Tackleberry when you go to the woods? I'm your Tackleberry. And then shouts up.
Oh, hey, gangster. How you doing, little guy?
How's you doing?
I like your new logo, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Are you Gangster Claus?
Yeah.
Okay, where'd you
Are
go?
you bringing all the people on the nice list presents, gangster?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, I got a question for you.
What?
Did I make the nice list or was I naughty this year?
Nice list.
Nice.
Just
What do I
like
get? A
Sam.
nice. I get a Z Den hoodie or a Gangster Ghost TV podcast hoodie.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. What flavor?
Yeah. Chocolate.
How about mint chocolate chip?
Yeah.
Don't be putting coal in my ice cream, Gangster Ghost.
Daryl.
Chocolate.
What's up?
Would you like if they rent a skateboard that hovers?
I think that'll be badass, but I think people would absolutely just have accidents, man.
Yeah, hey Daryl, if you had a skateboard that hovered, I would chase you around in my car with Sandman and my friends like Back to the Future. That was a good movie.
Just don't take me over water though.
Yeah. Hey, don't make me end up in a pile of dung.
I always use a line from the first part. Many people don't get it when I say the kid's an idiot. Parents probably idiots too.
Hey, Daryl, nobody calls me a chicken man.
Classic movie set.
Hey, Sandy, imagine being able to provoke someone just by calling them a chicken.
Oh yeah, you got to be very flimsy. That's for sure.
Nobody calls McFly a chicken.
Chicken.
That's rich though, and the other reality when Biff's washing his car.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes life be like that, Sandman. You know, sometimes God teaches us that people, when you think you're on top, you'll end up on the bottom, and the people on the bottom will end up on top.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What's the verse that says, if you want to be first, you got to be last? Like,
Amen. Amen. And that's the other thing. One thing that Jesus taught is authority is actually servanthood. Like the apostles, they had the authority of the Holy Spirit in Christ, but they were servants of Christ.
Yeah, he actually said that.
Heavy lies the crown kind of thing, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, actually, Christ said that. Said the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve. He said that.
Amen, Dad. Amen.
Imagine the Lord washing our feet. Imagine that. Imagine the amount of love.
Yeah, amen. We do that. What is that, Daryl? Every Easter we do that?
Easter, or when you do, well, at least here in Texas, when you do the Acts Retreat, which is it's an acronym for Adoration, Community, Theology, and Service. We wash the feet of the people who attend. I've done it before. I've washed their feet. Pretty cool. You guys know why Jesus washed the feet of the apostles, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remind me, Daryl.
Because he was preparing them for priesthood.
Yeah, that's why when Peter told him no, he said, "If you knew what I was doing, you would let me." And he said, "Well, then wash me all, Christ. Wash me all."
He said, "If I don't do this, you have no life in me." He said, "Well, in that case, wash me entirely." He said, "You have not paid attention. I've been washing you this whole time. The only thing left dirty in your body is your feet."
So you gotta remember, Sam, man, Daryl teaches the Catholic faith to the catechumens. He knows a thing or two.
We had a very, very good talk on Bible study yesterday.
You and Sandy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Loose cannon Clay.
So welcome to my stream.
Hey, Clay.
That's really
Clay,
not
you
my
look like
stream,
you're a
but yeah.
parent. You look like you're a parent at a PTO meeting. You're ready to kick town hall's butt.
That's what I feel like, dude. What's crazy is the little town I live in, I'm thinking about running for city council.
I'm all for that, Clay. We need more nice conservative fellas like you who are pro-America.
It really has nothing to do with that.
Hey, Clay, are you
No.
pro First and Second Amendment, Clay?
Yeah, both of them.
Well, from my understanding, the way that
Those
they
are the
framed
two
the
most
Constitution-
important. The first
Well,
is
that's
more
what I was gonna
important.
Yeah, well,
But-
that's the thing, Clay. The first is the most important, but they give the second one so that we can protect the first one because it's that. So it's that.
But the first one is the most important because if that's taken away, if they try to take away the others, you can't talk about it.
Yeah, what do you think about the Zionists trying to take away America's free speech, Clay? That's what it seems like to me.
I hate it. Because if you're anti-Israel, they make off like you're anti-Jew and anti-Semitic.
They say shut up.
Yeah. When in reality,
Yeah, that's
like a
why I
lot of
like-
American Jews, did you see Seth Rogen where he's like, I'm scared of Israel? Like, I went there when I was a kid. He's like, they try to brainwash you and they leave out the fact that there was like people here when they moved here and stuff.
No one likes to talk about this. I bet Sandman's familiar. Israel tries to pretend like they're pro-Christianity because they say, "Oh, we allow people to access the holy sites." But from my understanding, they spit on Christians and they're taught that.
Dude, you can watch like hundreds of videos of it on YouTube. There's like probably thousands of videos, honestly.
It seems to me
an Orthodox priest.
And what strikes me as odd is the whole thing of the Bible. Like when you read the New Testament, it was either preaching to Jews to convert to Christ, or telling the Jews that how they need to convert to Christ. But the Jews obviously seem to reject and not really be fond of Christ, or they would accept him.
If you read the Torah and the New Testament, it would be clear that like all the prophecies about the Messiah like have come true.
But if you're Jewish, I guess Christianity is kind of a threat to you, yeah.
Another crazy
Messiah.
A crazy factoid about Jews, like practicing Jews, is they think Jesus is in hell, but they don't think Hitler is because Hitler was a goy, which is a non-Jew, so he didn't have a soul to go to hell. But Jesus was a Jew, and he deceived like a bunch of people.
Be a good goy, Clay.
Well, that's what they think, dude.
You know that. Hey, Clay, did you know that Hitler was actually a Jew?
Well, I heard that, but the Jews themselves don't include him.
Yeah, he was born a Jew.
Actually, I don't think he was.
I think he had like an aunt. He had like an aunt or something.
I wasn't sure though.
His mother, yeah, look that up.
I remember looking that up not too long ago because I remember that coming up at some point. I mean,
theoretically, though, if you guys believe,
I would look into that a little bit further.
If you guys believe the
people
Bible,
were saying that for a while, and then they actually one of the people that really proved it wrong was the Holocaust Museum because they're like, we're sick of people saying that Hitler was Jewish, and it shows in this genealogy like
so many things.
He wasn't Jewish.
Have you ever heard the one where it's like Hitler secretly had a micro penis?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna make up all kinds of stuff about him. Yeah.
Or he had one ball is another big one.
Well, the one thing that I like to bring, the one thing I like to remind people of, and I don't know if this is just revisionist history, and not to downplay the World War II Holocaust at all, but the Christian Holocaust is often never spoken of or forgotten a lot.
The Bolsheviks killed 20 million Christians
Well,
opposed to
historically
6.
and currently, it's currently going on right now. Yeah.
The Jewish Bolsheviks killed 20 million Christians in the same exact fashion, where it was like systematic extermination, and people were just
Right
like,
at the same time, Clay. Right at the same time, yeah.
it was like before a little. It's when they had it was called the Holodomor, and I think it was like their late 20s, early 30s when they starved out Ukraine.
One thing that I learned a couple years ago, which I was surprised to learn, and I know I'm biased, but the atom bomb on Japan happened to be dropped right over a Catholic church on Ash Wednesday, and the Japanese Catholic faith was like booming at the time, so it kind of suffocated a whole booming Catholic region of the world.
Are you sure though? Because I feel like Japan.
Yeah, you can look
I feel
that
like
up.
Japan would not allow Christianity, dude. Because like China and Japan,
Well, look
like
it up.
hated historically, they hated it.
Well, you can look that up. That's a fact. It was booming in Japan, and the bomb was dropped right over a Catholic church on Ash Wednesday when it was like a full house.
The whole Holocaust thing, though.
But when I learned that, I was like, "Whoa, what? That's an odd coincidence right there."
The Holocaust thing, though, is like a prime example of like how history is written by the winners, you know?
Oh,
because like obviously it's terrible when there's a genocide of any scale, but it's like look at Mao Zedong and freaking Stalin, and then it's like that's like times 10. It's like the Holocaust times 10, and it's like no one talks about it ever. Most people don't even know about it.
So I'm a Revolutionary War guy myself. That time period in war is just like fascinates me for some reason. Maybe I'm from Boston and American, that's why. But I love that.
I think it's a guy thing, dude, because I love it too.
My mother
Most
and uncle
men
always would watch World War II documentaries and stuff, so I've always been fond and familiar. And the one thing I never understood is even like a cursory glance, you see Stalin wasn't really a good guy either. And
what do you think about General Patton, dude? General Patton said we fought the wrong enemy, and then he mysteriously ends up dead.
Well, that's where I was getting, Clay, because like we allied with Russia, but Stalin would killed way more people than Hitler. A lot of people don't know, and that's neither here nor there. But I find it funny that it's like we teamed up with him and then had a Cold War with them for like 60 years, and people just kind of it's just Hitler.
I know, but Mao Zedong was worse somehow than Stalin, where Stalin killed.
Yeah. But everyone in their mother, when they think of evil personified, it's like Adolf Hitler, and he was bad, but there was worse. Even Genghis Khan.
It shows you that the victors control. It shows you who controls the media and the agenda.
Who, Clay?
Like not even a conspiracy.
Who is that?
It's like clear. You know, if you notice like with the whole Palestine thing, like the liberal outlets and the conservative outlets, which is like Fox, they disagree on fucking everything. Like they disagree on every single thing. But then when it comes to like the Palestine issue, they all agree and are like, we have to stand with Israel.
Not anymore.
And if you talk about the country of Israel, if you bring up like why are politicians putting their interests like over American interests, and why do they allow dual citizens to like have political positions, then it's like, oh, you're anti-Semitic. And this is not just Fox; it's like CNN, all of them, you know. So that should be like the eye opener. The eye opener for the people would be like these two competitor networks don't agree on anything ever. So when they do both agree on one thing, like you should question that.
Well, the one thing that you have to notice is that you don't even have to go overseas for genocide. That happened here with the Native Americans.
Yeah, no.
That's
And
one
that's
of
the
the.
thing,
That's
like,
one of the most. It's one of the most unknown, unspoken genocides in the
there is
history
some
of.
whack jobs that are like, the Holocaust was a lie, and they're like deniers. Like, yeah, it did happen, but there was like tons of genocides. There's a genocide going on right now in
Africa.
what is it? Yeah, but what is the country? Sudan, where on
Sudan.
freaking TikTok, some guy kills. There's some guy, they call him the Butcher of Sudan, and he's on TikTok. And I've seen like a few of the videos on X, but he's killed like 3,000 or 4,000 people, like live on TikTok. And
No
on
way.
X, you see him, he's like a fucking coward, dude, because he'll be laughing and joking. So they're Muslims. And I think the people he's killing are like a different type of Muslim, like Sunni and Shia or something.
Oh, okay.
But he's like laughing and joking with them, and then he just like takes his AK and like mows them down. And it's like insane. And then it's insane that in America they're not like covering that when thousands of people are getting killed. Just like Cambodia with Pol Pot, you know? It's like no one really gives a shit. No one gives a shit about genocide at all unless they have like some sort of like resources.
Unless there's an agenda. It's like the Venezuela thing.
Some kind of like underlying interest.
Yep.
The Venezuela thing too, like they have the biggest oil reserve in this hemisphere. I saw this article where it's like they're sitting on like I think it's 800 billion barrels, and they're actively pumping every day while they have this much sitting there.
Yep.
And then everyone's like, they're poor and everyone hates them, you know, inflation, all that shit. But it's like all that shit is because of America with all our sanctions that we put on them.
Yep.
So it's kind of weird that they don't like acknowledge that. Like they're suffering and all their citizens hate their government because of the sanctions we put on them.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, that's the story. We go in and invade, and then we have to take the immigrants.
Well, no, we
But,
put sanctions on them so they cannot trade with like anybody who trades with us. And obviously, if you're a country, you're going to be like, well, I'd rather trade with the U.S. than Venezuela.
Yeah, and the
Well,
one thing
I'll
that
ask, I don't know what were you saying something there? I'm sorry.
no, I was just gonna say that the one thing that Trump is willing to trade with Venezuela is oil. So it's very convenient.
Well, I'll ask. I don't know if I've ever asked you this, Daryl, but or Sandman, if you're here, you can ask AJ. I mentioned this weeks before this whole Israel thing became a super. This was months ago. I was reading the Bible, and it just dawned on me. I was coming across Israel, and I thought to myself, because I'm familiar with history, so I'm reading my Bible, and when it came to Israel, I thought to myself, I said, was my grandparents, when they were reading the Bible in like 1880, 1920, when they came across Israel, I'm like, what were they thinking when they thought of Israel? Because the country of Israel, as we know it, didn't exist. So from all the way is from at least when the schism happened all the way up until like 1940, when you read the Bible and saw Israel, you weren't thinking of the nation of Israel that we see it as. So I was just asking AJ, and he goes, "That's a really good question." And now this whole like, is the nation of Israel, the Israel of the Bible's been super popular?
It could be, because what about Revelation 3:9?
What does that say?
Well, that's the question. Well, so Tucker was asking Ted Cruz that when you say Israel will be blessed, even though it's Abraham, what does the Bible mean by Israel? The land of Jerusalem and like Bethlehem, or the people who are descendants of Abraham? Do you happen to know, Carol? What's your 2 cents?
You would assume, since it's a 2.0, that the Israelites would be the people who converted to Christianity, like after
the bloodline. Well, in the Bible, it's the bloodline, right? Like Matthew, the first chapter of Matthew, that's all like the son of. So I could hear an argument.
3:9 says the bloodline. 3:9 like claims the bloodline are fake Jews and they're the synagogue of Satan and they're not real Jews.
You sound like Candace Owens, Clay. I like.
Well, no, that's what it says. That's what it says, dude. It says synagogue of Satan.
Terry, hold on, Terry Barry. You better be in the morning show in the morning. No, just kidding. Go ahead, Daryl.
Have you guys
Well,
ever heard the saying? Gigi, go ahead, man. You've been wanting to say something for a while. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna shut the show now. You guys can stay in the back if you want.
You gonna leave us in the back?
If nothing else,
I'm-
Cal, if you could answer that question in the back, I'm curious.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is like
I'm good with
bad
that, dude.
topics. It'll get his show like shadow ban probably.
I wouldn't say Happy Christmas or Merry Christmas or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who is this guy? He been trying to join all day. He been out to get Dan. Sergeant Dan.
Who? Someone in the chat?
In the back.
In the
He has
back?
Yeah. Is that crazy?
In the back room?
Yeah. You could take
Yeah,
him on.
I'll take him on. Don't worry.
What's Simon? For Christmas, are you going to get some presents?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
From old Saint Nick.
Exactly.
Oh. Oh. Is it true that what they say that you're rich? You like have millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars?
Yeah.
With
Or
an S?
billions?
With an S?
No, with a M.
Mm,
No, a B.
yeah, well.
Billions of a
Oh,
quadrillions of dollars.
with a B, billion. No, billions.
What about millions?
Millions plural? No.
Oh. What about quadrillions? Oh, do you have a smart TV?
No, I don't actually. Because
You
I
got
want to be smarter than my TV. You know, if I put a smart TV, then
you have-
it becomes smarter than me.
What about moderator? Moderator? No, I can pronounce it. Moderator?
Moderator?
Not moderator, but it's a TV you can carry around.
Oh, a monitor.
Monitor, yeah. Sorry. Would you ever get a monitor?
If I needed one, yeah, absolutely. Why not? Think about it. You could bring it anywhere you want, right?
Yeah.
You could be taking a nice hot bath if you take a bath, and put it right on the side there while you're watching your favorite movie, while you're starting to wrinkle in the water, starting to look like a prune. And then when you look like a prune, you come out.
I want to ask, why do you think the Earth is 3 billion years old?
Oh, I mean, that's what the Bible teaches.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think the Earth could be quadrillion years old?
Well, that was my understanding until I spoke to a few people who said, no, it's just a couple of billion years.
Oh.
Yeah.
What if someone's a super younger creationist, where they believe the Earth's only 600 years old?
Yeah, well, 600 years old. I mean, that would be impossible.
Yeah. Well, 1,000 years old.
1,000 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But had Clay's coming over here to Michigan. Going to meet him probably Tuesday.
Yeah, you guys going out to eat?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go to, like a TGIF, Applebee's?
Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, Chinese. Yeah. Chinese not bad. You got to find yourself like a Chinatown. And then Hey, why is Lena in the back? Bring Lena up.
That's not the Lena you know. It's the guy who's been trying to break in here all day.
Oh.
He's the anti-Dan. Anti-Dan.
I
He doesn't like Dan. He's out to get Dan. He's
No
going to
kidding.
get you, Sergeant Dan.
Oh, okay.
I want to ask you something, Mr. Sandman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was crazy. When I went to the UK, it was crazy. It was fun.
Was it?
Yeah, had fun.
Would you go again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Would you not want to go somewhere else?
Nah.
Nowhere else? You wouldn't want to go to
Nah.
Italy or...
My brother went to Italy with my sister-in-law.
Did he like it?
Yeah, I think she's part of Italian. Yeah, they went over there to see her family.
No kidding.
Oh. I have a question. What if it turns out you're related to Dan? He said he have Greek ancestry.
Yeah, that I really doubt.
Oh.
It would have been possible
Yeah.
if he had both Greek parents, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
You know what I mean?
Guys. Oh. Yeah, I mean, he said he did DNA tests and he had some Greek ancestry. Well, what do you think, Sam?
Well, that's not good enough. You need full,
Oh.
yeah. Partial doesn't work,
Oh, you know who else is football Greek? This famous actor. He played Thing in the original two, like the 2000s Fantastic Four. He played Curly in the Life About Curly.
Uh-huh.
He's. I found out he's football Greek. Could he relate to you?
Oh, I got to look that up.
Yeah.
What if I am? You think he's going to care? He hasn't heard from me for so
Did you
long.
say? Oh yeah, that was Achilles. He said he met this one guy from Titanic. He's full-blooded Greek guy. He met him.
Oh, did he?
He said that guy wanted to go to Greece, but he was allowed to for some reason. I forgot. He doesn't have a citizenship or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Wow.
Does that blow your mind?
Yeah, it just did, actually. I'm trying to piece it all together.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Let me see if I can find the actor you were talking about. You're talking about Billy Zane? Billy Zane? What? Can't even see.
That's the guy Achilles.
Good old Billy.
Yeah. And here's the other guys. One was in the Ninja Turtle original movie. He's Greek. This other guy, he was in Fright Night. He's Greek. Who's this? Music School. Who are you, Music School? But yeah,
He's the man with the music school.
Is that Josh Music?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's.
What did you eat tonight? What did you eat today, Gigi?
Food.
Anything good?
Chicken.
Chicken. I like chicken.
Yeah. Oh, I have a question. Would you ever Josh see? Yeah, it's a Josh. Would you ever like to do an Orthodox teaching?
Yeah, one day. One day.
What would you like to teach about?
I'd like to teach about ecumenism
Oh, that it's good or bad?
Humanism? No,
Yeah.
absolutely not. No. It's the great apostasy. One apostasy, anyways.
Does it have anything to do with pasta?
A little bit. Because, you know, if you're going to apostatize, you got to do it with a nice bowl of spaghetti, big giant meatballs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Have you been to Greece?
I have, yes. It's been a while, though.
Oh. You go back there, are you going to go visit Akira?
Oh, definitely. Well, then I'll just move there or something. He'll hook me up, find a place to live, and hang out. But I might have to join the Proverbs guys, you know?
What do you think of the Proverbs guys?
I would have to join them.
But they don't really care for Orthodoxy.
Oh, if I get there, they will. Because I'm the Sandman.
Are you in the back?